What are you guys doing here? Bunch of weirdos? Isn't it past your bedtime? I see a bunch of people that ought to be asleep right now. What's up, people? Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful one. I have my headphones on right now because I want to listen to my music, but I also have this mic hooked up. So for the first time ever, I can go like, oh, okay, well, they weren't supposed to fall, but I can go like this. That was supposed to be for dramatic effect. How do I sound? Do I sound okay, everyone? I have this standalone mic. Watch this. Woo! Woo! It can go wherever my heart desires, except for further that way. Oh my gosh. You can see how infrequently I use this thing, huh? Hold up. Let me like dust that off. There we go. Oh, it looks like a clean microphone again. A little too much reverb. Ah, yeah, it is in this room. Okay. Well, you know what? Thank you for the feedback. I'm going to take that. And I'm going to use this instead, I think. Give me just a second, everyone. Okay, how does this sound? Better? A little less reverb, maybe not as nice as that standalone microphone. Give me just a second, everyone, as I do this. Now I don't hear myself. Better? Yeah. Less reverb, no bass, though. Yeah, well, guess what? That's what you heard over there is what my voice actually sounds like. I think, like, on broadcast, my voice sounds way higher pitched than it actually is. It's so smooth that it's weird. Like, it's so good. Oh, okay. Well, as long as it's not, you know, uncanny. There's a Danish person watching. Like chewing my fingernails. Could it be? Could it be Blast? Who is this squeaker? Is my voice actually like that substantially different? It's evening and you can't drink coffee. Guess what? Oh my gosh, it sucks to be you. Oh, can I actually show you that there's coffee in here? No, unfortunately, it obeys gravity and it just moves in the mug if I try and show you. Okay. So, everyone, we have some Brawl Stars matches to get to now, don't we? It is round number 1, and we have tons and tons of lobbies. Oh, goodness. And we have stuff going on in South America, too. But I'm going to show you what's going on, you know, in the important region, which is North America. Unbiased take, BTW. So give me just a second. I'm going to show you what the lobbies look like in-game. Wow, wow. We're still waiting on North America. It sounds more microphony. Yeah, well, your voice sounds Twitch chatty. So, that's what I have to say. And we'll leave it there. I am very excited for this. Oh, I guess I just have like a random team up here, don't I? I don't want to... No, I'm not getting in a lobby with Femboy. No offense, but I'm good, man. YDE streaming. Oh, that's exciting. Core stats, you are correct. Okay. I am looking forward to testing out the core stats feature with Draft because that sounds really cool. Now, is this amazing news to my ears as someone whose edge broadcast-wise has been that I have Draft? Not really, but it is good for legitimately everyone else in Brawl Stars, so I can't be upset. And also, it's like really thankless work because they're not getting anything for giving this out to everyone. Yeah. Did I say EU or EA? I witnessed the end of EU. I cannot believe that SK didn't qual. What if it's Shu? I don't think that changes my opinion. Like it's just, you know, it's not my preference. Look at your team name, Math Gamer. Is your team name like Math Gamer or something? What is your team name? If your team name is Sad Raccoons, then that will make me so happy. Anyway, let's get it off of this. I know you all tuned in to see my face. And the new room, peep this. I haven't like given people a look around, but wow. Isn't this cool? I can walk around in here. And the headphones cord isn't that short. But yes, I get to be a real human. My previous studio was legitimately a walk-in closet that I put a desk in. You're against Axolotl. Oh, wait, are you that team? Axolotl. Oh, no, your name is Math Gamer BS Aura. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's funny. Farming off of what? Alt Bob's Aura? Now you're trying to be Math Gamer BS? You're trying to become a meme like Alt Bob? Trevor X Meow. Neither of Senka, you're really trying hard. Really trying hard to get me to agree to this. Hey, what's good, Smithster? How are you, dude? I'm sure you've been around, but like I don't know, you haven't been in my brain for a while, so welcome back. Okay. SK versus Nova was an absolute cinema. I should rewatch it. I wonder what Spen's reaction was, because I know he was streaming it. Let's see. Do we have matches yet? Ooh, yes, we do. Who should we watch first? First round is going to be some unseriousness. I don't know what is going to be worth watching. Wait, Zulon is facing Aliana's first round? Oh my gosh. Guys, that's a no-brainer. Okay, let's watch I'm Hungry then. I'm Hungry versus Nova. I wonder if they're in draft. No, they are not in draft, but I do have pick timers on, which is really exciting. So I do have that like solved for today. Figured out the pick timer issue. See what? Man, also a lot of people chatting. And Fennel and Reject and Qual. That shocked me. Yeah, that was very surprising to me. Anyone got link for the brackets? Mods? Link core stats instantaneously. Let's see. OE is facing Only Realm. What else? Yeah, you know what? I ought to just show you guys a bracket. What am I even thinking? Zulon has actual torture matchups. Oh, yuck. We have draft, everyone. Activate the pick timers. Wait, where am I? What? Where are my pick timers? Where'd they go? Hold up. That can't be right. Oh, maybe I need to reload the page. I have not used pick timers. I hadn't thought about disabling them and re-enabling them and how that might impact things. If I just refresh the page, there we go. Oh, yes. It's like we're watching BSC, everyone. EA might be worse than NA. Worse in terms of craziness or in terms of skill? Because I think we're forgetting the part where they have won the World Finals 3 times. And come second place twice. And come top 4 once. And North America has 2 top 4s in 2022, has a top 2 in 2023, and has not graced that threshold for any of the years around or since. Not trying to diss my region, just trying to get real right here. The global bands. Everyone, I wonder who debuted that feature. I wonder who you should be running to and saying, thank you, Ready, Set. Giving myself credit. Yeah, maybe you'll find out that really? Oh my gosh, it immediately broke? That's annoying. I guess I'm running untested code, huh? Well, it worked on everything that I tested in EU, so I'm not sure what's different here. I think my code is wrong, because I know that the order is consistent. So my code is just wrong. We'll see if any of the other ones are like this. No, it's not an NA thing. It's that I think I just got unlucky when I tested pick order on different matches, that whatever was not functioning was covered up by luck, basically. The link to check the quals data. Upcore Esports, where are you? There you are.
if monthly qualifiers end up having better broadcasts than BSC in 2026. Well, we're not off to a great start. The pick timer already was not functional. Hopefully this is just the one match, though, because, like, I tested maybe 6, possibly one number larger than that, which I will not name, in EU, and it seemed to work just fine. Oh, no, it blocked your link. Hang on. I am modding you, Divyansh. I'm in a good mood today, everyone. Listen to some of my favorite music, watching my favorite game in my favorite region with what I presume to be some of my favorite people. I am guessing that the people showed up here today. The ones that I like, which is all of you guys. Okay, I somehow managed to spectate the wrong game because I'm impatient. So let me spectate the correct game. I was in such a good mood that I forgot to actually spectate the correct team, huh? Weird how things work out like that. But everything is getting started on the same map. It is Hard Rock Mine. I recall a broadcast where one of our casters, who's no longer on the show, called it Rock Hard Mine. And that really changed the way that I view this map. You were wondering why there were stars. Well, now you know. Who called it that? Pretty Hair. He also called Minecraft Madness Minecraft Madness once, which is just like a slip of the tongue, right? Oh, Alianis is just letting those gems topple the ground. Oh, but he wants that. Super. Got it. Can't do anything with it, I guess. Tourist. I know, I know. A 10-stream streak. I didn't know that was a thing. But, oh my goodness. Aluminium. What up, dude? Now, eating short humans, can we discuss your username real quick? They are not allowed to play with the new brawler or the new buffs. They are allowed to play with the new buffies, but serious is not permitted. Why so serious? How good is my mood right now? Give me a scale to rate it on, please. Like, it could be on a scale of 1 to 10 stars. It could be on a scale of, you know, 2 to 14 Mortis v. Shelly matchups. Thank you, Krellogs. I'm gonna seek to worsen your opinion of me today. Because it is a less serious stream. Hello, JWoww. How am I? I'm doing well, Ultimate Boss. I'm ready for a chill watch party today. Inevitably, I'm going to get excited about the later matches. But right now, I'm just having a good time. Wow, Nova stealing all these gems back. Yeah, they are safe and sound. Is Alian's going to gank him from the side? Baited the windmill out of Zulon, I suppose. Oh, is Zulon dash for it? I mean, like, good movement. From I'm hungry, but not enough. Okay, let's get game number 2 up, shall we? I have so many people added that my device is lagging really, really hard. Like, a lot of people are online right now. All the people playing, all the people spectating. Yo, want to shout out real quick. I noticed Zulon's profile picture is the Grateful Kit. And just needed to, I don't know, just needed to point that out because I feel like that's an elite profile icon. Well done, Zulon. Jolly Rancher watermelon tastes like metal. It tastes like watermelon to me. Now, Percido, I think that there are 2 possible things that happen here. Number 1, that's not a Jolly Rancher. That is a piece of metal. Number 2, all the metal that you've tasted was watermelon flavored. Number 3, you're very allergic to watermelon flavoring, and that taste is blood. So, if you wouldn't mind satisfying my curiosity, could you research which of those options it was? Oh no, Zulon, what a recovery in second, coming in for the defense. That was near disaster. Zulon really needed that super to connect, but he had the windmill just in the nick of time. Second came in. A little smooch. Second got up close to Zulon. That really happened, by the way. That was from the game. That wasn't me. They actually did kiss on the mouth. Mm-hmm. Genuinely happened. Okay, we have I'm Hungry versus Nova Part 3. Why does Mina mid work? Because Zulon's just slippery like that, I guess. Need visual proof? It happened before your very eyes. Do I need to get a replay? I think I need to get a replay. Next time something happens, I'm replaying it. I don't think you guys understand the power of the replay function. Is this round best of 3 or best of 5? It is all best of 5 from this point forward. Something just happened. I should replay. Oh, well, what a shame. Okay, and second with the bomb of a lifetime. Not really the greatest. Alianis is tearing up the backlines, going for Zulon. No, it was just a jump scare. Zulon with return fire. That's a replay, everyone. Okay. Basically tied up on gym count. Diego is... Oh, goodness. Yep, we'll replay that. I'm just going to get so many replays. Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter if something happened or not. I want to show you guys that this works. Chester got butterfingers. You think he went like, whoops? You think second meant to throw up a thumbs down and he accidentally hypered? That would be a tragedy. Ooh, Zulon keeping Alianis at bay. But he's backed into spawn. Not good. Not good at all. Okay, second needs to step up here. This next gem should spawn on I'm Hungry side, I think. Yeah, second needs to pick that up. Next one spawns on Nova's side. But with Alianis going down, I'm Hungry's going to be able to equalize the gem count. Okay. Now, ideally, Zulon gets to hold 10 gems. It would even be better if he held all of them. Alianis is going to make the play of a lifetime. Here comes Zulon, dashed away. What? Alianis stunned? What? Where are you going? Where are you going, Alianis? Okay, it's fine because the rest of Nova has enough gems. Or do they? No, they can... You gotta be kidding me. Where was Blood dashing? I wish I had recorded that one. Where is the sound effect when we need it? The, I've got this. And then, you know, it's usually followed up by the fa. Wow, okay. That was quite a disaster, everyone. We got replays, folks. Look at this. Alianis forced Zulon to back up and watch this. It is the super to the face from Zulon, this untouchable, slippery little gym carrier. Actually, a great Mina game for the guy. And was this the finisher? Yeah. That was so perplexing. Frank Supercell. Ali running in a straight line, thinking something will happen. This dude is straight buns. I love that there's someone here named Frank Supercell. Not to ruin the magic, but Frank's Twitch is like FS7N. Not Frank Supercell, but that would be nuts. Hello, everyone. This is Frank from the Brawl Stars team. This is the real Frank. In the next update, we will be adding a new broken brawler with overpowered star powers. It will be ultra legendary. That scared me. I'm a good streamer. Nando Pandos, thank you. I've earned your seal of approval. I'm so happy. Okay, I guess we don't have him in draft yet. I should go into studio mode, shouldn't I? There we go. So I can watch all my scenes at the same time. All sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I won't even attempt to do an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression. Hello, Brawl Sean. Wait, Sean. Sean from where? Sean, could it be Sean from UT? Sean from UT would be crazy to hear from again. Impression was so good you had to say something. Thank you, Arya. Thank you very much. I wonder what YouTube chat is saying. YouTube chat's probably roasting me right now. I want to have YouTube chat on my screen as well, but I haven't bothered to figure it out. So, hello YouTube people. I care about you. I just I don't have your messages up. Hello Super Magics. And hang on, sorry. I'm making myself the star of the show. We have matches to watch, don't we? Let's see. We should have another draft going on. It looks like it. Yes. Remember last qualifiers when I was Diego Gamer? What do you think of that impression? Dude, it's just such a stupid thing. Baby YouTube chat probably watching Coco Lemon? Is that Coco Melon's evil acidic twin? Do a Bobby BS impression. I feel like for Bobby, well, you're not going to like the way it sounds. But the first thing to know about a Bobby BS impression is it's much easier on a stream. You need to max out your microphone. You need as much distortion as possible. Next thing you need to do is when something exciting happens, you have to repeat the same sentence about 4 or 5 times. You need to be truly lost for words. Other stuff that he says, I think Bobby is generally a chill guy, so you just need to sound really chill. But you also have to have your microphone maxed out. So, here we go. I'm going to turn up my microphone. It's going to start sounding distorted. What is going on, guys? Bobby here, and today we're going to be reviewing my monthly finals matches. Now, if you didn't know, we actually got... actually, I don't know. How did their monthly calls go? A random story. One of the most amazing stories Bobby has told on stream is about how... I forget what it was. I think he was running late for a date or something like that. So he told the girl that his brother was hit by a car to get out of it. Bobby can affirm is that he has some. Oh my gosh! Wait, he had another story I think where he got locked out of an Airbnb and had to crawl in through the bathroom window. No, legitimately, there is a reason that he does not record VODs, because these are just experiences that you have to be there for. Genuinely awesome, awesome TV. What stops him lying to his fans? Y'all, just so you know, if Bobby is late for a stream and he tells you all that his brother was hit by a car, there's a higher than normal chance that that's not what happened. No, genuinely entertaining streams. I wish I had more time to watch him. Did the org elevate drop them or no? Whom? Can you watch my roommates play? Ooh, that would be a fun one. You know, in future months, I really want to be able to take a camera and show you guys what it's like over there, because we have a pretty cool area. I did leave a chair in the background in case one of them wanted to come in and get interviewed. Student? Oh, that's Sean. Oh, my goodness. How are you, Sean? The brain. I remember. Yeah, you know, I was thinking about you the other day, man. How have you been, dude? Oh my goodness, that was almost a crazy ball clear from Zulon. If it had been just more in the pocket, then it totally could have been their defense. Especially with how soon I'm Hungry were respawning. The brain, dude. The brain. You don't know how happy it made me when I saw your sheet and the section literally said the brain. Do I do anything else or cast Brawl? I also sit around in my bed and eat potato chips and wipe my oily fingers on the carpet. No, actually, I don't do that. That would be pretty gross. So for a good while, oh my god, Alianis, that was sick. So, holy crap, Alianis, calm down! Just don't give Alianis the Rico. I feel like we learned this after set 1, even though I'm Hungry 1. So what do I do besides cast Brawl Stars? I'll tell you what I did in the past. When I first started casting Brawl Stars, I was actually a student at the University of Texas at Austin studying computer science pre-AI. It was actually such a grind. Now it's very different. But I graduated, worked as a data engineer for 2 years, moved to Dallas for that, and then got laid off July of 2024, so about a year and a half ago. And then I was looking for the next thing to do. So, and you're getting my entire life story. Was looking for the next thing to do, so I moved back to Austin, thought I would go back to school, so I did that for a semester and realized I would much rather have a job where I don't work as hard as I do as a student, and I get paid instead of, you know, paying people to subject me to torture. So, but I did take advanced computer architecture, and that was pretty cool. Smitster knows. Okay, well, that was kind of crazy. That was really fast. Let's get a replay also of that clip from Alianis. Watch this. The double kill. And by the way, he eviscerated Zulon after that. 3-0 on the ricochet. Wow, I need to pay more attention to Diego, though, because he topped out at 50k DPS or damage. But yes, that was an adventure. And then after summer came around, I'm like, I'm going to do esports. Like, this is what I ought to be doing. This is what I'm passionate about. I'm going to make it work. And it helped that at the beginning of that spring semester where I re-enrolled, we had picked up Rival Challengers League. Supercell approached us, and Spoo organized all of Rival Challengers League, and I said, I'll do the production. Well, keep in mind, my production suite at that time was run through Google Sheets. So I needed to upgrade. And I just recall like having a final exam coming up and a final project and sitting in front of my computer and wanting to like claw my eyes out. I did not want to be in that room anymore, but just like plugging away at the computer, making the first iteration of the Rival Challengers League production suite. And I was getting paid to produce stuff. So that was really promising. So we did that. Then we did the preseason icebreaker later. Now we've done Road to Brawl Cup. So who knows? As long as people keep approaching us for work, I also have that going on the side. So that is a long way of saying that I do more than just cast Brawl Stars. I also produce stuff, and that's how I'm sustaining myself right now. But guess what? You know what you need to do? That is the link to my YouTube, youtube.com/c/readyset. If you're watching on YouTube right now, make sure you're subscribed. And if you're watching on Twitch, make sure you head to my YouTube and subscribe, because I am working on a video right now. But what video could that be, Ready, Set, Well? I mean, since you're so kind as to watch my stream, I'll tell you. It's about the Bobby and Elevate situation. Yeah, I think it'll be really, really cool to start covering some Brawl Stars news. And it was just like too good of a topic to cover because it goes so deep. Like there's so much on both sides. It's very sensationalist, you know? Good TV. Okay. Prediction for the match. I think I'm Hungry will win. But Novev clearly put in tons of effort. Hello, TTC Holic. Or TT Chalik. Or Chalik. WBB Esports versus Tribe. Nice to know the drafter for WBB is a friend of mine. He's not even going to be there because he's out eating Dave's Hot Chicken. Dave's Hot Chicken is the bomb. Yo, someone get Sans in here. So, for a couple of years, I lived in Dallas. 2.5 years I lived in Dallas. But 2024, when they announced that Server Lock was going to be in Dallas, I told everyone, come to Dallas, my apartment's fair game. And then STMN came to my apartment a lot. And anytime Sans was out there, you know, he was getting Dave's Hot Chicken. He was getting a chicken sandwich every time. And Dave's Hot Chicken was some fire, dude. A spicy chicken sandwich slaps from Dave's Hot. Does Sans like Dave's Hot? Mm-hmm. In fact, I bet he lives near Dave's Hot now that he's in Texas. Random pro players in the chat giving advice for drafts. What do we think, chat? Mob vote. What should the last selection be? Dave's in Canada. It's so good. Dude, hot chicken. You want to hear about some bad hot chicken that I had? I went to a place, I think it was called like Nashville Hot Chicken was literally the name of the place. And I went there. And let's talk about the spice options they had. So they want you to eat hot chicken, right? Well, tell me why they didn't have a mild option. The lowest heat one was called wimpy. As in like wimpy heat, wimpy sauce. And I was there with my girlfriend and my father. So, do you think Edward Chambly was going to order, you know, waiter comes around, yeah, can I have a wimpy burger? Hell no. So I ordered a hot burger. Shit was so spicy it was inedible, and I did not enjoy that meal. Let's not pressure people into eating something that's too spicy for them to enjoy, eh? I am Texan. I do have a respectable spice tolerance. But that was way too spicy to enjoy. Since when did I have a girlfriend? Better question would be, since when did I not have a girlfriend? That would be 2022. I do not actively have a girlfriend. I'm pretty sure our house has a no girls allowed policy anyway. Emasculated by a chicken stand. It's so true, though. It's so true. I shouldn't be challenged by my food. It should be enjoyed. No, Ruff. I did not ask for a wimpy burger. Yeah, can I get a wimpy burger? Or, you know, can I get wimpy tenders? This is a free nanny. Let's look at the matchup. Versus the Charlie, it's pretty good. Holy. And Zeus is nailing them right now. Yeah, pretty good versus Alianis as well. Ooh, that's rough. Second couldn't even be bothered to split top from bottom. Try Indian food. Sharon, I actually love Indian food. Sharon, when you lead me across the River Styx, can we stop by an Indian restaurant along the way? And can I get chicken tikka masala and garlic naan? I did see that light. I did. That's nuts. Now, how hungry are you? I'm hungry. Hungry enough to get a game win, it looks like. Keep Zulon on the Mina? Dude, that's what I'm saying. Put Zulon on the Mina and put Alianis on the Rico and let them do their thing. Okay. Boom. South Indian dishes, such as, you're going to have to inform me, India is a huge country. Mango lassi complimentary. Dude, I had one of those, and that was pretty good. It was very yogurty, though. More yogurty than I was expecting. Why, hello, Semantic. I'm doing wonderful. How are you, Semantic? Are you live right now? Or did you retire streaming NA? I am not rested, but it's okay. I woke up at like 5:30 a.m. But ready. Your stream was at 6 a.m. NA. How did you get away with waking up at 5:30? Because, look, I always have a backup. I have an actual alarm clock, and I have the alarms on my phone. Well, what do you think happens if, I don't know, let's say you turned off your alarm clock in your sleep, and you set your alarms on your phone, and your backup alarms on your phone for 4 o'clock p.m. instead of a.m.? Well, what happens is Wiggly Spoo gives you a call at 5:35 a.m. and says, hey man, you good? Like, we're starting in 25 minutes. Not streaming it. Want you to cast? If you would like to, you are welcome. But if you want to chill, I'm leaving the option open to you. Maybe pop in the later stages, Semantic. Save your energy for the exciting stuff, because it's going to be, you know, a kind of boring few hours. Then we're going to get to the big, exciting qualifying matches. If you, tell you what, Semantic, you want to pop in for, yeah, how about you, like, relax, and you pop in for upper bracket round 3, and then if you haven't slept by then, lower bracket final round. Think lower bracket games are better than upper bracket games? I mean, generally speaking, no, right? But the qualifying round is always a good one. Like a sure victory. Okay. What else should we watch? I'm hungry. I would like to set a logo for them, but I would have to restart the tool to do that. Coming now? Bang. All right. Give me a second as I get us into the next game. I might have to add your... Oh, never mind. I do have Discord audio in here. I can already accommodate. Heard that the team that dropped you got first rounded day 1. Let him waste his energy now. It's true. It's true. It's late. Or it's getting late. Can also go to server. That's also possible. What server are you feeling? Oh, you just called me. Okay, I didn't see it on Discord because I'm on streamer mode. Hello, Semantic. I'm doing well. Oh, wait, hold up. They can't hear you. I got to unmute Discord audio. Okay, now I think everyone should be able to hear you. What up, dude?
6-7.
What? What? Is that like on my stream? Why are you saying that? That's offensive.
Wait, offensive? Are you not the Brainwood kids?
No, I know. I'm just messing with you.
Okay. So there's this new thing, which I don't know how meta it is, but like apparently the new thing is if your cortisol level is spiking or not, right?
If your cortisol spiking, right? Like, let's say maybe you got mogged by the ASU frat leader.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then what I understand, I don't know what Chester mogging is.
You don't know what jester mogging is?
Jester mogging.
Wow. Okay. I mean, you know what a jester is.
like-
You know what mogging is.
Is it just like basically translated like you're owning someone?
Hell is jester mogging? like you gesture harder and then you mog them as a result? Also, I'm turning up your volume so that everyone can hear you better.
Okay.
So I
no,
need
Chad-
you not to like blow directly into the microphone.
Okay. Jester
Whatever you
mogging
do.
is rage bait.
Jester mogging is rage bait? Okay, wait. I think everyone should be able to hear you better now. I've turned up your volume to 200%.
Test.
Okay, yeah, I think you sound good. I wonder if I'll have to apply like some more gain to you, But otherwise, it should be good. Here, I'm going to give you some visual.
Oh, I can see this now. Great.
Let's go, dude. No music for you, though.
I don't need that. That's fine. We don't need music.
Yeah. How good is Semantic's audio? Does it need to go up more?
I can make myself loud as well from my side.
Oh, no. Don't even worry. I got you here. Okay. Let me add some gain. Hopefully, it's not too much.
We are going to unlimited power.
Okay, I'm giving you a calm 4 decibels.
I have no idea, by the way, like how much decibels are in correlation to like actual, like how much louder it is. I think I heard that like, what is it, 10 decibels is double as loud or something like that?
I think
and if you go
so.
10 decibels, and if you go 10 again, it's double of the one before.
Yeah, it's
like
gosh, what do you?
Double of
Is it a? I forget what kind of scale it is. Okay, are you able to see all this? I think so, right?
It's a log scale. It's a log scale. Like it's so hard for me to like see decibel numbers and like imagine like how loud it is. It's like impossible for me actually.
Oh no, I just I don't know. I just look at the little colorful bar.
Yeah. Same,
if it's yellow,
and
then we're in the clear.
Red, yeah. Same. Okay, let's see what drops here. What is a safe zone?
Yeah.
Angelo, Lily. Not a big fan of Lily anymore on this meta. I'm not gonna lie. On safe zone at least, and Bish far.
I watched.
Not Gem Grab, not.
Yeah, I watched Lily on Safe Zone earlier in Road to Brawl Cup, and they like double stacked assassins, and I think it like lost to a bow. Like 2 assassins lost to a bow. Yeah.
Yeah, how was the game earlier? Revenant won, right? Was it close? Was it like competitive?
The final match, like not entirely. There was like a single set actually where they lost to Overthrow, which was the second best team in South Asia. So that was kind of a trip, dude, because Overthrow, dude, they 3-0'd up core from last year.
Okay, I remember.
Yeah, so, I was just pretty surprised. But Revenant looked good.
Okay, back to after this.
Yeah.
Revenant, by the way, for calling. Bike, Otters, Kaza. Love the Kaza pick. Why did I see Rico here, bro? Not this. That Angelo is feasting, so is the Spike. Should we come for Nova low key? It depends how good Lily is. If Lily knows to not just suicide but to play for pressure, they should win. But if she's going to aggro and dies too much, then I'm hungry. We'll just like go all the time. So let's see. Oh, actually, it's a shot.
Yeah, could that be the benefit of the Ricos? You're able to play around the left side more effectively. Like you can pinch out this Lily without being too risky. You're not getting safe damage though. That's my concern.
I think he reaches safe barely.
Yeah.
I've not seen a Rico at all on this map in 2 months.
I think the last time I saw Rico on Safe Zone was IX Gaming.
2021?
Yeah, 2020. The Rico Super at the wall. In fact, it was second best.
We did fight against brother.
What now?
IX Gaming was Portuguese.
Oh, yeah, bot crew. Dude, different times.
The game evolved so much since then, it's crazy.
No, it had, like, even just gadgets existing. Or did gadgets exist at the time? I don't think so.
I think gadgets, 2021 gadgets existed, because I remember that's the search teleport meta.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
the second gadget.
But was it?
Gadget might have not existed.
Yeah, maybe, was it early in the year? Gadgets were like March 2020. Dang, that's wild to think about. That I still remember a game without gadgets. Okay, Semantic, what do you think of Otis here? Chat wants to know.
I like it so much. I think it's one of a really good brawler here. The variant also super high, but really cool. The best thing about this is you shut down any type of assassin. So if you face a Melody, if you face a Kaza, if you face a Lily, Kaza especially, you just shut them down quickly, except if she gets hypo. But even then, he's literally winning into hypo Lily without using any abilities. You just shut down everything, which is so crazy, honestly. Not the best control brawler though, so you need to make sure you have some nice control.
And I guess just like not worth the ban. Also, dude, second just muted the save.
It does damage. It does damage.
Oh yeah, you know what? I hadn't thought about that.
1.5k around, like it's damage.
That is very true. Yeah, I can't sleep on that. Yo, and you stun the safe? Think about it.
I'm still mad that you can't heal the save with healing brawlers, by the way.
That you can't heal the save?
Yeah, with like Byron or like Lowbird, that would be so much fun. Yeah.
If Jessie is running Energize, then she should be able to hit the safe and bounce shots off of it and heal the safe. Because, like, think about it, she's a mechanic, right?
Yo, she cannot heal other turrets as well. Like, imagine she's healing a pan turret. I'll be down for that too.
That would be unreal.
It's like a penny turret, then she shoots it. It's like Mr. P turret. Oh,
Yeah.
but serious shadows. She's healing with serious shadows.
The ability to heal your little spawnables would be crazy. Oh yeah, we are watching the opposite side now, aren't we? Here, let me swap that.
And I feel like that, I don't know, that Angelo is really not happening a lot in the spike as well. It's like, I know with Lily does not have the best matchup and she's struggling and everything, but like look at her, she can type all in the castle, just goes more damage now than Lily honestly.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's a bit weird to see Angelo not completely hard carry.
Yeah, well, Angelo like has to hit shots, right? You know, I don't know if Angelo can like outdraft. Yeah, but you still have to execute. This isn't one where you just like mash buttons and win like a tank or something like that.
Yep.
And Diego's having a hard time hitting the shots, is what it looks like to me. See,
only player I know from them is LNAs. Is Diego and
yeah.
I know as well. Is Diego Gamer just a rookie as well, or?
Huh?
Diego FR.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not familiar with Diego. I know of Squeezy's name, like semi-pro level, and Alianis. Yeah, I mean, you should know Alianis.
Alianis, yeah, you know.
Yeah, Alianis got dropped from, gosh, what team was it? Was it Crow's Nest Esports?
There were some crazy roster changes happening in NA all around, honestly. Like, the whole drama we had as well, that Bobby was posting and everything, I mean...
Yeah, that's crazy.
Interesting to watch as a spectator, honestly. Really fun as well.
Dude, I'm gonna make a video on it. I like don't make YouTube videos, but I'm gonna make a YouTube video on it. Because I decided I need to do that this year.
We have been having so much more esports content creators as well. There's one upcoming one as well that has been grinding, but last year is Kronos, if you know him.
Oh, yeah, I do know of Kronos. Kronos usually, like, anytime there's drama, Kronos reports on it.
No, but he also has, like, kind of like Kenny, how he does the videos, he does them as well. Of, like, that is the story of that and that. And it's pretty good, actually. Like, I watched some of them, and I liked it.
Yo, shout out to Kronos, then. Dude, I mean, like, talking about you in the third person, Semantic, like, Semantic seal of approval is, like, that's a high bar right there. I mean, does he talk about, like, analytically the brawler matchups or, like, draft strats or anything?
No, it's about the story as well. Like, you know, like, how Kenny does videos about, like, this
Oh,
story.
I got you.
That's how he does. Like, this is the, I think his last video was about Luki, how Luki became the best from rookie to world champion or something. And then he also had the story of Arse of 2024 and everything, and he does stuff like that.
That's sick, dude.
I'm not actively watching, but some of the videos I saw, I like.
Pretty good. Heck yeah, dude. Yo, you know what? I've decided it's also my goal to do that kind of stuff because I see all of the Brawl Stars creators that got flown out to Finland, and I'm like, man, I'm jealous. I need to go there. So I gotta get busy.
It was a lot of North American creators, not much of it.
Yeah, it was. It was North American creators. I saw Duncan out there. He makes ranked videos and he casts.
Oh, is that the guy with 100?
Yeah. Dude, okay, chat. Did y'all see Duncan's El Primo thing? Or was he cosplaying El Primo? Or does he just like have an unreal physique and he was just flexing for the camera? Does anyone know? All I know is that I recently saw a picture of Dylan and the guy's shredded.
Who do you think is the most shredded pro?
Most shredded pro. Shredded.
Apart from I think Swarm and Philip are the top two that I know.
Oh, yeah.
Sword and Philip are the top two from the coaches, or like generally.
Well, okay. Definitely Philip. I've seen a picture of him recently. Sword is big. Sword has like a big muscles and he's strong, but he's actively cutting right now. So, like, touch base in a few months and like we can pit Philip against Sword and see. What about Boss, though? Boss is pretty buff.
He has been stopping. I mean, not stopping.
No!
He has been going, not stopping. Less. Like he used to go like every day, and now I think it's going to be.
Oh, gotcha. Is he in the esports gym more? Also, holy crap. Is Nova really going to do this? Oh my gosh, it's so close. 6% set 5.
Damn, Nova really won that.
Wow, yeah.
Nova.
Round 1.
Honestly, listen, that is not even a bad thing for I'm Hungry, because that makes the whole seeding unpredictable, the whole bracket unpredictable. And it could mean that they're in a really good bracket, or it could mean they're like last month in a really shit bracket.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like early on in the season, losing round 1 isn't exactly always the worst thing, because you could low-key get a better bracket. Like, it's not always advantageous to be at the top, especially like with the roster mania that's kind of still happening. Like good players could be going to different rosters and not taking their points with them. So you can have better teams that are like lower seeded that you'd have to face.
It's definitely refreshing compared to like last year qualifier, in my opinion. The first round is always boring. Even in EU today, we had a lot of cool round 1 games, honestly, and even some cool round 2 games.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I did not get the chance to watch.
Yeah, I know you were, of course.
Because I was doing something else.
Yeah. All the T2 pros were basically facing each other round 1 and round 2. A lot of them round 1 as well, because they were not in the top 16, so they need to qualify from day 1.
Mm-hmm.
And if you qualify high seeding from day 1, you basically face all the low seeding of the top 16, which is all the other T2 pros. So they all face each other, which was super funny to see.
That's pretty neat.
Just chat is saying almost lost round 2.
You almost lost round 2?
Already. Yeah, that video is uploaded on Humble already if you want to watch voice comms chat.
Oh my gosh. Respect the plug.
I don't know what it was. It was kind of shit draft, and then we got a bit overconfident, I think. But our draft was like really awful on 2 sets, and it just like was not fun to play.
Dang. Oh, wait. I have my roommates over here. Here we go.
Right there.
Team Nameless.
Like roommates?
Yeah, they're in the other room right now. They can probably low-key hear me, so.
Nice 8-bit into that. Nice bell. Path is going to suffer a bit, especially into this Gene. Gene has kind of free pull though, except this 8-bit Overall comp, I would like Nameless comp a bit more, just because of 8-bit.
Got you. Okay. Let's see. Gosh, what is the plan here? I guess they're just going to wait for the last bit before going in.
I mean, the thing of Bounty is it's so cooked, because if you have belief, pushing into someone is so incredibly harder. Oh, he didn't tank the last shot. I don't know if he would have Loki survived with like 100 HP if the Bell tanked the last shot there on the castle. Anyways, yeah, Bounty is kind of like pretty bad right now, because you're supposed to push into people, and it's so incredibly hard in these last metas.
Yeah.
And it's just so hard to play. So right now, for sure, Nameless is in a big favorite to win it. Raccoons definitely needs to suicide here to do some pressure. She's not going in, it's a bit bad, and now she goes, holy damage she played. And it's just team play, honestly.
Well done. Team Nameless gets a set. It looked a little bit spooky. Now, in the lead up to this, I discussed with them, they're prepping the lower bracket primarily. So I don't really think they care if they... Yeah, I don't think they really care if they go to lowers, because for them, like, they're taking this one step at a time. They've never gone to, as a team, I guess. They didn't, like, qualify last month, so they're not exactly focused on the upper bracket. Isn't KJO a tech YouTuber? Yes, he is. Something that I'm familiarized with at about 11 p.m. each evening when he makes his video. Because I'm chilling in my room, and he'll be, filming his TikTok in the den just next door. Okay, let's see if they have draft. Ooh, they do have draft.
I want to say that's a really smart thing, by the way.
You would say that's a smart thing or not a smart thing?
That's a really smart thing. That's something that I like recommend to a lot of T2 people. Like, you're not making it anyway for upper bracket.
Yeah.
Sometimes there's also like topics regarding like, are they purposely throwing round 1 so they have a better bracket?
Yeah.
There's sometimes in the room, honestly, in EMEA, which is a bit fast sometimes.
Yeah.
Because having a better lower bracket against a worse team is just more important than if you lose round 2 lower bracket and having a good team at the end.
Yeah. Which is a shame because, like, I don't know what you would do to change it, but the tournament shouldn't be structured in a way where it's advantageous for you to lose, right? It should always be the best strategy to win. Yeah, it's something that I thought about, like, about the whole IX situation where, like, okay, throwing a match is cheating, but it's also a failure of the format if you get an advantage by losing.
But it's also a failure of the teams because they're not properly playing like their seeding. Like, it only happens like this, that there's a free bracket because the top 7 team is suddenly losing round 2.
Right.
And then suddenly one lower bracket is only with bad teams. So it's worth it to go there, you know? I don't know. But yeah, I agree with you. It's for sure not the best system we have in place. Love for
Yeah. Oh, hold up. I'm hearing that Semantic's game is in draft. I kind of want to watch... Or did I say Semantic? I meant to say second best.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, so you're playing again, huh? Double dipping on the regions. Okay, let's get a draft for these guys. Oh, wait. They must actually be in game.
Holy Gene, nice Ollie. Nice spike, though. That's a really good spike. That's a nice RT2. Depends on the spike and how good the Ollie is, I guess. If he can play for time, if he doesn't die, if he doesn't feed too much. The Byron should win any 1v1. And the Gene is all about the pull, I guess, if you hit it or not. They only have a spike gadget to tank it as well. So if he's playing the wrong spike gadget, the Gene has a fierce match offer as well. I think I'm Hungry has comp. But not by a lot.
But not by a lot.
The start, it's because for start, they're bad. Because they don't Gene pull, they don't have Hollywood. Depending on Ollie gadget, they need to be careful as well. If a spike gets too much value, or someone else is tapping, or Ollie's losing pressure too early, they lose. But round 2, round 2 and round 3, they get Ollie ult and Gene pull, and after that, they should win. Zeus is getting massively up right now.
Okay.
So the longer the game goes, the better this one.
Yeah.
I want to say.
I feel like a lot of times I see like Gene mid, but I guess you have Byron that has longer range, so you ought to take that matchup. This doesn't feel too good for Squeezy, I'm sure. He's just like getting chipped away gradually at range.
Hard as well, because there's never a scenario where you can go full aggro, because whenever he does that, there's just a Byron who's going to go on him then. Which is a bit hard for Nova's comp as well. That they just don't have like a win condition to push up and capitalize on someone being weak.
Yeah.
Whereas like if someone with Nova is low, then Ollie is just going to go to the next wall, and then you got to fight that back, which is so hard.
Okay, who do you think? Oh my gosh. Okay, that was pretty nice on Alianis. A pull also looks good for Zeus, but he's going to go for the pinch on his Zulon. Nice. And a little chug jug over the barrier to get the kill. Now, I don't know about you. Semantic, but anytime I see the Byron super, it looks like a chug splash to me, like from Fortnite. That is all I can think of.
I think I stopped playing as soon as the Jug came out, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like around that time I stopped playing. I was actually played, like, before Season 1 was the thing I actually played.
Wow. Like what, 2017?
Yeah, I have like an email from them.
Holy crap, dude.
Holy OG. Like, kill yourself, like your own traps. I forgot what I was saying, whatever.
Well, okay, so...
With the second gadget as well is what I prefer, honestly, because they have nothing to stop us all, right? So if you play the second gadget, you can combo it better. Plus, as I saw earlier, if he hits it on RT, he just gets 2 more hits on for free on him.
Yeah.
Holy pressure by them.
They're touching Nova at the moment. Ooh, okay, yeah, Zeus is going to get caught out on the left side, but Diego's actually really low HP. Just between the snake oil. Oh, everything collapses. What supers do you have?
And then the problem is they're feeding this RT hyper a lot. If this RT gets hyper, I feel like they have a chance of winning. But I'm Hungry definitely did way too many mistakes by playing to aggro here. They just need to play chill and play with his people. Or maybe even Ollie hyper. That's like a second ult he got already. I think third ult is in hyper, so he's close to it as well.
Yeah, he's like, what, maybe 2 or 3 hits off? I think most hypers are like 2.5. Oh, yeah, everyone back away from the life plant.
Impul gone, RT hypers really bad for Hungry. Ult could have been used to kill the gas, unlucky for the Byron here, for Zuna. Good chip damage from Zeus. RT hyper, spike up top, Zuna got the second burst away. All eyes on LNAs now.
Yeah, he's got hypercharge and super. It looks really, really bad for I'm Hungry. Could be premature. I feel like he could wait a little bit longer on that one. Yeah, some damage, but I feel like you could have kept I'm Hungry back that far. At least Ollie's got a hypercharge. He's got heals from Zulon and probably 2 or 3 hits off his super. Ooh, shut down by Diego. A super in from Zulon. And Zeus is just nowhere to be seen. Off in Niflheim. Okay, game 1 Nova. Wow, are they really on match point versus I'm Hungry? That's shocking.
They couldn't reset after Vati Hyper, which I find a bit sad. The second best got hit way too much on the reset. Byron didn't fully heal him as well. Then he popped the hyper too early because he thought he was about to die. They really panicked. I'm not gonna lie. I'm Hungry really is panicking. Round 2, they went to aggro. Round 3, they didn't play it correctly with Gene hyper wasted, of course. They're panicking.
Well, and they had like so many cards in their hand too. They just wanted to go ahead and get it done rather than be patient and risk getting backed against the wall. Look at the positioning this time. I think Ollie's playing like way more aggressively. They also switched up the lanes. They put Zeus left instead of right, Byron right instead of mid, and Ollie's not playing into that spike anymore. I guess, what, was he concerned about feeding it, maybe? He's, like, just straight up not getting his super. I guess they've accepted that Ollie's not going to get the super unless he, like, feeds a ton of super and hypercharge to his spikes. They're just not messing with it anymore.
He's just there, I guess, to just hold the ground. No one can push you. If someone from Nova oversteps, he just gets them and gets a kill, basically. He's basically the anchor right now. Because LNAs cannot go aggro because then the gap happens. It does, and he barely says, oh, that's bad. He would have survived if he didn't hold. Oh, we won! Oh, holy play! It's a crazy play from Marty.
I mean, we always love a good pull, right?
He needs to hit the gold early.
Yeah, it looks good.
Good get it as well. Lovely. Good play. That was a crazy play from Marty, I must say. Like, with 2k HP still going for the healing play is crazy. That's ball book skill right there. I would not be doing that play with 2k HP.
It's bold, but it's not even the first time that we saw Zeus do something like that. Zeus did it on Herbrook Mine, I think. He's just like going for like nutty stuff on low HP. I guess he just believes in it. Ooh. Okay, like a little vengeful spirits out here. I'm Hungry. Look, they have the Ollie, and Nova has no wall break. So the Ollie, like, should win just based on pressure, right? They just have to wait it out. But they've got Nova backed against the wall, and they're just still going to go aggro.
It's again to, like, I don't know, to overconfident, to, like, they see they're winning, they see they have an ult, they see Byron Hyper, they just pop everything. They just need to wait. Like, there's no need for them to go aggro whatsoever. I just don't understand why they commit so hard for it.
Okay, pulling Oleanis, yeah. He was just a sitting duck. 2v3, so I'm Hungry basically have this in the bag at this point. Hypercharge, all the health in the world. Nice. All they can do now is deny supercharge, if possible. I would definitely bet that I'm Hungry, they just, like, replicate this, then they should have the match.
Like, if they just wait with a gene pull, like, they're just dead there behind the wall until the gas comes, it's just a win guaranteed. They just need to wait. I just really don't understand how they're going aggro so hard for no reason, and not even getting a kill then as well. That's the worst part.
Maybe they're just, like, switched on right now. Like, they're really feeling in their element, and like you said, they're panicking, or, you know, even just that they're nervous, they're anxious, so they just want to end it. They want to do something rather than waiting.
Yeah, this Ollie doesn't have the mid wall this time, so he needs to play a bit more careful and wait for his things to happen first. Absolute Spike, good job. Spike honestly is a pick. I don't know how good he is on this map. Last month. Oh. Unfortunately, the Hypnotize wasn't there. Nice Spike ult. Last month, I felt like he was not a good brawler here. Maybe now he is a better brawler on this map, with a meta change shifting a bit, but last month I was definitely not a big fan of him. Fully Ghost.
Oh, okay.
Second.
That's what they need. Yeah, the double pull, right? They send this Ollie aggro and then get the pull back. Should I mean, there's no supercharge for anyone. Oleanis is hung out to dry, I guess. Wait, could this be it? No shot. Diego... Yeah, that actually like looked like it could have been a double kill. Like, an actual possible comeback for Nova.
I did not pay attention how close you need to the next ball, honestly. However, basically everything we said, I don't see any for usage or anything. Should be better for I'm hungry now control second best. Seeing the gap, going for it for positioning. Zeus mad low though. That could be hypnotized. He did not go for it. Loki, I would have gone for it. That definitely was a kill from second best if he just committed.
Well, you know, at least they're practicing restraint now. So they're hanging back more, but they've actually been forced out. Second kind of hanging around the indestructible. Doesn't have a great position. Like, he could get pinched here. He's not careful. But anyone who gets too aggro will get pulled. Zeus, oh no, a disaster. That should be a kill for second. No, he couldn't get around the corner. That was excellent super positioning from Diego. And 2v2, second uses the super to get away. Actually works out just fine.
That was really messy. Really bad team play. Really good team play. Really bad team play. Wait, hold on, what? A second has to get it ready, surely, no? He does not have a damage up, but he needs to ult back and he wasted this. I'm not sure if second can win that. He needs to dodge at least one shot to waste enough time with his HP to gain another shot.
Oh no, Diego hypnotized. Oh man, that legitimately could have been a victory for Spike. Oh man, but I'm hungry deserve it.
Ollie is always really hard to play on this map, honestly. Like, playing an Ollie on Bellstroke on Knockout, you do one mistake, you die immediately. Super hard to brawler to play, honestly.
What do you make of the stats here, Semantic?
Ollie spike damage did way more than I thought, honestly. I guess Ollie was just feeding.
Yeah.
I feel like second best could have tanked maybe a bit more, the healing stat being not that high. I feel like as a tank with a bad matchup, we should have a bit higher healing stat, so maybe could have created a bit more pressure for the team.
Okay.
120k damage of Spike is crazy, though.
Yeah, that's, I mean, on Knockout. And that wasn't even a game 3, I'm pretty sure. Or was it? I don't think it was game 3. Actually, wait, I have this. I have this thing. Oh, wait, maybe I need to reload it. There we go. Yes, it was a game 3. Hooray! I love technology. Okay. What we still have...
Say, by the way, like,
what now?
You upgraded your production insane from last year.
Oh, thanks, man.
Like,
I've learned a lot. Appreciate it, dude. Zeolon's damage. Zeolon had 117,000 damage. Yeah, for Byron, that's nuts. Okay,
and he was winning his 1v1 against Gus all the time as well.
Oh, really?
Like, did you ever see Byron
yes. Sorry, it took me a moment to process. Yes, he was. Okay. He was holding down the mid lane. Or the side lane. Like, they switched it up a couple times.
Only he was only at the start of mid. He was the right side when we wanted to Gus.
Okay, I think we're in draft now. I'm going to throw in the pick timers. Hopefully they're correct. For whatever reason in North America, as opposed to EMEA, none of my pick timers have been correct.
Oh, ban? The hell? Spike ban, Pierce ban, Angel ban, Gene open, Gray ban. This might be a Rico pick, low key.
But surely like last.
No, you can go first with Gray band. Brock could be annoying.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Too. Mandy, okay.
Oh, all right.
Money open. You can go it, I guess. It's a sniper. It's not a bad sniper. You have damage into tanks and assassins as well. Your hyper's good. I'd low-key play Nani to that. You have a Rico too. Sprout is open too, which if they go Charlie Sprout, I will be down for that too. Maybe last pick Sprout. I would go Charlie RT maybe. I think that's a good 2-3 combo, yeah.
Last pick Sprout is like what I was thinking. If they go Rico, then I feel like you Sprout mid, don't you?
Yeah. I guess that's why you need the Sprout ban as well. As RT, yeah, I need the Charlie. Yeah, I need some anti-tank, anti-assassin, anti-tank most importantly. So you have a free mouse to pick.
Dude, none of my pick timers are correct in NA. I have no idea why. I don't know what happened.
Oh, damn. You know what? If you play the other gadget, not the inverse, but the tank gadget, you're tanking like 3 shots of Mandy. But it's knockout, so I don't like it. In Bounty, I would agree, but not knockout. Okay, that's a Sprout. Not sure what they cooking with Ziggy.
Sprout into Ziggy?
Would at least... You have more range. I would at least go take instead of Ziggy. I love a Ziggy, but I would rather go take than a Ziggy. There's definitely a sprout here for NLS.
Well,
And
comes down to whether they
Leon is a
take
bit
it or not,
locked in
right?
the sprout. But if you don't take it, you could go any of us. Loki, you could go Miko.
Oh, that would be
You could
insane.
go Kit.
Kit, Mika,
Could you
oh,
go
they go
Lily?
Tick.
Oh, let's go take. That's fine. You win the mid interaction.
Yeah.
RT 1v1 sniper is just skill. And then with Leon, I want to see how he performs. I don't think he should be good, especially into Byron. Into Ziggy as well. I think he's going to really suffer. But let's see.
Okay, we'll be getting into game momentarily.
I mean, they do have RT take combo, which is just always broken knockout, so.
Oh, maybe I should have background music on. Yeah. I'll switch on the music that I have on my music playing app.
Did you? Okay.
I was about to say the name of it, which I'm like not supposed to.
Why not? Why not?
They have terms of service that say you
okay.
can't. Yeah, they say you can't play it on streams. But like, if I don't name it, how would they ever know?
Pick into Ziggy. Normal 1v1, nice many gadget. He is not on that gadget. Is he on speed stop or? I don't think he's even on speed stop over Leon. Oh no. Not even using the button. I can't tell already. What do you think? Is he on speed stop or not?
Is he on which star power?
Oh my holy kill. The Leon, I think he's on heal chat.
He is on heal.
Confirm? Someone...
Yeah.
It's not a good thing, like... You really should be on speed with the bug, so... It's just so
Oh
broken.
yeah, you're so right.
That's the only reason why Leon is even better right now, is because of the 2 free bugs he has.
Not even
Did you
like
know that-
hypercharge giving you more damage.
That also, like, there's like free bugs with Leon. The hypercharge star power buffy combo, which gives you more damage every single time, as opposed to just the first shot when you are out of this. The speeded, the super fast bug for yourself, that you're super fast in it as a Leon. People being longer in this when they pop out of the schedule, which is super dumb as well. And that poison damage doesn't do damage to the totem. A Willow can literally not attack William Gadget. A Byron also. They do 0 damage. These 5 bucks is the only reason why they only seem to matter right now.
Good to know. Yeah, and Nameless are missing one of the key ones, huh? So no smoke trails. Just going to be Invisi-Heal. He has a super now, so he can use that for survival. Going to go for Z instead. Gets targeted by the gadget. Or was that a gadget from... Oh, no, I guess it was not a gadget from Square. That's White Brock, by the way. White Brock is Square.
We really push back, and this team just keeps getting so much value. Nice Learn Gadget. We go raise some ammo, miss ult. No plays from Nameless so far. It's just the pressure in mid is just nice. When did you get a high ult? It's just the pressure of this take is just too much. If honestly, if they had a winning mid, I feel like NLS would win this easily, but because they lose pressure, they can't swap. They need to be careful all the time. It's pretty hard to play for them.
Okay. It is game 1 NLS. Let's see the next one. I know from speaking with Nameless, you know, these guys, they like don't care about the upper bracket maps at all. Like they're just prepping lower bracket because that's how they plan on qualing. Like squeezing all of the value, essentially. Like, would it be nice to win one uppers just to keep yourself out of lowers for a little bit longer? Yeah. I think they just genuinely didn't care. Whoa, what a laser from Z.
Lovely.
Oh, I'm hearing that Evex's team forfeited? Why?
Mine. Was it
Strange.
Evex, Tino, someone else?
Evex Chino Zar, but like, I thought Evex is playing for a new team now. Did he actually just do that? Did it work? Maybe, did he get one hit? No, it doesn't look like it. What a shame. Okay.
And this Leon Gadget for the take and for RT, like, why annoying for now? Like, that's probably the only good thing about this Leon take here. And RT is tapping. Does he know? Does he have the gadget? Does he know his HP?
I guess not.
I wasn't paying attention if he was on cooldown.
No, I wasn't paying attention either. He must be, or he is just like clueless. Is that slow? Or is he going for extra damage star power?
Oh,
No, it's
Byron.
extra damage.
Damage should be on the slowest.
Okay, and a little
With
TP.
teleport as well.
Interesting choices.
I would be playing with Armageddon and stuff. I do see the value of the TV, I guess, on knockout. Armageddon is so much better. Look, mate. Take hyper. We really need the manuals. If there's no manuals happening or a kill, then this game is immediately over. Nice tap from RT.
How close is he?
Victory more pressure. He must be getting it next shot.
That's what I'm thinking.
KOS
Feels
hyper
due
also,
for
like,
one.
this is really winnable.
Okay, KJ's gonna. Oh my
That's
goodness.
way too aggro.
Yeah, this is like crazy aggro to sit on 6 HP.
He's
Oh, here it is.
Mighty Eyeball. He
Go
got
for 2!
He
Ooh!
gets 3!
All right, well, Nameless gets it. Holy crap, double match point.
Yeah, I was about to say, because Nameless was not winning, did not win game 1. The upper thing was wrong. Or tripping.
Wow, and like
side of
low-key
the-
trolling on the draft in some areas. I feel like they're my roommates. I get to say that. Okay. Dude, some of the
Okay, so-
comments in Twitch chat have been really funny. People are like, your roommates are interesting drafters.
So, any less is the rookie, right? That's correct. Or was Nameless.
Sorry, did I have the side swapped incorrectly this whole time?
Okay, yes. That's why I was confused. What is happening? Why are 2 people dead already?
What is
Like,
KJO
some guy
doing?
was just like, what just happened? Did the Mandy just tap out? Did RT just tap Mandy immediately? Like, this is not good.
Okay.
Nameless just needs to lower time to get the hyper charges, especially the Mandy eyeball. And if
Yeah.
they lose round 1 that fast, it's really bad.
Yeah, that's easy to take down. Mandy Super wouldn't be so bad, and then you got like Diego over here having to face an enemy you can't see. It's kind of a torture matchup.
Ooh, Byron. Nice taps. He's one shot though.
Whoa,
Did he get
Z!
killed?
Oh my gosh!
Nice.
Is it really coming down to 1 round?
Did he hit him in this ult? Mandy?
Yeah, while Leon was invis.
Oh, that is really good for him. What the hell am I seeing?
Oh
What
no. Yeah, that's over. Z didn't have to tank that, I don't think. KJO's
Why
dead.
did he TP into
Oh,
two
unless-
enemies? Winnable?
Okay,
No.
is Z a champion?
No.
Oh,
Why did he
I guess they got impatient.
TP in? Holy moly.
That's a pretty rough KJO game. Okay, let's see the stats. As a caster, how many times do I think Z and KJO is the final match? They're taking their time. Hello, Bobby. Thanks for the sub, dude. Best of luck in your matches today. I'm assuming that you won your very first match. What's wrong with their team drafts? I don't think they prepped any of these maps, or if they did, they're like concealing things for later because it's only like round 1 of uppers. Okay, so now they're in lowers. This is going to be a long day in the KJO household. He is head of house at just FYI. We got stats, by the way. Bobby, eventually you will find your way out to the Nameless HQ. It's not so
that's your
bad
house?
here. What now?
Okay, that's your house, right? The name is HQ.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm just calling it that. So,
Yeah,
yes.
how much space do you theoretically have to have teams over?
How much space do we have?
Yeah, like, do you have like only one room to like share or?
So, okay. So we have 5 bedrooms here. So,
my.
yeah.
Oh my.
So it's an actual house. So it's me, Square, who's White Brock, Z, KJO, and Luffy is downstairs.
Tribe
Like-
Luffy.
You like Luffy from Tribe. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's like, it seems kind of random, but that is our house.
Okay. That's lucky if I NA Brawl House, I'm not gonna lie.
No, it's like, it's really, really cool. Luffy's more dedicated to the game, so I'm mostly hanging out with the other guys. Yeah. It doesn't just seem it is random? Okay, man. Yeah, it is pretty random,
jealous,
honestly.
Bobby. You're just jealous. I'm not gonna lie. Just jealous that you're not there.
No, Bobby's got a team house now, too. Or wait, Bobby, are you living with Sans now?
In Texas.
Yes? Oh, that's so sick, dude. I just know that's a fun team house. YouTube chat actually pretty good compared to the others I've seen. Do you hear that, YouTube? You're doing a good job. Okay, what else do we have in this round? I think we're actually finished with round 1. Thoughts on round 1, Semantic?
I mean, I joined at the end, so I don't know what
true.
you're asking me. Like...
Well, okay, wait. Well, we had like a second best Zulon Zeus. That was pretty nuts. I mean, they won in the end.
I mean, even if they lost again, like I don't think it matters because they're not a top 8 team right now, so the seeding is not.
Oh, true. Let's pull up the stats again for that one. I'm hungry in Nova.
Oh yeah, that's Byron winning with lane. 520k damage.
Yo, Semantic, we have a really big backyard. So if you wanted to move in, we could like, put like a tent out there for you. Just offering.
Yeah, at least I'm not in my basement, eh? I take that.
Yeah, there's still good paying in the yard.
I mean, is it 10 ping like in my house?
Huh? Well, I mean,
I love it that you can see the pings on the website, by the way. Can you go off this last match of Nameless and see the ping?
The last match of Nameless and see their ping. Yeah, give me a sec. Oh, wait. In order to do that, I have to do all kinds of stuff. What I can tell you is from this place, I think they get like 8 ping to Dallas.
That's insane. That's
that's crazy.
Than my home, bro.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Is that what you get?
I got 10.
Ooh, sucks to suck, man. Aw, man. These EU guys.
At least I don't need to travel half across America to go to a good ping spot.
Have to move to a different country for Square and Z. They're living in Canada before. Hello, Nala. Nala, I passed by a French cafe, which I was told that you worked at for some time. Nala is actually like not far away from where we are, actually. It's crazy like how many people are around here. How many Brawl Stars people are around here?
It's a 0 ping, eh? It unites the community.
Yeah, it's the 0 ping. It's Texas is pretty neat also.
Texas was cool. I like Texas.
Yeah,
a cool spot to be.
I feel like Dallas is neat. You went to a pretty big DreamHack. I mean, it doesn't really compare to Gamescom. Thanks. Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, like the part of Dallas y'all are in was like a little sketchy. Like downtown can be really sketchy. There are prettier parts of Texas. It's a great big state. Okay, hold up. I need to address a comment. Holland Bortles, we are not... I don't know. Actually, I do know who I'm going to be casting with. Pedro's not going to be coming for this monthly. At least for North America split, like the one that I'm going to be there for.
How come... First of all, I liked it that he was there, but how come that it happened?
I think they just wanted to bring on a guest caster and see what would happen. And he ended up giving good insight on the game in correcting us in some circumstances.
I liked it a lot. Like I like Pedro as a caster there.
Yeah, it was really neat. It was a very different dynamic. I think long term, what would be best is if we had like an analyst desk, or an analyst segment, right, for someone like Pedro. You know what I mean? So we have the casters doing the play-by-play during the game, and then you have Pedro or someone like him talk about draft or talk about stats after.
Or how they played the game, pushing aside or anything like that, analyzing the game.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Or like going over replays or something like that. Yeah, but I think Brawl is like too fast-paced for that at the moment.
Yeah.
See what Divyonch said.
He's saying the lowest ping is 10 on the API.
10, 13, 19. Interesting. Then someone, let's see. 10 is the lowest that the API will report ping-wise. when I say they have 8 ping, it's because when they do like cloudping.info and they ping AWS Dallas, then they get 8 ping. So 10 ping is just like equivalent to 0 ping. 13 might as well be 0 ping. 19 raises an eyebrow for me.
No. I disagree. 10 ping is not 0 ping ready. There's a big difference between 10 ping and 0 ping. Through 0 ping, the bell shots behave differently. You know how
really?
Like in 3D, how we can shoot behind a wall in Brawl Stars? But because you cannot see the shot and the shot is like being blocked by the like fake 3D thing. If you're on true 0 ping, that thing is so accurate, it is crazy. And at 10 ping, that is not a thing. On 10 ping, you still like it's not like if you're in Helsinki playing from there, I'm telling you. Like true 0 ping is again something else.
No, like okay, that's ridiculously crispy. Okay, so yeah, so it gets different. That's weird, dude. I didn't realize it was that different. I've just been told that 10 is like the limit. Does Brawl actually use all the AWS servers that are listed on CloudPing? I don't know what all servers are listed on CloudPing. I know that the Dallas ping that's listed there is like the IBM cloud. But I used to okay, this is funny, but I used to have the IP for like the Brawl Stars Dallas server, but now they like obscure it in the code so that you can't like do ping manipulation things.
DDoS attacks.
What now?
DDoS attacks.
Oh, no. I don't even think that's might be, could be, but essentially, I'll tell y'all a story. You guys all know Sword, right? So Sword found a vulnerability in Brawl Stars where essentially Brawl Stars sends out a ping to all of the different servers to get your, latency to each server. And he just like observed that, captured all of the packets and found all the IPs for the servers. And so what he did was then he ran like the Brawl Stars internet connection through like some program that he had called Clumsy, where he was just able to like really crank up the delay artificially for some of the pings. So let's say you're in North America, right? And it pings like Singapore server and I get like 200 milliseconds of ping. But if I just mess with all of the packets for everywhere else and I give myself like 1,000 ping to EU, 1,000 ping to Dallas, then the game's going to be like, okay, well, when we queue this guy for matchmaking, it better be on Singapore. And you can brick an entire lobby like that. You can drag down or you can like really spike up the average ping for an entire lobby that way. And so Sword was able to like get into like a friendly lobby full of people on West and make them play on whatever he wanted, like make them play on Munich or Frankfurt. So I said Munich, Frankfurt.
So like basically like the ping scan that you had back then in NA, but manual now without having the VPN thing.
Yes, okay. Yes, exactly. Okay. Yeah, like Blood Diamond, except Blood Diamond didn't know what they were doing.
Then draft by way ready.
Draft? We have draft again?
Yeah. KDS at least as well. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Let's see KDS. Oh, versus Sad Raccoons. Perfect. You know why that's even better? Because I actually have a picture set for Sad Raccoons.
Wait, did Pika lost to them?
What now?
I swear they faced Pika and Lucky Bear when I checked earlier.
Oh, really?
I think they beat them. But...
Oh, unfortunate. I want to see those guys make a monthly. I want to see the YouTubers make a monthly.
Oh, yeah, they lost. Pika, Lucky, and Pierre lost to them. 3-1.
Yeah, I see Pika, Luki, and Pierre all in a lobby now.
Yeah, they're low bracket.
Yeah, okay, let's get KDS up. It's for everyone to watch.
Love the quad, love the Amber, holy Amber pick. Luke can be really good as well. The bull pick might struggle, depending on how good the quad is. I think KDS has come by a bit. Depends how insane. I mean, they have mid for sure, that's the thing. And mid is the most important part on this map.
But the Lu into Poco concerns me.
Yeah, but you have the Amber as well, so you have the damage upward even with Poco 2nd gadget. And you have all your gadget only once, so you can either use it for the Lu stun or for the Amber build. And Lu's just easily gonna cycle his ults, as you can see right now. Right?
Yeah.
And the cord apparently cannot teleport through the map, so this is definitely KDS route.
Okay.
Cordelis cannot just go through the other side and handle the bull. And as soon as bull gets hyper, Cordelis doesn't even counter. Because bull hyper is just that bull.
I wonder if Bobby's just been grinding bull at the moment. Also, holy loose super. No, jumping right into the lion's den again. That's a dead Poco too. KDS just like idle on the point. Man, they are showing up sad Raccoons.
Because Bobby's old bull was quite awful, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my
You think it was not good?
No, I know, because I was
old
in the
bull.
voice chat, seeing him play bull back then, like last year when I was sometimes helping him. And his bull was really not good. Like, Pika was flaming him as well, so.
Oh, wow. But, like, Pika's the bull authority, so, like, Pika gets to flame anyone no matter what they do. Okay.
No, but, like, Bobby used to, like, pop his hyper before his ult.
Oh, just, like, basic stuff.
Yeah, it's like...
Mm-hmm.
He improved, though. He improved, as he saw just now.
Yeah, clearly.
He did a lot of pressure. He went away from a Cordelis lane. That's good.
It reminds me of Bobby. Like, Bobby will find a brawler that's meta that he needs to play, and he'll just, like, grind the crap out of it. Kit is one that stands out to me, where he, like, would grind it for the first pick Kit.
Bobby playing with stun gadget. Not sure, honestly, which one is better. It really depends on the matchup. I quite like the Geek gadget into bad matchups, but I guess if you're facing him Spook with stun gadget, it's a bit better.
What's different about the stun gadget now?
So you don't stun them. You slow them. But if they're slowed already, you stun them.
I see.
And you can't use it little like before you ult. You need to use it afterwards.
And do you slow them at the end of your super? Is that how it works?
Yes. You slow them with your
okay.
super, and then when they're slowed, you stun them. So you can only use it as a stun if you hit someone with ult. By the way, that stun is like 2 seconds or something. It's ridiculous. No one... I've seen bulls kill a Nita bear. Hold on. No, like, this is an actual interaction I had. I was Nita. I ulted, I get it with Nita bear. I stunned the bull. The bull also ulted and stunned me. Both stuns went off. My Nita stun went off. This bull... 3 seconds, yeah. This bull killed my Nita bear. After he killed my Nita bear, we both were stunned. He afterwards killed me as Nita as well, but I still could not move.
Okay, well, I think
it's so ridiculously long.
You're getting a bit of sympathy from chat because chat's saying it's actually 3 seconds. So that's even like more impressive. No wonder that sucks so much for you.
It's so awful. The stun is just too much. I don't know. Holy sands, by the way, not a single death.
Yeah, jeez. Man's holding it down on the point.
Pay off.
And Bobby, Bobby's allergic to the zone, by the way.
I mean, he's not supposed to be there. He's supposed to do pressure from the side.
Exactly.
Which is
yeah.
Do you have healing stats as well?
Healing stats? I have, so the bottom stat rotates depending on the mode. I could add more stats here. Actually, I wonder what you think of this. What other stats would you want to see here in the post-map stats?
I mean, I would have every single time there's a support brawler to see the healing stat.
That would be interesting.
There should be a second bar of a healing stat to see if he's actually 1720k damage, or if he at least healed for 60k, you know?
That
because
would
if he healed
be
for 60k, you don't care about the other stats. Same with Globert, same with Byron, Pam anyway, like all that stuff.
Just like if a brawler is a support, then shows support stats. That would be really cool. Okay, I'm gonna give that some thought. And ping, you know what's interesting is I used to have ping stats on here, and then once I started doing shows for Supercell, the feedback I got was, "Can you remove the ping?" And I'm like, right, yeah.
Well.
Yes, it does. Emoji shrug. It does differentiate. It says healing to self, healing to others, and total healing, I believe. Bring the ping back. I used to show the server that was played on also, but that doesn't really matter as much anymore because Matrino lets you server lock.
Yeah, that's not the one.
Out in the open.
No bad open.
Oh yeah.
Go into Angelo, but maybe it's a 4-5 or last pick. Let's see. 4 pick. Okay.
That is a really sad raccoon.
Interesting that no one named himself. Oh God, what's his name? The monkey.
The monkey? Oh, Punch the monkey?
Punch the monkey. That no one really did up to that.
Dude, there is Punch the monkey in Road to Brawl Cup. There was a
Oh,
team
really?
called Punch the Monkey. Yeah, and they got abused. They like lost both of their matches. It was pretty
no.
drastic. Yeah. Oh, also just like
Oh.
pointing out that the name of the team is actually Sad Raccoons and not Sad Raccoons.
Oh. Wow. I'm not a fan of this cold pick. I'm not sure what that is.
Of the Colt pick,
I will go Globet. I will go Globet Max. Run it down.
they just
Globet
like
Max.
okay because Brock is banned, so they just like want to get into mid. But
Yeah,
you
maybe
could do
this
that with
mid break.
you could do that with Nanny.
Or Pearl or something like that. Oh, that is a missed opportunity for Globet. Lucky.
Unless they go Gus Globert.
You could still honestly like you just win every single interaction for snipers.
That would be wild. Globert and you know what I saw earlier was Globert and Ollie.
Also cool. Problem is
Yeah.
we lack a bit of range, so like Globet Max or Globet range damage is like the best thing you can have. Globet Crow, Globet Max, Globet Melody as well is pretty cool. Bull? Oh my, is your map wrong?
The Bull
Or am I seeing a
Farmers.
bull on-
I think
or am I
also
seeing a bull on-
maybe they were concerned also about a BB last pick. Like maybe they realized, oh crap, we forgot to
Yeah,
account
they
for
lack
that.
damage. That's true. They lack damage if they comp. They also lack, yeah. Also, if they win a bull, maybe. If they win a Daryl as well, you need the damage for that.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you're so
Nice.
right.
I assume they're gonna go 8-bit now? Is their math with the boat turret?
Charlie.
Okay.
Very defensive.
Not a big fan of Bull. I think I would rather play Pearl than Bull, I'm not gonna lie, but
I feel like 50% of the time I see Charlie in a draft, I'm disappointed. Like I don't know how you feel about that, but like a lot of times I see Charlie selected and she like doesn't have a great matchup, or like it feels
I mean,
like a
it's
missed
good to-
opportunity.
it's good to do Bull and Gus, really good. Horrible into Angelo, he 2-daps you. You cannot push him at all if he plays Pierce. But it's really good into Bull and Gus.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough to dodge that.
I just think they lack like range damage. Like KDS with the Gus and Angelo have so much pressure. Even if you have a Bull, like they literally can 2v3 this.
Hang on, I'm just finding the. There we go. I had to find the lobby. A lot of lobbies happening right now.
Yeah, I hate this Bull pick, but at the same time, if he gets old, like only with Charlie Kuhn stops him, so that's a free kill, I guess. He's literally playing with the 2 goal, but I see.
Oh, that's an early one for Sands on a Charlie.
That's exactly what I said.
Yeah.
The PS on you is just not pizza. Nice and patchy, it's just combination.
Dude,
Well, no,
KDS. KDS have been running their opponents down. Now, I didn't watch them in the last quals, but I remember them like kind of coming up short in the monthly finals. This is interesting. Are they gonna? Oh, wait. Why'd Patchy go over to the left side? Was he?
I think he wanted to and then he saw someone give the call of maybe that Charlie has cool, and then he
Oh, so do you think he would have jumped if it were like Colt?
yeah, or maybe his teammates just told him don't fucking jump. Dumbass.
Yeah. They're like, bro, what are you doing? Focus up.
Cookie as well.
Oh man.
What he does.
Maybe he can get away with the jump pad next time. Maybe they'll let him.
I did that as well, by the way, in my game. We triple jumped left side and got a kill as well. That was good.
Oh, really? Wait, but
We had-
okay,
we
but
had
did you
Globet-
trade or
we had
did you
Globet
survive?
No, we survived and we won.
Oh my
We won
gosh.
that as well. We went Globet, Crow, Gene. So just triple jab, triple Gene pull. It was fun.
Now I understand why you're saying Globert Crow.
Yeah, it's just not that. Crow's just the best meta right now. Like, if you get him in a draft, you just win almost every single interaction.
Really? Because his daggers are so fast? I mean, is it... Oh, wait. Is he going to jump now? Bobby uses it for the trade, or for the lane switch. Cool.
Actually need some help. Guys. And get it.
Oh, no.
Bobby dies. Trigger by him. Charlie gets the cocoon off. He loses. No trouble opening him up.
Actually, some pretty sick
my
dodges
God,
from
survived
Patchy.
that.
Whoa.
What the hell?
Oh my...
He's
There's no
not
way he
supposed to live
survives.
that. He is not supposed to live that. What the hell?
Surely Bo could have stuck around for longer. Oh, no.
For sure. He could have even suicided for it and cold suicided for Angelo, and they get at least both probably.
Yeah, maybe it would have been worth it.
Nice PS.
Okay, well, maybe he can get a hyper. Some respectable dodges from Bo, actually.
Full mines? Sneaky mines maybe? No sneaky mines.
Holy laser from this Colt.
Stance, he has Pierce, he needs to be really careful right now. I think he's dead. Oh, the goodness. Oh my holy uncle. Holy balls. That's just nothing. That's
Oh.
Bobby too?
Yo, what was that? What was that deal where Bobby was gonna like donate $5 for every bow mine?
He stopped tracking me.
It was too expensive.
He stopped tracking. It was like so high.
Add it to the mine counter, everyone. I know Bobby hates a bow meta. All right. Okay, someone said that one of the opponents is over 100 ping. Must be from Canada.
I'm checking.
You're checking? Oh yeah, you have something to check.
I mean, it's the same tool.
I would be able to check if...
Oh my!
What?
112, 93, 73.
Ugh. Where are they playing from? Oh, it's on Core Stats. Oh, dude, man, Core Stats is so good.
And 18. Oh my.
Mm.
Oh my. Belgium 44, by the way.
Dang.
Also not the best.
Wait, okay. Semantic, you want to play a game with me?
Go on.
Okay. So you have to pick one of these players to be your ally, and the rest will try to kill you. The players are Evex, Square, Z, Pika, and Second Best. I'm picking Pika to be my ally personally.
And I need to defend from Pika now.
Are you also picking Pika?
I wanted to pick Pika.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going with Second Best then.
Okay, so why Second Best?
He knows how to play aggro.
I'm talking like an actual person. Like
in real life.
Yeah, in real life.
Okay.
You think Second IRL would play aggro for you? I mean, yeah, ideally.
I wanted Pika 2 first. Anyway, either way.
See,
it's
yeah,
a bull mentality. He will win everything. It's a bull mentality. A bull mentality just wins every fight. It doesn't matter.
I'm also going Pika. I don't know how tall Pika is, but he strikes me as like a big guy, like like a bodyguard type of dude.
Bull mentality. Yeah.
Yeah, bull mentality. He's a tank. Okay, we got drafted. KDS are making this efficient.
I mean, the enemies are probably suffering due to the ping, no? Like, 118 is
They're
so high.
Playing from yesterday.
Rough one, okay.
Let's see, what is the map? Hot Potato? And Shade double banned.
Chat is saying they're from Panama and Costa Rica.
Oh, well, that's respectable. Man, is that North America? Yeah, I guess so.
Yes.
Yeah, Central America does not have a fun time, huh?
Also,
they need to take the killer out. Actually, you know what? Just playing from Central America doesn't doom you, because Killer was like #1 tank player like top tank player in North America while being from Guatemala for quite a while. And Felly. Oh, wait, where's Felly from? Man, I don't remember Felly. What now?
I know they have 120 ping, but Bobby, come on.
He's from Costa Rica? Dude, Felly. Felly's awesome because I remember Felly was the first ever like pro player that added me as a friend. And I just felt like the coolest guy ever. I'm like, I freaking Felly on my friends list. This guy's played at a LAN.
Yeah, they don't have ping for this.
What are your ping brawlers? What brawlers do you play on bad ping? Auto aim, Amber, Pam,
like
B.
Shots, Lola, like. Okay, Ruff's not even bad. Barry, yeah, that's a good one. Actually, your gadget is quite ass with high ping.
Oh, really?
And you'll too, yeah. You need to have big reaction for that. That's so cooked. Oh, holy dynamite. Holy holy body, yeah. Let's go pro. I like that.
Yeah, it'll take some time. Ziggy. Ziggy would be fun. I've been enjoying watching Ziggy lately. Just like damage machine.
He's so much fun to play. He's so much fun to play. Like, it's so much easier to hit shots. Wow. You keep cycling your ults. It's so good. I love it.
See, I wasn't going to say it because, like, I'm not a pro player. No one wants to like hear about my experience. But yes, so much fun to play.
Just say it.
What is happening in game right now, by the way? I'm having a glitch where none of the lobbies are showing up.
Oh, that.
So
it's just a lobby bug. You need to go through your friend list. Enjoy scrolling until you find
oh
Bowie.
my gosh, that's gonna be the absolute worst. Wait, hold up. They all spawned in. Okay, it's just gonna be a delay getting into game as well.
NPCs.
As you're playing Ziggy, Infernal, it is a fun brawler. I thought it was going to not be a fun brawler, but no. I run the damage star power, and it's just great, dude. It is very rewarding to hit consecutive shots.
Ziggy?
Yeah.
Or my headset. I like the slow more because if you don't go slow, the ult is just useless.
Yeah, it's also true. It's also very true. But like sometimes a main attack is, you know, fun to carry with. Especially like if you don't feel like you're going to get your super that often.
I mean, that's a bit contradicting, huh? Because the only way getting your super is by hitting shots, and the only way your star power pops is by hitting shots.
Yes. Oh, well, yes, it's true. How many shots does it take to get a super for Ziggy? Like 5?
5.
Yeah, I feel like that's the magic number in Brawl Stars. Match point KDS. I guess as if we expected anything less. Sorry, sad Raccoons.
No, that's wrong. But the Raccoons.
Hmm?
You said it wrong. You said Raccoons.
Oh, my bad. Yes, sorry for being incorrect. It's actually probably the worst mispronunciation I've ever committed as a caster. Really embarrassing. Should I issue a public apology on Twitter? Or maybe I'll drop a Google Doc explaining my side of the events.
I think you should just leave social media for a month and come back later.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. And then when I come back, I'll like make a YouTuber apology video where I like sigh in front of the camera.
Then nothing happened. It's kind of like cancel culture is not a thing, bro. Like every single YouTuber I saw that could cancel is just bag, bro.
You know, I didn't want to have to make this video. Yo, Sad Raccoons might have a fighting chance here. Like if Pallone connects the Nita Bear, watch it happen.
You're dropping
JK.
all defense.
Yeah, they like left their safe for dead. Goodbye, Sad Raccoons. See you in the lower bracket.
Yeah, that's a good question from chat that I want to ask you already. Why does Boss have a different ping than me, even though we're sitting together?
Wait.
And we're connected through the same switch.
What? Like, do you have different devices?
No, we both have an M4 iPad. Both
Weird.
together niche.
Okay. Idea. Just be... Oh, wait, are you both on Ethernet?
Yeah, both on Ethernet on the same switch.
I have no idea how that happens.
Me and Sans have the same iPad, same router, Ethernet, different ping, yeah. I mean, I had this problem today as well. But only after checking the website that I had a different ping. I didn't know it's a thing. I just checked the ping today and it was different.
So, yeah, actually, what is the ping difference? Hello, Flora. How to see past matches? You can probably look at core stats.
.pro. Pinned in the chat.
Core stats.pro.
Yeah,
and it is
difference
linked to the top.
Fluctuated.
5 to 10. I have no idea what could cause that.
And only the single time that I have higher ping.
You have the higher ping?
Only once out of like the 10 sets I had a higher ping.
But did you have a longer Ethernet cable?
I mean, I have the longer one and here's my higher... No, hold on. I have the longer one, I think, and here's the higher ping. That doesn't make sense.
Imagine you have a longer Ethernet cable and it just takes longer for the internet to go through the tube.
I don't think that's 3 milliseconds or 5. I don't think speed of light works like that.
Bobby says he does have a longer Ethernet cable.
Yeah, but
I don't think that's what it is. it's traveling at the speed of light. That's so funny. Bobby, is that going to influence you to get a shorter Ethernet cable? I hope not. I hope you don't go out and buy a different cable because of it. If you don't know, guys, if you don't watch Bobby's streams, which you should, he's very entertaining. Bobby is like quite superstitious. Say packets 4 times to summon sword. Yeah, like Beetlejuice. I wonder what it could be. Maybe it's server side. What now?
I could be just my router. It just struggles with my whole household is connected to it, so we have 7 people, I think, and 3 PCs and television and everything. So
you do have a lot, yeah. Someone asked what watch I'm wearing. Here you go. There's my watch. Oh, can you see it? Not really.
No.
Yeah, the light makes
Rolex.
it difficult to see. Yeah, it's a nice watch. I like my watch. Is STMN actually 1-1? Actually, let's watch their match. Let's see. STMN versus... I see Team Electros playing. Stamina mina.
Waka waka.
Stamina mina. Crow's Nest Academy. They are 1-1. Are they actually 1-1? They are.
Yeah.
And they're in draft.
Out of open.
Okay.
Oh. And I'm not a fan of a potato. I have not scrimmed it a lot, I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
But it's really not a cool map in this meta.
Why
I
not?
lost on it today. Because round 3 is more important for us to scrim.
Oh. But you said it's not a cool map in the meta.
I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't know. The meta brawlers, it's so defensive. You can't go aggro, but at the same time, we pick defense and then they go even more control. But if you go too much control, suddenly they get a bull. It's really annoying to play.
Mm-hmm.
And it's most of the time base race if you're not careful, but then it's not base race. I don't know. Annoying. Nice autos. Again, I love the Crow, but this Crow might be the reason they're winning, but this autos is really good in mid. And this Castle Loki can win as well. Depends how good he knows how to play against the Spike. A good Castle matchup, otherwise he just suicides for damage.
Rico!
Oh, insane Rico pick. I like that.
Yeah, what? I mean, no wall break should be pretty good. Also, Bobby, you do strike me as someone to have a nice watch. I don't know if we've talked about this before. That's funny that you also have a date just. That's like is in character for you. Okay, thoughts on the draft. You have this Rico, no wall break.
Stamina is a bit better, I think.
Yeah.
This card is not that bad, though. If he's on the castle or if he's an open map into Rico on that mid-right wall, dancing around, Rico's not killing that card that easily, so they need to be careful. Mm-hmm. It's not that easy to play, that easy hard out draft, but it is draft for stamina.
Okay. Spectating stamina. They're tied up with Crow's Nest Academy. And Juan Carlos on the left lane on Rico. I expected him to be at mid, personally.
I thought he was left, but he's just overextending too much.
Gotcha.
Otis cannot realistically left lane, and he's fine in mid, and both my tops.
Okay.
Otis has been mad annoying. I like Tacos Carlo.
Bobby, that's so funny, because my dad gifted me my watch when I graduated high school, which, like, you know, is pretty soon after I turned 18. That is really funny. Yeah, my dad specifically. That's wild. Okay. So when you look at, like, Rico on this map, Semantic, are you typically trying to play it on the left lane?
I mean, I would prefer it mid, but you have an auto already, so there's no need to go with it.
Gotcha.
Because they have nothing to counter with Rico on the side. It's literally just like a card and you can bounce his way into them. So it's just free matchup for him. You can do whatever you want. You can play left if you want, you can play right side for damage.
Yeah, you can play every lane.
Left side.
Unlike on, like, Hard Rock Mine, where a lot of times you would see Rico play a lane, but if no one wants to play the lane, then he's not very good at mid.
Russ is a draw for that on Hard Rock Mine, especially, where a lot of people started playing Russ mid in the last meta. Just because of hyper-charges to his nails and everything.
Oh, yeah. Dude, like, never take me back to those days where you would just, like, play Ollie, Lily, and, like, Kaze. Like, why not play Triple Assassin on Hard Rock Mine?
Still a thing, bro.
Still a thing?
Still a thing. Just that we got a Crow meta now, so they're beginning to play last.
Oh, and Otis probably doesn't help.
I mean, we played Lily today, we played BB into Shade on Rustic, what is it? Death Cap Trap, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
We faced the Mortars already, like, all assassins are still living, unfortunately, on Jungle Web.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like yucky. Let's see. There we go. Got our match again. So many people are in game that it's like lagging my device.
You sure it's not the 30 FPS bug?
No, I don't have any bug. It's just that it's just that it is slow.
Oh, that's cool. They're dropping the Wizard Spike. We'll show you some practice, so he doesn't have that much damage. And as you can see, Rico was on the right side.
Mm-hmm.
They kind of dropped too much damage, though. They should have not defended. They dropped everything. That was a bit suspect. Bit too arrogant, I would say, after winning game 1.
Mm-hmm.
Got a bit cocky by not defending stuff, but should be fine. There is a Crow Hyper Rush now, which means at least 25% off shield is gone already. So they gotta be really careful now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, pretty good damage in there. Ooh. He's got the hyper.
I mean, now it's pretty hard to get the cutoff.
Yeah, they probably should have it. Actually, quite nice there from Tacos. But no, they have 2 shields to break through. It's looking pretty hopeless.
There's no way. There's no way. Oh my god, it is so much damage. Look at the squad. Oh, holy mute. To the crook, to the crook.
Oh, wow.
Ow. Ow.
Okay, it's only barely possible. It's not looking likely.
I mean, in theory, Crow can just jump. He doesn't need to do the same. The Hypercharge, also Dagger's coming back, do so much damage on the safe as well. They alone, as a matter of fact, can do 25% if you're standing next to the safe.
Oh, wow.
You do not need to hit the safe. Just because of your Hypercharge buff.
Gosh, so much hesitation.
He does not know that. He does not want to just waste his hyper, but he's supposed to. He just can go in and finish it with normal shots. With a new Hypercharge buff. He does not know it. Oh
Okay, well, Taka's is about to kill it. Yeah, this is going to be a buzzer beater. Oh, no!
He's going.
Lack of game knowledge.
Yeah, the Hypercharge buffy, it does... Like, I swear to God, it does 25% of a shield himself if you hit 3 shots or 4 shots on it.
Well, that's going to cost
So he
him.
could have, at any point given, he could have just ulted and just go for damage.
Dude, Crow's Nest Academy spent too much time in the nest and not enough time being a crow. I'll put it that way. Okay, Semantic. Listen to this comment from chat. I haven't watched esports in 2 years. Why does Tyrant play now? Play not for Tribe or for KCP, but for some crows and some zoos? What the actual F? Life changes people so much. I didn't recognize Lil Unk Ready Set. Wait. Hold up. I didn't read that last part at first. Didn't recognize me? Why?
I forgot to read the last part before. You're Unk now.
Gross. Yeah, I just turned 26 yesterday, and now I'm like too old.
Oh, damn!
I know. I got like wrinkles. I got little age spots on my skin. I'm balding.
If I'm the oldest player in EMEA.
You are the oldest player in EMEA?
I am the oldest player in the multi-finals in EMEA, yes.
Are you, how old are you? Are you 24?
I am 23.
23. You're the oldest? Holy crap.
I'm the oldest.
Dude, Brawl Stars must take a toll on people. It must age people fast if they're retiring before they can hit 23. Lion, to answer your question, why is the person in your VC so arrogant? Semantic, why are you so arrogant, dude?
You know what? Good,
Yeah.
I'll double down. You know, you fool, you pleb, decide to write on my chat, me, the world champion of 2024, the #1 monthly final winner of EMEA, you dare to talk about me like that. Who are you?
Yeah, you better keep his name out of your mouth. The most arrogant guy in the chat plays for a team called Humble. That's hysterical. Okay, are we gonna get another draft soon? I think we should be heading in.
I am
soon.
older than Angel Boy and Chaos.
Wild. Oh wait, can we get a promo? Semantic, do you want your YouTube, Twitch promoted? If you had to choose?
That's fine. I'm not even streaming right now. I'm not even streaming with us. I did 2 streams. Let it go, bro. Let it go. Let it go. You can use
Okay.
code Semantic, I guess, in the shop if you feel like it. That's all.
Oh, code Semantic in the shop. Yeah, and I just gave him a quick
Thanks,
shout out. Make sure you go follow Semantic on Twitch. He has wonderful, fun streams, especially if you're watching from EMEA. You'll have a better chance of catching them than me and NA. Unless I start waking up before noon. Maybe then I'll catch one of your streams, Semantic.
I did 2 streams ready in the last since World Finals. I did 2
What?
streams.
Why?
And they were both last week. 2 weeks ago. Watch party of the last NA and South America Month Final.
Oh. Gotta bring the streams back, bro. Stream, dude. Stream some Binding of Isaac.
Oh.
Get on the Apollyon.
That's a new game, no? The Meow Genetics. What's it called?
Have you played Mutagenics?
No, I have not yet. There's a friend of mine who said it's a banger game, and I want to play it in the future, but not right now. No.
No, it's
I keep
such a
getting told
good
It's a
game.
good game.
Yes, it's an excellent game. You should definitely give it a try. I've been enjoying it so far. I'm not that far in, but it is a super, super fun game. Eugenics is so good, Nando Pandos. It's an excellent game. It's so fun, man. So you know, it's the same guy. It's still Edmund McMillan, but Semantic, like, you know how Isaac has all those synergies where they get nerfed, so you know, you just like can't have fun anymore. Mugenics just has synergies that can be like complete game breaks or like infinite combos, and I assume they're not going to get nerfed. So like if you get lucky, you can roll some of those, and it's a lot of fun. Yeah.
So it's like Binding of Isaac without the disadvantages.
Yeah, just like like the game breaks. They're more difficult to get, or like you got to be lucky, but it's not like they're nerfed or anything.
Okay.
The breeding is the best part. I have struggled with breeding, unfortunately.
What am I hearing here?
Oh, yeah. Both of those sentences could be interpreted in different ways. Yeah.
I've not looked into the game. Look, Chad, I know it sounds weird, but the game is cool. I know the game is cool. The creator, the Binding of Isaac overall is already weird enough if you think about it.
Yeah.
It's a weirdest game, but the game is beautiful. So I assume Eugenics is like that as well.
Yeah.
Weird,
naturally,
cool.
there's an entire level that is in the sewer, and there's poop in the sewer. I mean, would you expect anything less? Yeah. Does anyone remember Code Magic? I'm just asking to find my people. Jeff Bastian, this is like if if a mummy arose today and said, "Lead me to the pharaoh." Like, bro, that is a bygone time. They do not exist anymore.
Side note, they were a scam organization.
Yeah, they were a scam organization.
Draft.
Oh, yeah. Let's talk about it. Shade is banned.
Gray. Bike 1 is okay. Cool. Willow open. Assassin's open. Mortis open. I'll go. Honestly, you could go Willow Mortis. You could go Gus Mortis. You could go any type of that. Even Lilies or anything. I wonder how Willow Mortis will do into this. I think it's a good 2-3.
Do you think at that point, though, like you just play Chester in the Mortis?
Not enough, because the second gadget of Mortis just go away.
Oh, you're right.
It's not nerf. And like the nerf Mortis got was the first gadget does not go through walls, which is a good thing. And the second gadget doesn't feed ult anymore, but it's not why Mortis is broken. Mortis is broken because he creates pressure and he can be annoying and he exists. And that's not nerfed, so that's quick pick. They do need to be careful of Assassin, though. They do have a last pick, which is cool, but they need to be careful of Assassin and Throw right now, and they don't count on either. So at least one thing they need to cover now.
Wouldn't be so bad for them to get a throw themselves. I mean, depending on what STMN go. Spike isn't going to be too strong against the throwers. Also, hello, Fiestas. Squeak and Otis. Kind of a nothing burger here. Like, doesn't reveal anything.
They're just prepping for the last pick. So you have Throw last pick or Assassin last pick. Simple as that.
Now, okay, Semantic, into Otis in this meta. Does anyone ever think about Otis counters, or is it just like such a solid all-around brawler, not deserving of attention, that people just kind of let it exist?
It depends on the game modes. Like on Heist, of course, stop ranging him.
This allow range.
Like they're trying now, apparently. There you go. Because of course they have Spike Lane. Pro was, of course, you could go easily. Loki, sometimes you could even go still assassin into him and just ignore him. Go for other guys. As the Mortis can with a second gadget. Like, you could go and Mortis into this Loki. And just create pressure with Spike and Byron. I could see that. But then they go Lily as last pick, so that doesn't work. So I wonder what they go. I'm not the biggest fan of Byron because you can get assassinated, okay?
Good call.
I'll go Lily here. I'll go Lily last pick here.
Lily in the early game, are you pushing up? Are you like gadgeting going into STMN's bushes?
You can do both. Loki, I'll just run and even suicide because you're not getting through anyway, and just grab my ult and grab a bit of my hypercharge. You get, like,
so you get
hyper, maybe your teammates get a refrag. I think it's worth to just go in. Plus, the Byron literally cannot kill you.
Oh yeah, and if you can get on Mortis lane.
Oh god, okay. I'm not a big fan of that. I think that Mortis will create a lot of pressure. He doesn't have an easy matchup now, but that Tornado's pick just allowed Byron to have like an insane mid now. And the Spike also to have an insane lane. They're not making it messy enough, and now they're facing the range battle, which Loki, Byron, and Spike kind of should win. But then there's also the Squeak, but the Squeak can get taken care of from Mortis, so I like Stamina's comp a bit more just because it's easier to play.
Yeah, they have a complete outrange.
More forgiving. They're more forgiving to do mistakes, especially with Mortis. And if Crow's Nest Academy misses one code ult or one other mute, there's a double kill for Mortis happening immediately.
Okay, let's see it.
That's just...
They have the lanes correct. Should be a blue star for Tacos. No one's going for any damage against him. He's just going straight for Squeak. Okay. At least Juan Carlos gets the blue star. It's probably safer with him, right?
Yeah. He's just ignoring Cordelius. Look at that. And that's the problem with Cordelius. You don't counter Mortis because the Mortis does not care about it. He has too much mobility, which is why you know the counter. Good kill.
Dude, that's kind of sexy for Prodigy. Yeah, he's just going to take the long way around. He might even be able to kill Mortis on the way out. Oh, he needs comms with the team.
No, Mortis fits in.
You think? What if he had the jump back? No. That was close, though.
Yeah, that was. Mortis don't know, so he can basically get a double kill whenever he wants. Mortis, of course, on jump, so he cannot beat Eva. So honestly, even Cord does not beat him as long as it doesn't like get first touch. Hit it by Cornelius.
Oh, well. He's gotten touched now. Prodigy's just going to go for it. In the realm. Ugh. Could jump away now. Whoa! Juan Carlos got way too close. Just feeding Prodigy at this point.
Yeah, they're definitely not supporting Tacos against Cornelius enough.
Oh no. Christus Academy's still in the lead.
I bet Tacos is 5, but you can have it like in one shot. Why?
Yeah, the hyper. It's pretty threatening.
Oh.
That's a good stun.
Huge.
Remote detonation? Oh, not the live plant. Just want 2 more. Oh no, Tacos. Get out of there. Get out of there, Tacos. Get out of there. No!
He was so greedy to get that second hype ult. I cannot believe this.
I have it again. Let's watch the replay. Just like...
Oh my god, he missed again too. Oh my...
This is like having the game-winning play, and you just press all the wrong buttons, panic, and die. Overheat is a great way of putting it. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, I gave us a replay, but that's not the end of the set, so I'm going to get us back in. The first part of the game will have already happened because I spent a while on this. Here we go.
No, he was so greedy. Oh my, no patience.
That's crazy, dude. That's insane that it went that badly.
30 seconds left. Are you ready?
Someone said the greed they speak of in the Bible. A straight up sin, dude.
Oh. Ooh, Taco.
He's got the escape. Juan Carlos probably like 1 shot off super too. You could like cook someone.
Oh my.
Oh, nice pain. Oh, Juan Carlos could get kill confirmed. Yeah.
Well played.
Well,
that's up.
A little trade on the abilities. I think it cost Juan Carlos more than it did Prodigy.
Yeah.
Dang, Tacos.
He's hit on the Mortis.
Yeah, he's like crazy on the Mortis.
The cars earlier too was good. I like that. Oh my, look at that. Lovely.
Oh, that was a great gadget from
Gadget.
Prodigy.
Could have hype up, by the way.
Yeah, that's pretty scary. This is his...
Are they going
Oh,
for it
he doesn't
again?
want to push Jared.
Oh, he's dead. They're off.
Wow!
Oh my. You missed a shot earlier.
Okay, match point STMN.
I mean, could have been match over, but yeah.
Yeah. Now, Semantic, what do you know about the B hacker in EMEA? Was that legit a hacker?
Apparently, he hacks regularly in rank, and apparently even uploaded TikToks of him hacking in the qualifiers.
Oh my gosh, what?
Apparently, is what I heard.
That's nuts. If he's like someone who makes the hacks, then, I mean, that's a big chance for him to sell them, I guess. Doesn't even make the hacks, so he just self-reported for no reason?
Apparently, he does it from a lot of the game. Like, I don't know. To hack, I don't know. Disgusting.
Dude. That's kind of lame.
Oh, pain in the butt. So good at that one. It's nice.
Nicely
But
done.
also that he sees the vision to get the speaker there. It's insane. Like,
Yeah.
that's exactly the game you need as an assassin to know where the weaknesses and go there. Look at that. No
Yeah.
cap goes to it. Speak out to them.
Probably, oh my gosh, good comms from the team too. Unfortunately, Mortis dying. Oh, okay, but Pain recovers. Yeah, so
But it's
STMN
fine if
has
he
a lead.
dies because he's getting hyper.
Yeah, yeah.
Like-
Oh, yeah, true. Dude, and his hypers have been pretty good.
And no one can die. I'm stamina now, so I don't know about that outcome. That's kind of bit wasted.
I wonder if they're really that worried, though. Gosh. Like, Tacos, he's so quick, man, on this Mortis.
Oh my. Really tense right now from both teams. No one can
Yeah.
really take.
Tacos would love to get the squeak. I think Jared's picking up on it. So is he just, like, faking interest in the Cordelius on the right side?
Yeah, oh my.
Yeah, well,
Kill him.
good
He
play.
runs away. Problem is the Cordelius is gonna spawn in the spawn, so. Oh, he's
Yeah.
not-
Well, they know, like, they have the comms. Juan Carlos almost hit him, actually.
It's a bit wasted time moving.
Ah, and the squeaks just left out to dry. Oh, and Juan Carlos is going to get the kill, too? That's curtains right there. Yeah, Juan Carlos. Even if he died, it would have still been STMN's match. Cool stuff. Tacos on the Mortis has been such a joy to watch, actually. I hope we get to see more of that.
The first week, least amount of damage, most amount of deaths, not a single kill.
3
Yeah,
and
there you go.
9.
That's not-
Dude,
I
in
was not a
every...
risky pick, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, and every time we saw Squeak die, it was what, due to Mortis? And it would be
Most of it.
basically like Squeak getting left behind by the team, and Tuck is like, like fresh meat. Okay, I'm going to get a stats for Vatican. I'm hungry. Draft is in progress.
Don't mess with football. Oh. Bull one. Or the Chester, that is. Or this
I think it was Bull 1. Yeah.
Oh, nice piece.
Oh, wait, we should have pick timers now.
Is Willow banned? Willow
No.
is not banned. I will take a Willow here.
Jackie ban.
What?
What is Jackie? Shade? Did
I
they
don't
want
know.
a Shade game?
Oh, potentially, yeah, probably. And they assume that Bull is going to be banned. That's
Oh,
the
good
Willow
call on the Willow.
I mean, it should be first pick, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
Trav, come on with Rage Slender. I know Draden's Bull wasn't the best today, but he still qualified. Give us some slack, Trav.
Hello, Trav. This one's the talker.
It's a really good Bull game. Oh, this mid is the only thing that counters you. And the start when you don't have ult into Larry.
Yeah.
And a banger Pierce game. Oh my, this is definitely Vedic's comp by far.
Okay, we'll get in game in a sec here.
What's that 5, no?
It is set 5.
Yeah. We missed
We're
this
gonna
banger match.
spectate.
Buddy, come on.
What now?
We missed this whole banger match.
I know.
All the time.
What a shame, dude. What a shame. Hey, we got to give everyone a little bit of love. Okay, we have a match, everyone. Add Trav to the call. Actually, that'd be kind of legendary. Trav, you're welcome to pop in. I see the entire VC is tuning in. Hello, Kaner. Hello, Ark.
It's all.
Where's Kenny?
It's all British, I see.
Yeah.
British.
I think Kaner's an honorary British.
Oh, no. Well, back then, 2021, when I joined 2020, when I joined Tribe, holy moly, his accent, that surprised me so hard because it's just a pure American accent, and I did not know that's a thing back then. I'm not gonna lie. As a 70-year-old.
Oh, dude.
Wow.
Also, YDE, what up, dude? Hello, Magnus Ud Nielsen. I think I said it correctly. I need a correction on my pronunciation. Germany's close enough to Denmark. Maybe you would know Semantic. Yeah, it is wide open.
Complete outdraft. Nothing they can do, honestly.
Wow, is I'm Hungry about to go down like that?
He's like at 150,000 trophies, Sweaty. He's like mad grinding.
Oh, but Semantic, like, trophies don't mean skill. I mean, I know of this one guy, and he won the world champion.
I didn't say YD is good. I didn't say YD is good. I said he's playing. Alright, that's the difference.
I know of this one guy who is like no trophies, right? But he's really good at the game. In fact, he's built an entire reputation off of it.
Actually, he has a mini with like 70k trophies where he plays a daily activity later on. You don't even know that. The 70k is so much trophies, man. Holy moly.
Dude. I remember, actually, Trav will remember this. We went to Universal Studios in Burbank. Yeah, that's right. And we were standing in line, and someone, like, recognized us. Pointed at me, they're like, "You're the announcer." I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "How many trophies do you have?" And I'm like, "I don't know, like 70k." And they're like, "Oh my gosh." This was back in 2023, but it's still, like, not a crazy number. What now?
I think I remember you telling the story.
Oh, yeah? I may have told you this before.
Last year or something.
Ah, well, I'll see you next year when I'll tell you the story again.
Where's Burbank? America?
Yeah, it's like basically a you could call it like a neighborhood in Los Angeles, I guess. Burbank is like Hollywood.
Okay, it's a district type.
Yeah, Trav and I were there for Snapdragon Pro Series North America. Good times. Yo, Trav, you remember Walk Kano? It was this restaurant we would go to pretty regularly.
Only to be careful, but Ducky has hyper, so be prepared for bigger piece stuff too. Oh, it's just hyper. So. He's still got poison. That's annoying.
Ooh, is his Libby gonna go for the mind control? Ooh, a little close for comfort. Bat splatter to the face.
So they used hyper off Chester, so Ducky's just gonna run it down as soon as his teammate respawns. He needs to be careful. Second best is going for him. Good swap. Really good swap from I'm Hungry. Ducky going away. He should go for Larry. Okay, he just ult across the map.
Ducky, what is it, man? Oh, he's going all the way behind. Whoa, actually cleans up from behind. Yeah, the meta move, like, it seems.
I don't understand with the bull hyper. They gave him a pierce, so he can pierce for enemies, right? But why does the pierce do 3k damage at maximum range? I just don't understand.
Yeah,
he literally deletes anything with his side.
And they still have nerfed damage at range, which is the crazy part.
It's so much. He just killed the Larry bot, like Larry everything, like ran through everything. He did not care at all.
Wipe the floor. Ducky knew the strat. Yeah, don't go directly for the enemy. Okay, this could be a self-dribble, it could be many things, but Second has the hyper and the super so he can stun. But Bilal should own this, like, he should eat them alive here.
He's missing a lot of shots. Oh my, he is not missing a shot. No, oh my god, thank god, that's like the 10th shot, after the 10th shot, finally.
Yeah, it was quite challenging. Ooh, Zilon was just out of range of the Pierce super. Ducky, who are you going to be charging? It would be cool if he could get rid of the Chester hyper. Looks like it's going to be popped anyway. It looks like it was supposed to be a winning matchup for Vatic, but it legit could go to double match point.
Oh, another hyper? How did he get that?
Type ball game, bro. Pack it up, unless. 2 seconds.
Go.
Rocket. Ooh, and the walk through.
Okay.
That's Vatic on to round 3, qualifying round. I'm not exactly sure who they face, but another rough month for I'm Hungry.
Apparently, they did not know that Bull is some of Ola and left it open and did not counter pick him sufficiently. You're supposed to go Nita into that, by the way, not Jetson. And you're supposed to go win.
And you're supposed to win.
No, Willow. Sorry.
Oh, you're supposed to Willow. Gotcha. I thought you were like hot take. You're supposed to win.
No. This is upper bracket, yes.
Yeah. A lot of people say get Trav and Drage in the call. Traj, did I just like create a ship name for you guys? Traj and Trave.
Traj.
Look, I've been up since 5:30 a.m. It's been a long day for me. Trav and Drage, if either one of y'all want to get in call, you are more than welcome for this watch party. It's a good watch party. We got production over here. You can watch draft. It's a good day. Okay, what do we have now? I'm looking through the matches. Do I see anything that says live? Bryn and Nameless. Okay. Yeah, Nameless, of course. Let's see where they are. They're in set 4. Nameless is up 2-1. Bryn is up 1-0 in set 4. Okay.
Semantic against Stamina. That's going to be an insane game. Wow.
Yeah.
5 against... Oh, who's playing on Elevate now? Vegeta, Steel, and OG, okay? They got Steel, I guess, okay.
Hold on.
The Oni Realm against Math Gamer is on set 5 right now. Ready. Upper bracket. The last upper bracket game.
On set 5? We can go there. Yeah. Okay.
Bit
Give
more
me just
important than lower brackets,
just a moment to move over there. I'm looking for them. Set 5. I don't. Oh, there it is. There it is. Only Realm versus Math Gamer Aura.
Set 5.
Okay. Oh gosh, and they're on match point too. Okay, I'm gonna make this quick. Math Gamer was here at the beginning of the stream saying, "Hey, did you see the name of my team?" Math Gamer's Aura. I'm looking for it. Do I have anyone from Only Realm?
You're looking for his Aura?
No, I actually could feel his aura. I can feel it from far away. Ooh, could this be the Ems play that saves him? No, Raz. Okay, but pops out of the realm. God Noob doesn't have the gadget, doesn't look like. Oh, okay, he has acid spray. Yeah, I feel like that's meta here.
Yeah. I like it, but I don't dislike going knockback into Cordelia's defense as well. It's not bad. All the weapons. It's right. That's a big by the way.
Match win for the Match Gamers and their Aura. Trav, I did see you in a ladder lobby. And it's a wonderful background watch. You know what? That's a wonderful compliment. Thank you so much, Trav. I saw someone say hello. Hello, Banny. How are you? Toxic Asher versus Zulon? Wait, Toxic Asher? Asher's playing? He's old enough to play? I thought he was 15 still. Unless I exposed him, which, my bad, but I didn't realize he was eligible.
Good job, Reddy.
Oh no, I exposed someone.
Amazing.
Yeah. Usually it's Drage's job to sniff him out.
Oh my.
So unlucky to like have to face tank reputation just because you're like playing by the rules. Like I feel for Drage there.
I'm pretty sure, by the way, the first DQ, the 2023 DQ, in my team, by the way, it was because of a friend of Lene, not even Drage.
Oh, really?
A friend of Lene told Lene back then that they're underage, so Drage went to the admins to DQ them. Oh, not Drage. Wasn't it like that? And someone Drage got put in the mud for that.
Oh no, it's always Drage, man. Dude, I got a skull from Ark. That's a good signal of approval. Okay, who do we have in a match right now? I'm looking for anything with live in my tool. I see Brendan Co versus Nameless. They're on to set 5. In the lower bracket, that's freaky.
Oh, it's the last match actually of.
It is.
Of
Do we
the round.
have draft?
Yes.
No, waiting on them to get
No.
in draft. Does Kirito have free bracket now? I don't know. I guess we can consult today's sponsor, Core Stats.
It's a good
Dude,
website,
the-
by the way, I like it.
Hmm?
It's a really cool website. I have seen some people prepare something themselves,
Mhm.
even a friend of mine, but nothing was public, and that's the first website that is actually public and really cool. And
So,
really good,
like,
and everything just works.
yeah, I have all my stuff, and I keep it private because, like, it's my kind of edge in the space, and Core Stats have now made it public, which, like, good for them because maintaining something for public use is like a whole different ordeal because now you're gonna have people coming to you asking for features. You got to make sure it works for everyone.
Yeah.
Like I commend them for doing that. And
Which is
so
why
quickly.
I think the BSC web app,
Mhm.
which is why I think the BSC web app was not. It was insane. It still is insane, but
Mhm.
which is why it's not Core Stats anymore because they didn't keep getting features. They didn't keep pleasing the public, which is exactly what you're saying.
Well, and here's another thing is that like the big difference this year for Core Stats is that the stats actually exist. Like Core Stats has more than just like monthly final stuff. They have I think they have Scrim. They have a Scrim tracker.
Yeah, the Scrim meta.
Yeah. And like Draft Simulator or something like that. But the big difference this year is that for whatever reason, all of a sudden, like the monthly quals API has all of the stats, and I mean legitimately everything. I somehow managed to screw it up. I'm running untested code, I guess, but the draft order is now predictable, which is just massive. Hello, everyone joining, and hello, Alebrije. He turned 16 in July. Okay, well, he better not be competing here. Finally. Well,
Not
we
even
were in
mad.
game, Alebrije.
I'm not even mad for like 15-year-olds to play esports.
Me neither.
Or 14. As long as nothing like insane happens, like they beat a team that is supposed to qualify for the final. Then I'm down for disqualify. Because that's like actually like that's rule breaking then. But until then, until it's not like actually affecting the scene, I don't care if they're playing like lower brackets, round 3 or something like that. Just to see where they stand from their skill.
Yeah, like I'm not going to encourage rule-breaking behavior, but I will say it doesn't bother me as long as it doesn't interfere, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
And I personally think that the age to compete ought to be lower because you have like really good players that are kind of waiting around to be able to compete. And they would be able to get even better. Like look at someone like Guesty, for example. Guesty turned 16 and he's like an incredible player. But Guesty would probably be Memon. Yeah, exactly. Memon, Snoy, doing like our North American players. Ghost T, like in East Asia a couple years ago, I had that discussion around him. And they would be even better at 16 if they were able to play in like official competitions. Why have that rule in the first place? I think it's complicated to pay people, below 16. You run into child labor laws. How long are they playing the game? Because the game is now basically work because they are getting paid for it. It just gets really difficult to deal with on an administrative level.
Nice small pick. Not a big fan of a spike here. I don't think it's going to be enough for that. And Willow is, again, unpicked. Not a fan of that. So if Bryn and Co decides to go Willow, nice mid, I think it'll be a pretty easy game for them.
I do like...
Mark is saying it's travel issues as well.
Travel. I mean, well, like 13 is the age limit in, like, say, Fortnite, for example. Yeah, it just, any inconvenience is an issue. Yeah, it's possible to accommodate them. It just depends on like how high of a priority it is for you. Also, a little more difficult probably from let's talk showmanship, the actual broadcast, making something out of it.
Oh yeah.
Harder to have a superstar that is like a kid. And sorry, folks, if you're like between the ages of 13 and 16 watching, you know, I'll speak to you respectfully, but you are definitely a kid. And it's hard to hail that person as like a legend of the esport. The SA Wonder Kids. Who are the SA Wonder Kids? In Fortnite, the age of 13 or the country of the person's minimum working age according to their law. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. So I'm not too tapped in. You know what? Actually, Kenny would probably be a good person to ask about this because he likes Fortnite. I think he watches a lot of Fortnite esports.
I'm amazed how big it is though. Fortnite, like, it didn't drop off yet or anything. Quite amazed at that.
Mm-hmm.
Raccoons last match.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was thinking when I saw no one else was live, and I just thought of your, I thought of your message, Bobby. Half the players aged 16 to 24 are robots in Brawl esports anyway.
Yeah.
Sorry, Semantic.
Yo, by the way, did you see Meow on Novus on Twitter today? He had emotions. That was crazy. Holy shit.
Emotions?
Emotions. He won against SK for the qualification, and he was happy. He was dancing. He was giving handshakes.
What the
That's
heck?
not the Meow I know.
Yeah, he's probably been replaced. I think that's like a skinwalker.
He gave a hug and everything. Yeah, skinwalker.
Like, that can't be him. Meow smiled? No.
It's crazy.
Dude, he won Worlds and didn't smile. That just doesn't sound right. Yeah, the clones. Well, never mind the theory that they were, you know, grown in a lab to produce godly Brawl Stars players anyway.
Draft, by the way, is for the Willow side again, and for the tank that is only having more as in order pick here on this map, because she's just running down the spike and she will just run down the Larry as well. And a really nice auto smith as well.
Okay.
So definitely go Bryn side up, obviously, which is not good for you roommates, by the way.
No, it is not. It's pretty unlucky for the roommates. They left BB open. Z's having a tough time. He's got some respectable damage versus Jason Bub on the right, but overall, this is pretty rough. They're getting tossed around. It'll be an easy walk-in for Jason Bub. Oh wait, what's happening with... Is he a bot? No, he's not a bot. He was walking at exact angles. It was a little concerning. Or is he?
Question. With the new bot APIs we have now. Okay.
I think Z is a bot. How's that happening?
With the bot APIs, it's one of the same. We have better bot APIs now. Is it like if you disconnect, is it better bot API taking over now?
Yeah, you get better. You get a better AI, which, yeah, I think is one of the biggest things that they put in this new update. I mean, I will say, facing bots, they are a lot better than before.
When I played my Baker, I didn't recognize them facing bots at first. Like, they really.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I thought they were bad players first. But yeah, it was quite good.
Okay, a few seconds to go. This Larry is going to struggle now that the walls are open. I guess you could say the same for the Willow, though. But Willow is able to score a goal because of this. The hypercharge for Z looks pretty promising.
Yeah, not sure how that will happen. We really got too much.
Yeah, we were. It's too fun.
Important goal. Open map is definitely famous names. Whatever. Needs to hit. Oh! Oh, you can't get your ankles broken like that. No.
Oh, that's bad.
No.
That's bad. Yuck. Looked like he was right next to it, too.
No, we definitely should have defended that.
Set number 5 in the final game. Let's get into it. Could be the final game. Nameless got to step it up.
Interesting how they got Widow mid and just saw. I guess because they really want to beat you off the spike game, but I don't think you care about that matchup. It's completely fine for the league. You're creating more pressure because for some reason Nameless wants to swap 2. They lost all control because of that, so now the Widow is getting more value and people is getting more pressure, so it's not good for them. They just need to see one mistake from Grim and Koda to breeze the breakout. KJ and Green.
He needs to heal. Yeah,
He's been fighting Planet HP for a long time already.
I think nerves, probably. They did not anticipate to go out this early, and now it's looking really possible. Okay, but they've gradually pushed Bryn and Co back, though they've gotten supers along the way.
There we go. That was good. Now break out. Would have changed forms there. There's no damage taken from the node. You change forms there to no stay close range to a notice. Going on Malariada. Not sure why he keeps forcing matchup. He does not need to. He can easily kill the spike as well.
They're rotating a lot.
Spike over. Huge.
Yep.
Bit too early use.
It creates an opening around the right side. Square's kind of the star player. He's going to have to be the one to get this goal. Cycled super looks fantastic. Z has a hyper as well. Like, this is pretty promising. Little pass over to KJO, but he has no super. If he'd had that super, it could be a different story.
Oh my, there we go.
Yeah, that's the opportunity to take down Willow on the right side. Clone circle around. It's a kill onto the right lane. Opened up at mid. Probably a kill on Rafiki. Pass over to Square is all that they really need. Knockback avoided. Walk through. Gets one advantage for Nameless. 35 seconds left in regulation.
We talk about how insane, but Larry Hyper split up so the baby does get both dogs down. That was crazy. 1-0 to go, 30 seconds. BB has not been doing the play. I'm not sure how close she is to Hyper. They know she's got it, however, she wastes the ball with that. He's going in. No, wait, Drago, no need for that. Can they defend it now?
Okay.
Yes, they can. If you have wasted, that should be easy goal. Well, easy defense.
Yep, great super. They've got it. Nameless are going to take us to double match point. Did KJO spin a little bit? I think I watched him do that. Unless he just got, like, trapped on the wall and was walking right. Okay, one game to decide it all. Ooh, and they're in the next room, too. It's making me a little bit nervous. Because it's going to be a quiet night in the house tonight.
Oh, man.
And we're not even finished with my birthday cake. I'm gonna see some like slices being snuck away gradually to people's rooms. I have a feeling.
Insane paragraph from British Code. The keep swaps they're doing against the BB is just not worth it. Somehow they're killing Ubilo the way to aggro from him. Nice defense over there. Oh my god, it was close. And they get full control back. Big mistake from Brit. They just don't know how to really capitalize on their positioning, which is really sad to see from Brit. BB pushing right side. Pop happening immediately. Spike on him. Good job. Larry somehow ended up in mid. BB keeps throwing him. Willow having the ball with ult. Nice spike ult. Could grab the ball, put it in mid now.
I think they... Oh, corner it. Yeah, they just really want to keep it away from BB. But, like, okay, they have the 3v2, so now they're just going to, what, give up a bunch of room to get the ball back?
It's not even that bad if you think about it, because
it's true.
Over time they should win. So the more longer the game goes, the better it is. Plus they get a spike or Larry hyper, which also increases their chances. So it's really not bad to play for time. But it's not the best play there. It's still fine. It's not a bad play.
Okay, goodbye, Larry clone.
Was that a Larry clone?
It was. Yeah, gone in the blink of an eye. Okay.
Ball is all coming, missed as well. That's crucial. Willow needs to get the ball off there. Lovely, good job there.
Oh, so much pressure.
Nice spike ult. No one dies though. Focus on the ball. Don't get controlled. Nice. Stop KJ desperately. Will Larry hyper ult. Willow missed. That's really bad for Willow. She goes down, but Larry is dodging shots. He did not. He's alive.
The whole time I know what he's thinking. KJO could happen. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, he needed that so badly. It's been undoubtedly a rough set for KJ. He's redeemed himself for that missed defense in game number 1 now. Puts him at advantage, 30 seconds to go.
Nice spike ult. Spike ult. Takes care of BB. No, didn't commit enough for that. That's fine. Corner the ball. Larry more hyper too, so he can use it. Get any kill. Probably, honestly, others and then BB. It's getting way too low for that. Hopped it a bit too early. Bit panicking here. Don't like that. Larry also pushing too much on the right side. The pressure is on the left side. That's where the ball is as well. No need to push him all the way from right. Ball coming up, missing as well. They need to get the ball out of the ball.
No. Oh, you could really see the panic setting in.
Open map is better for Nameless, for sure, as I said earlier. BB just has to get taken care of. Playing for nice mode. Larry bot as well. That should be really easy to play here. Mute missed as well. Pressure gone from Bryn. Should be happening any second here. Keep the pressure up. He maybe should have waited to that old nice kill on the BB. Half-life, both enemies just go up different mode too. They can easily get for a kill. Nice super shot and with that. They secure the game. The match ball, and with that, they're live in this monthly qualifier. Oh, you got here on your microphone.
Yo, Keith, get in here.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Okay, hold up. Oh my gosh, dude, redemption arc.
Oh my god.
Oh. That was a pretty intense. Hang on. I'm gonna change the microphone.
Oh, the mogul was really good, by the way. Like, that was an amazing mogul with the super. Well, we cannot hear already right now.
Now we got it.
Game interview.
Oh my God.
Hello, you want to pull up a chair?
Yeah, I
Get a
do.
quick post-game interview.
Roll up.
Oh my god, bro, that was a very intense dap. Okay,
intense. That hurt my
welcome,
hand.
welcome, Keith. Here, I'll give you some space over here.
What's going on, people?
Welcome, Keith. Everyone, this is KJO. He's the guy that you just witnessed get his ankles broken, and then he followed up with a nice goal
Hey-o.
from midfield.
Something like that.
Yeah. Okay, man, nerves got to be high
Yeah.
right now. We saw the nerves get pretty intense as the clock was counting down.
little
Also,
bit.
we saw the Mo Super also.
Watched it.
But that's got to feel really great. You've
Yes,
won your
sir.
first match in the lower bracket.
Oh yeah. Okay. We're good now. Dude, got past the first match. Set one was my fault. I don't know if y'all saw that. I picked Allie instead of Gus. We were supposed to go Gus there.
Oh no.
That was not good. But we made it back. Second set, fire. Third set, fire. Give props to Z. The drafts, fire.
Yep.
That was good.
Okay, so speaking with y'all before the stream today, though, like y'all have your sights set on the later matches
Yes.
in the bracket. Okay,
Yeah.
You have your. I mean, so do you know who you face in the lower bracket?
We do. I think we face whoever. I think Chino's team was DQ. We were planning on. I think that was our supposed to be match, but they didn't check in.
Okay,
So I think we have whoever is taking their place, and then Math Gamer.
and then Math Gamer.
or what? Big Talents BGT.
Okay, gotcha,
So-
gotcha. And
Yeah.
how are you feeling about those? I mean, you've gotten through this one.
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling
good?
hype, feeling fired, ready to go.
Okay, I won't take any more of your time, bro.
I'm gonna go. I think we were the last match, so we got to get right into the
Yeah,
next
Bobby.
one, so.
Bobby said, "How do you feel about always being the last match for the
Dude,
round?"
I don't know, man. I think I just like the spotlight. That's got to be it.
Yeah.
That's got to be it.
Yeah,
Oh,
well-
Semantic's on the call. What's good, bro?
Oh yeah, I guess I didn't tell you that. He said
Good
hello.
luck.
What's going on? Yeah, no, I'm hyped.
Yeah, your check-in
I'm
is
hyped.
open, by the
I'm
way.
ready to go.
Yeah. He also said your check-in is open.
Oh, shoot.
It's all good TV. It's just great entertainment. Okay, I'm switching to my other mic now.
That's amazing.
Thank you. He came back in to say good luck on stream.
Amazing.
Dude skedaddled. I don't know of another way to put it. He got up and ran like a Scooby-Doo character. Oh, it's too
my.
good. Okay, I think we ought to review the bracket now because we have a little break, shouldn't we?
Yeah, until they go on draft, it's like 6 minutes.
Okay. Let's pull up corestats.pro, which you should be using. And oh my, dude, that was like, dude, when he won, like that hurt my hand. Oh my
yeah,
gosh, Joker, thank you so much for rating. How are you,
nice.
dude? Thank
Hey,
you,
talk to you,
man. I hope you had a wonderful stream, dude. I'm here with Semantic right now.
Hi, Joker.
Okay.
I've called this one thing that I would like you to change. If you can show it ready. If you click at the bracket at the upcoming games right now, and you click before the first set happens, you cannot check the players in their teams.
What do you want to do again?
If you click on the bracket,
Yeah.
And you
Oh,
click
yes,
at a
I see what you're
game.
saying.
you can't see the names yet. So in case I forgot whose name Summer is, I don't know until they've started the first set, which is quite bad.
Oh, because it only shows reports. Oh, you're so right. Yeah, you know
That's
what?
something you can definitely improve.
What do I know about that? I know why. And actually, yeah, I wonder if Div Yonch can tell you this. So what's really frustrating about the way that the API is organized is the player tags aren't included in the rosters. Yeah, the player tags are only
thing.
Yeah, the player tags are only in draft. So like if I go load up a draft, let's see, let's get an example. I'm going to show you the draft screen and I'm just going to load up like a random match. You saw how the names loaded in later? What now?
There apparently is a rosters button to see the names, but I think it's way too hidden and I don't know.
I gotcha. Yeah, you could just go through every match and get the names that way. But I didn't feel like it. It was more code that I had to write. Yeah. Congratulations on what you've done with core stats. So I guess this is a draft between Nova and Sad Raccoons right now, but I do want to pull out real quick and just look at the bracket. We have NA, yes. So we're on the upper bracket round 3. Lower bracket round 2 is in progress, but we have Team Electros versus Zeus. We have KDS versus Math Gamer BS Aura. STMN versus Vatic. And Tribe Gaming versus Vic Day, which is, Elevate. And then, of course, there's everything going on in the lower bracket. You have Crow's Nest Academy. I'm Hungry. Just like naming the notable teams here. Nameless. We just had an interview with KJO. Sad Raccoons and Nova, we were watching that draft a moment ago. Those are the important teams, in my opinion.
What do you want to watch from the upper bracket?
Let's see.
Is there a game you want to watch, or do we just going around?
STMN Vatic, I think, is the one to watch. Let's see STMN and Vatic. There we go. Yeah, they have not started draft yet. Tribe versus Vic Day. We can pop in there if they haven't or if they have started draft.
Your stuff ready?
What now? Oh yeah. I know.
Showing your stuff.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Oh, you can take a look at all of it if you want.
In case you didn't know.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, Vic Day and Tribe Gaming.
Do they know about the Eve? Is what I want to know. They do not know about the Eve. This is
why
auto span
Eve?
of Eve 1. She is mad broken on this map. Don't ask me why, but apparently she is. You're supposed to go 1 and ban Otters, and then nothing beats you.
I've seen her a lot in the Road to Brawl Cup. Is it just because you can double stack a lane if you want?
I don't even know why, but she just became the best brawler on this map. Because you can go aggro, and then you get a nice 4-5 somehow. I don't know. Most of the time you get an 8-bit, and they can't go 8-bit because you have an Eve, and the combination of that, I don't know. What is the Things pick on K? Doesn't even outrange an Otters. Otters has more range than Things. Quite interesting pick here.
Yeah.
8-bit ban 2. Don't need to go Nani because Pierce and Angelo's banned. Cold ban 2 is basic bans from their side. Gotta go win condition. You can't go Melody because there's an Otis, so you need to go for control comp, which you kind of don't have damage if things are safe, so you kind of need to go for full control now, which I guess means Juju. Or you base race with Chuck. Okay. Which does mean, though, you basically putting your things in defense, which means you need to stop base race now or Chuck defending you. Both ban 2, 8-bit is ban 2, which is really bad for Vic Day because they got rid of a ton of base race. So perhaps they need to go a Globert damage comp.
Yeah, that guy's ridiculous once he locks onto the safe.
Not just that, if you go Globert Frank, I think it's not enough to deal with that, which means they need to take another defense. Which also means they have a last pick, they can't deal with that.
Melody Globert?
They go for Melody. Melody Globert, I'm honestly kind of down to. If you go just something else like Brock as well, I'll be kind of fine as well with it. Though Tribe could go maybe. I don't even know what Tribe goes if they go Brock here.
Okay. It would be good safe damage too.
They definitely need support. They need to support the Melody to get on the safe. That's the main thing.
Right.
And there's potential last pick about to happen, so they got to be careful of that as well.
What do you think last pick is for Tribe Gaming here? You think okay.
Oh, there's
Brock.
a rock that I said. Okay, predicted most of stuff already.
Bobby says Amber hard counters Vic Day. Oh, and then never mind because they got Brock.
Yeah. I think I would look at Lola and just don't care about the Brock.
Dude.
Just deal with one of them. If you defend Melody, Brock won't be able to get all the damage.
Were you reading chat by any chance?
No.
Dude, people were saying Steel hop on the Lola. It's such a Steel brawler
no, I did not
for him to play.
I mean, it's Tribe's pick, so.
Yeah, well, yes, it is after all.
Not a fan of that pick, by the way. You're supposed to lose into Brock. Loki autos can beat you too. I agree with Bobby here. And a Melody can beat you too if you're not careful with your gadget and your old usage as Byron. So this is not as clear draft as we think it is. However, Victor needs to prove that they're able to break through and base with the Chuck. So if there's a mistake happening from their side, they immediately lose the base with and Chuck will do more damage.
Okay.
So they're going to be careful of that.
Let's see how they do it. Semantic, I'm going to get up for a second, go to the restroom. So the cast is all yours.
Thank you. Rushing down in mid against the Brock. Nice. Just need to set up. Good job. Luffy going up. Getting hit quite a lot here. Brock will decide to go for base race. Do double stack on the left, which means they're able to push through. Nice Byron ult. Can he get a kill? He cannot. That is a lot of damage on the save. OG needs to drop everything and go for base race as well. Not good, honestly, for Tribe. I'm not a fan of that. They somehow did a lot of damage. But now there's 3 people on the save and a single Byron defending him. And Bad Things will not have more damage after his gadget is gone. Can he still keep it up with a base race? Brock is still on the save. Actually, insane base race. I take it back. This Chuck's double setup with the things actually had insane bases. And now we're kind of stuck because our caster is at the toilet and the game was a 30-second game. So, well, yeah, nice base race for sure. I will be watching in game and telling you how the game keeps going. If I can, just through the wrong team. Just through the team. Unlucky chat. Where is this team? Yeah, there you go. Rip, ready? They are trying to base race again. 15 seconds passed only. Thinks is not able to break through. Victor this time is actually going for defense first. They're getting the Chuck even out and got a left side kill. However, this Byron has been being more annoying. It's 100% to 100%. Chuck now set up, doing damage, while the other 3 are trying to go up. Luffy is stuck on the defense. There's a Chuck base race, and Melody finally got a kill. Both sides going for 20, both first shield. 75 to 75. Victor is this time, yes, ready. You weren't toilet. The game was over. No one could spectate. That is correct. This time, Victor is a bit doing better. I think you muted.
Yeah, I am muted. That's unfortunate. Really? Oh, how unlucky.
30-second game, yeah.
How unlucky. I'm going to get into the next one.
Chuck has been doing more damage now. Victor is again on the downside, chat. Playing better than game 1, though.
Okay. Now we have a visual on the game.
So last game, Things and Chuck base raced them against the Brock Melody, which is interesting to see. This time they went for more defense, and they're still getting base raced. So really not good for Victor. This Melody cannot survive that, and this game is basically over because no one is stopping this Chuck. Not even if we hot this hype ult, Chuck's just gonna get ult back afterwards. Being invincible at finishing if Luffy himself is not finishing this, which I think he is. There you go. Well played from Tribe, and the thing's better than I thought, honestly. Going Melody into Figs was a bit questionable in my opinion. Without any support, which is exactly what happened. It was a bit hard to go through. They could base with immediately. Byron did defend at least something, so yeah, look at the Sphinx damage on the safe heist. Like, low-key. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I shifted over to a different set. I went over to Vatican STMN.
He had basically the same damage as Chuck from the first base race, which just tells you like how broken the thing scheduled on the safe is. It's like 16k damage or something like that.
Jeez.
Well, yeah, well played one more things. Bad Melody pick into it. And Brock was not able to sufficiently defend him as well.
Thank you, Semantic. Thank you for covering the action. Thanks for casting a game that people couldn't see. That's crazy. Yeah, radio commentary in Brawl Stars. We have it finally.
The 2 comps. Low control, low Eve. Not bad number. Don't like this card. It's horrible card. They kind of like damage, honestly, from the side of Vanic. I'm not sure how they won. Because this card is not supposed to do a lot, but when you go into the undo, the only robot you can actually fight. I definitely think Stamina is comp either. This Eve must be hard carrying or something for them to have fun in game 1. Because this Castle matchup, I'm telling you, is the most painful Castle matchup I've seen in a long time. Pro and Amber, wow. On open map, nothing to dodge.
Yeah, well, I mean, Bilal is him on Kaze. Though he's like, which lane is he going to be taking? Okay, mid, but where's the Eve backup? He's just going solo. Oh, okay. And some damage should get it down to 50%, so pretty solid. They're from Vatic. Oh, no. Yeah, his Livy's got it.
Well done. There's Livy double kill, there's Livy high bull. Like I'm telling you, this Eve pick is him. Double kill, hyper ult, pop the shield, hashing, doing Pedra, getting a kill as well on the Crow here. Angelo got poison too, like, this Eve basically won the game. I'm telling you, she's mad broke, and people don't know about it yet. But that is something else.
Yeah, huge lead for Vatic so far off the backs of the Eve. Also Ducky holding on to positioning on the right. Hypercharge for Juan Carlos. This guy is really good at Angelo. You can see his accuracy on Ducky. Bilal senses that he has to defend and then rotate onto offense. But as Livy, meanwhile, is hammering away at the thing, just like, what, 2 more clips would do it from an Eve? Actually, maybe even 1? No, 2.
No, I think it's yeah. Bilal just going in, just base racing as much as he can. That's basically over. Not much you can do. There's still a shield there as well. You use the Crow Hyper already. You cannot come back it easily. Bilal finishes with a nice Cardinal Hyper. Lovely to see that. And with that, Vatic takes the first.
Very cool, Vatic. Advantage over STMN. Look at Juan Carlos farming up all of those kills. Taco's also taken star player in the lobby, but the team effort from Vatic was too strong to overcome. You also have as Livy just like putting up numbers as Eve, doing a lot of damage to the safe and dominating the lanes. So this is the sleeper pick that you were talking about, the Eve. She's just really good. She's a win condition.
I want to see how much she did in game 1 when we combine stats.
Yeah, let's see the entire stats.
10 and 6 Eve.
Oof.
And safe to damage, 52k is probably hashing as well. This Angelo, like, he does damage, but he does nothing for the save.
Yeah.
And his damage output is not enough to secure his teammates to go up. His Crow pick was way worse than I thought. Wow. 3-8. Bit damage, I guess, with a hypercharge ult, 90k. But he was the only one who was even getting on the save. And I don't know, this Amber Angelo is just going for control, but Vatic is not playing for control, they're playing for a save. Breaking out once and just base racing and dying with Carl and just doing damage.
Yeah, and just
12 deaths with 70k damage.
And just generally, like, speaking comp-wise, unless you're running a Miko or a Chuck, I tend to favor whatever has, like, the more damage dealers for the save. Yeah. And Vatic just had a multi-pronged approach, it seems.
Yeah. Stamina kind of only had the Crow Hypercharge ult, as you can see from the stats.
Did I make a little error? I think I did. I might have accidentally put bridge too far for the second map on this one, which would be an oversight on my part. We're going to see. Give me just a second.
Death Cap Trap.
Yeah, it should be Death Cap Trap. Okay, give me a sec to change it.
Screamed it. I know it. Mina 1, okay. Full banner like. Maybe open. Leon banned. Crow open. Mina first pick instead of Crow is a bit questionable. Could be going Crow. Ooh. Really? Probably not. Problem is this Mina is quite hard to counter with normal control ballers. I definitely want a Crow. I wonder what 2-3 control baller you go with it. Not Mo. Not sure if it's Spike. The map is Death Cap Trap, by the way.
Yeah, I'm working on the back end to correct.
Mina. Not a big fan of that. Definitely need the Crow here. And there's potential Globot happening from Vatic as well, which is not good, especially because they're picking routes, breaking the map, giving Globot more value if Vatic decides to go for Globot on Death Cap Trap here.
What the heck?
Still love the Crow. Let's see if we get it. Pierce open too, but gotta be careful with it picking it too early. That is a prime Mina matchup. Not a fan of these picks. Could go back Globot, could go Crow, could go Squeak, could go Penny. All solid picks here. Could still go Lily as well. A lot of possible options for Vatic here. Let's see what type of direction I want to go for. Loki, even with Mortis, could be possible. Let's see. A lot of choices.
This. Why did it show bridge too far? Actually, it's showing no map now.
That's an error. It is Death Cap Trap, chat.
Yeah, it is Death Cap Trap. Am I not getting map data or something? That's really weird.
There's the Crow, which means Mina's side, which I love. She will run down both lanes. She does not care about the roughs or Mo. Especially with Mo, she can literally run down completely. Roughs, you're just going to dodge one shot, and then you can 4K him. And the Spike, a bit defense approach. I don't dislike it. I would have preferred maybe a Penny, maybe a Lily as well, because you're kind of giving a roughs a bit more value now, but it's okay. It's okay for sure. Also, Stamina can pick a nice... Honestly, a Squeak will pick fire from Stamina here. Penny, not bad either. Mina beats you. I would like a Squeak. Squeak will be good. And just go roughs mid, baby. Something like that. It's a bit hard for Stamina to go tank or assassin. So they gotta go control you.
Okay.
I know one. Ziggy might actually be a hard cook here, chat. Just be careful with Mina and you're fine. Okay, Meeple, that's fine. Good control ball, I take that.
Okay. Sorry we don't have the map up. I have no idea why it's not showing. Hasn't been an issue before, but I guess we also haven't had Deathcap Trap up in the qualifiers just yet, so could be related to that because my code looks just fine. But obviously something is wrong. We're going to get into Deathcap Trap momentarily for set number 2. Vatic leading by 1.
This mid pick actually counters the Crow as well, which is a huge mid pick actually. So they're definitely winning the mid. Problem is, I don't know if they're winning the side, especially into that Mina. Really not a big fan of the spike pick, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty late anti-tank pick, even though they had to go and Mina already, was not needed. Could have got easily Penny or something else, or even Assassin. A bit thrown there, so because of that, the matchup kind of goes to 50-50 just because of an insane mid pick. Caps, lovely. Spike at his mid, so he gets gems. The team play over there. Milan needs to be careful. Needs a 4K. Misses it. That was a big throw by him. That should have been a kill. Good kill here from his Lily. Playing insane into the Meeple. Be down. Oh, 100p. Never mind. Ducky actually doing amazing work on the left side here.
Okay. Just keeping Tacos back, but that's worth a lot more than you'd think. Bilal taking up a huge amount of space on the right side. Pushes Pain back. As Livy at mid is just doing his thing. Ducky's feeling so much pressure as Livy needs to peel for him. 42 HP, and a small attack from Tacos is enough to send him down. Pain also is looking quite threatening. As Livy, in spite of all of that, even thought about getting gym number 7. That's insane that he was willing to push into Tacos for that. He could have gotten it, but he could have gotten tapped up by Tacos also. Like, he could have been 3-shot by him.
Yeah, the same. This Mina again, mad pick. The only Meeple can stop them. Both Ruffs and Meeple don't do anything to her. Lucky playing insane as a spike, honestly. He has been dominating, not losing any interaction so far. Beautiful something from Carlos here. But it's not enough. Oh, holy careful.
Yeah, it was great from Ducky. You saw him like trying to get around the wall, firing at the top side, and quickly realized that, oh, I need to be firing underneath to work around that. Now Ducky has the right lane locked down. Lane swap has actually worked out pretty well for Vatic. Zivy, yeah, why not get an 11th gym? Why not stay here a little bit longer and jump away when the time calls for it, but it doesn't even look like they'll advance to that stage. Vatic shut out set number 1. Set number 2, they look totally in control.
Yeah, this Ruffs pick will be winning the spike. But with a lane swap, now having the spike in the bomb, which is really good for them, and with Mina just anyway having a free matchup, it's just not looking great for Stamina, I'm not gonna lie. They just, I don't know, the double pick into Mina and none of them counters Mina is just so troll in my opinion. And leaving Crow open for the enemies, I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like there were some major drop mistakes. They're trying to go Russell now, which is not gonna work, simply because that Mina now has a free matchup because the Meeple is not pinching her like in 1. So eventually she will even run down Tacos like this.
Yeah, well, see, there's playing Brawl Stars, and then there's playing Brawl Stars into your opponents, and I think STMN are just really aware of what Vatic's strengths are. They have the aggro brawlers. Bilal plays it really well. Ducky also can play aggro brawlers super effectively, and so they banned 3 aggressive brawlers, BB, Bull, and Leon, which, yeah, like, good chance they could have caused issues. Guess what, though? You can't ban them all. Bilal is still going to dash forward as, you know, on the right side. So, STMN, like, how do they keep him from continuously pushing up his Mina? On the right side, Pain underneath gets the kill. Yeah, so what do they do exactly? You think they should have just drafted something different entirely?
So I want to add to that bans. They got the bans completely wrong. These bans are first pick bans, not last pick bans. If I'm last pick, I don't care if they have a Bull because I can beat that last pick. And I don't care if they have a BB because most of the time I will have a counter pick to that if it's just a Mo or something like that. So Bull BB is normally a first pick ban, not a last pick ban. So that's also really, really good by me. So they basically just wasted 2 bans for no reason.
It feels like they could have, what, gotten better value out of getting rid of the Crow after as Livy's playing so well on it.
Yeah. For sure. In my opinion, definitely a ban that we should have here. Mohyper could get a comeback here, so let's take a look at that. Tacos as well. Kind of doing way better on that now. This Livy was really playing with the fire there. Hyper charges from Ruffs incoming here. With Spike in their bag. As Hyper 2. Just gonna chill, use it now. In the defense. The Lala, I don't know if he has to get it or not.
Oh my, oh no!
And it's also reset in gems. They can get 10 gems out with the minute. Spike wasted the Hyper as well. Also team play from Valley. Wasted Hypers, lost the lead, lost the mid control. Gotta go for the gem.
Okay, Bilal dash forward out of the windmill. 5 seconds to go. STMN pushing in. Equalized on the gym count. They actually have one waiting for them, but Tacos is dangerously low. Bilal couldn't afford to continue pushing in. But the control's got to go back to Vatic. Like, just the set of brawlers that they have is superior, and Crow's going to be able to shut it down, pretty much. Juan Carlos wants to push through, but he's going to fight a 1v2. Taco's on the right side is just part of this duo that's being contested single-handedly by Bilal. Nice moves from Pain, like, appreciate the idea, but it's not enough to overcome the Mina, and there's just no way for STMN to bring this back. They lack the control, they lack the firepower. Vatic outdrafted them, and maybe STMN outdrafted themselves, thinking that they'll take away the aggro brawlers, but they ended up just giving them Crow and left Mina open, which you can't ban them all, man. They need to, I think...
If you leave Mina open, you gotta at least know how to counter her. Like, Ruff's Mo are not Mina counters.
Yeah.
That is really unfortunate. She literally ran both of them down whenever she wanted.
Yeah, I think what STMN are trying to do is they're like trying to not play into the aggressive stuff that they know Vatic's going to be good at, but 3 bans is just like not enough to cover all of that. It's not a viable strategy because you cannot cover up everything. So they're going to have to play a bit out of their comfort zone. Now, they with the bans, they have not been able to create this little like bubble, this environment for them to play control within. It happened to them on Bridge Too Far. It's happened to them on Deathcap Trap, which, you know, Gem Grab ought to be a more control-based mode, shouldn't it? So where are we headed next? We'll be going to Hideout. And the draft has started.
Right.
I have no idea still why Deathcap Trap disappeared.
I don't think it's... Actually, is it Lawbreaker on 4? Might be one of the last maps in Lawbreaker. I'll check it later.
Deathcap Trap? Yeah, we'll see if it appears again. I'm going to be, while you talk about draft, I'm going to figure out why exactly this is.
All right. Hideout is Globot map broken here. Leon quite annoying. Not broken though, can get counted out, but Globot is definitely really annoying here. There's a Byron ban as well, so Crow ban as well, potentially Globot happening from Vedic's side. 90 ban does mean that it might want to have a Pierce here. You got to be careful of a Piper last pick though, in case Vedic is here first pick, which I assume they are with a Nanny ban. Byron Castle as well, yeah. Seems like Vedic is first pick here. Mina ban, solid ban here, just to them as well. Leon 1, solid pick. You can go Pierce now, because you have a last pick. I will not dislike a Pierce. You can also go Jaya. You can go Spike. I love the Spike on this map here. 2-3. I played it myself today as well. Really, really solid brawler. Can get rid of Leon turrets as well. Would prefer to go Spike Bell, perhaps. Spike Pierce is a solid combo. Probably Spike, yeah, one of them. So you handle a Jayang potentially as well. Whatever else you can go into Leon. You can't really go full snipers into it. You can't go like an Angelo or something alone. So yeah, there's Pierce, love that. They just need to have something for this turret now. If you want to pick a Gray, you can. If you want to pick a Meeple, you can. I just think Spike is the best 2-3 here. But I would not dislike a Jay Young, Gray, or Meeple. It's solid brawlers, definitely, but Spike would be the best option here.
Okay. Here, I'm just now tuning back into the draft. Yeah. Just waiting on the selection. I wonder if I can trump pick timers here. Here we go. Let's see if the pick timers are accurate.
4 seconds, 3. Definitely prefer Stamina's draft already. They can't go Bellchat. I'm not a fan of that into Leon. They basically went double sniper into Leon. They have not responded to the Leon at all, which means this Leon will get more value now. Or is it...
I just swapped the sides is all. Yeah, okay. I forgot to swap them.
So yeah, not a fan of the RT pick. Really not a fan of that. Definitely should have responded to this Leon pick. Did not. Kind of same mistake as they did in Gem Grab. They're not really responding to the first pick of the enemy, which I'm not a big fan of once again. Yes, I see with the chat.
Yeah, he's reading.
You will go Piper, yeah? I guess that's why they picked RT, but okay, then I guess you go Jay Young comp something. Okay, but it's okay, I guess. And a Jay Young perhaps. Or be down or Meeple. I honestly would like Jay Young or Globot. Oh my. I'm not into PS though. A bit hard to say now. A lot of options open. Yeah, I'll go with Jay Young. Jay Young's fine. Which means now though there's a Globot on the table. If you want to go into Leon Jay Young, it's not a bad pick by any means. You could go. What is a nice mid into Jay Young here and Leon? You can't go Spike. You can't go Charlie. Not Graver. You could go Ziggy if you don't fit Leon too much.
You could go what?
For Meeple, Ziggy. If you don't fit
Ziggy.
Leon. You could go Meeple still. Really good. Carl, not bad actually. I like the Carl chat.
Spike.
That is not a pick into Jay Young.
I mean, I'm not surprised that it made it this far into the draft, but like on Bounty at this level of play, people can dodge that, man. Like Vatic are good players. Ducky and Bilal are like kid wonders.
So, I honestly like Spike on this map already, by the way.
Okay.
It's just not into Jaeyoung. It's just, he ain't doing shit into that. They're speeded as well from a Jaeyoung speed, which helps him dodge too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Who's rough here? The PS has an insane matchup, man. They didn't counter the PS correctly. Leon can have a nice matchup too. It kind of depends. They should get blue for Vedic, which means they push it to them, which means it's worse for PS. Which means you're feeding Leon ult, which means they get a first place. So Vedic has to start. Make him, however, if Stamina gets some nice shots off, they should win, especially with Spike Hyper or PS ult. They can easily get kills. Start is definitely for Vedic, in my opinion.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So far, Vatic are conceding control already. Just the speed that STMN have is overwhelming. The DPS that they have is pretty intimidating as well. Looking at Juan Carlos on this Pierce matchup, struggling to hit those shots at range. In fact, nothing has been hit so far, but STMN have to fall back nonetheless. I mean, you can't do this forever. If Pain were helping out on the lane, it would be a much different story. That's a little damage for his Livy, nothing too major, really. The right side has also been completely abandoned. Tacos gets to move up for free. But I don't think anyone from from Vatic really even cared that he's over there. I just realized I gotta swap the scoreboard.
Yeah. They don't really care about that push because he can't get a kill by himself. I'm really thankful they swapped the bell to the left side because anyone else into that PS is going to get massive value, so they need that bell on that side. And it's just so hard for Stamina to get a kill, but eventually they will get that spike ult off on someone with the spike hyper or PS ult. It's just a matter of time, and if Vatic allows it to happen or not. Or if Sleeve is going to get a nice kill now with his ult. And they're going to really feel it out. It's going hurt, and that is surprising. I would have waited a long time, you know? Just to keep waiting. Getting the kill. Oh, he does. And the PS ult is better too. And if that's the chance of Stamina winning up, really, really slim. Also looking at these 1,000 badges that are happening. World RT is doing an amazing job on the right, capping more and more with the sleeves. Look at that boy. Oh, did he get scanned? He did not. That should be another kill.
Wonderful.
And buff the star power as well. The first shot does so much damage, which is basically like you pop your hypercharge. And he has a hyper too, so it's basically.
Gosh, are Vatic about to sweep through this whole thing? You know, I haven't made too much use of it, but I will show you guys now. The summary of the set so far, it's been a complete sweep. I just can't believe it, that it has been this dominant.
Every single set, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, it has been an outdraft reliably.
And on top of that, Stamina has been playing against themselves because they're not responding to enemy picks. They're picking an RT into Leon, which doesn't make sense. Just pick the spike anyway early, and then you pick a spike into a Jaeyoung, which is, as you can see, not doing anything. It's not a counter pick. They're trying to swap the lanes now, putting a RT into Jaeyoung. I don't know if it's gonna work out. Oh my, maybe it is. Whew, that was close. Counters one shot as well. Gets him in the grass. Oh my, what a comeback. And with that, Vedic is in a really good position.
And give him a little smooch on the way out. Oh gosh, that's pretty nasty as well. Mark's Tacos, he's going to be probably 3-shot by Ducky at this point. Bilal also will thrive in that matchup if he can find Tacos lacking, pop the damage gadget, and move forward. Meanwhile, Juan Carlos has started to hit some shots around the left side. On the right, as Livy's forced to back away too. Vatic are falling back just little by little. STMN will trip the Bell Mine on the left side. Still not too much of an issue. Juan Carlos gets some space created for him by Tacos on the right side. Bilal forward with the speed on the Pain as Livy looks for the gank on a Tacos. No good. The second set of little fidget spinners or whatever it is that Leon shoots miss entirely. So it's a lost opportunity for Vatic to pick up a kill.
So that's what they're supposed to do, put the Jaeyoung on the spike. That is why they got the kill. I don't know why they not keep doing it, which thankfully they're doing now. They're just actually nice on the Sleepy here. With Leon again, double sniper on Leon just doesn't make sense because you have nothing into his ult, and it happens again and again and again that the Sleepy just gets a free kill on his PS because he did not counter the Leon pick correctly. Oh man, oh he's gonna go for it again. I cannot believe this. This man, look at him. Got engaged, and it's just him right now, completely dominating the field. Look at him. Isn't he sexy? Ready?
Yeah, oh wow, just beautiful. 10 seconds to go. Yeah, this man knows how to use a pair of thumbs on a tablet screen, I'll tell you that much. Vatic count up to 13, STMN nothing. Yeah, Pain, that is the correct pin to be using in this moment. They got absolutely crushed. Dragged through the mud here. Vatic leave a STMN-shaped crater in the earth as they just hammer them down with a 6-0 finish. Vaticar going on to the monthly finals, and it's like STMN weren't even there. They're going to have to go through lowers.
But we know from STMN, they're a horse that only jumps so high as they need to. So all they need to do is qualify for monthly final and then perform there. So it is fine for them to go to the lower bracket.
Yeah. Okay. Also on the whole death cap trap situation, I'm abandoning ship. Even having my code editor open caused that weird glitch thing to happen where the summer disappeared and then reappeared. So I'm just not going to be messing with that right now. What other match do we have to watch right now? I know Z and KJO and Square are playing right now. Team Nameless in the lower bracket, but yes, upper bracket. Who do we have in upper bracket?
3 games still happening.
Okay, KDS. What's going on there? We
Lecos
have
1-1,
match
Tribe
point.
1-1.
Okay, let me swap that actually. And we'll be getting
let me
into
check.
that match soon.
Death Cap Trap is happening later.
Is it Death Cap Trap?
It is Death Cap Trap, round 1 of map 1 of the last round.
Yeah. Okay.
Of lower bracket, so gotta fix that, I guess, or just ignore it.
Yeah, it is game 2 currently. Here's a countdown. KDS in the lead. Oh, excuse me, that's not Death Cap Trap. Who the heck did I just spectate? Oh no, it's not Death Cap Trap. It's Hideout on set number 3. Why did I think it was Death Cap Trap? But yeah, that's set number 2. KDS are wiping the floor with these guys, though.
It's all in the qualified place.
Yeah, well done, KDS. Another qualification. Ooh, that's one way to do it. Let's look at the stats, actually, while I look for another one for us to watch.
Holy pierce damage. God damn!
Holy crap!
Man, this brawler is so broken, I swear to God. Looking at similar stats today, on my pierce, on scrims, it's just unbelievably broken how good this brawler is, and not enough nerfed, and keeps going for the draft, no one cares about him, and then... I mean, global bans will be insane for this monthly final. I don't know if you know it yet, really, if you paid attention.
Oh, no. What? They're going to be global bans? I had no idea.
sorry. There will definitely be a major factor into getting some really annoying brawlers such as Pierce out of the monthly finals.
Okay. We have the match summary now. Gosh, I don't know what's causing this to be so full of errors today. But we're headed to Hideout now between Vicday and Tribe Gaming. Vicday, I don't know if they've been released by Elevate yet, but with the roster instability, it would make a lot of sense. So we will see their draft if it's in progress. Looks like it should be ongoing.
Fresh wants you to check the Discord.
Yeah, I'll check it. Give me just a second.
I do believe the bans are going to be executed manually, of course, since we all have our own Discord. And there's no chance of cheating because there's no combined match channels anymore. There is only your own match channel for monthly finals. So we can't even talk to enemies. So I do believe they're going to be blind. And for the ones that did not know, there are global bans up in the next monthly final. I'm not sure if they're going to also be in the qualifiers after this, but they're happening in monthly final from now on, which means that each team can decide to ban one brawler for all 5 sets of a quarterfinal, for example. So we're going to have 2 bonus bans from both teams, which could be the same. You don't know. It is blind bans. And it could help them a lot out. Target ban some teams that are one trick. Let's see. Draft-wise, nice Gene into Jay Young and Gus, and basically nothing stopping the G-pole. Byron into Jay Young and Sniper, I think, was it? Byron? Yeah, lovely pick here. Lovely Mina as well. I quite like Big Day's draft. I'm not sure. How good is it, Mina? The double Sniper should be fine, I think. Should be fine. I think Victor has draft. But again, it's a skill. It's bounty, it's all skill.
Okay, sorry, I was also distracted. Did catch the last part of what you said. I've been informed about the situation with the disqualification of Toxic Asher, which
the guy that you disqualified. Thank you, Eddie.
It wasn't me, bro. No, it wasn't me. This is well known that he's 15. This is gonna happen. But anyway. We see Vicday pushing forward. They've got Tribe Gaming pressed against the wall, backs against the wall at the moment. Diego Gamer receiving the heals. Comes in just in time. Steal. Can't even outdo the heal. That was excellent team play there from Tribe Gaming. You love to see it.
Crazy. If he is that working correctly, by the way, he might have gotten even double kill and survive. And kill both. Yeah. And heal and be like 5k healing anything. Crazy aggression here from the side of Victor. They need to play it way slower. Rushed way too many things. Now they're down too many stars. I don't think they can come at this. Even if they're playing perfect, so this game basically might be over.
13-0.
Well,
It's going to take some serious, like,
more.
it's going to take kill farming from Victor basically to bring this back in their favor. Yeah, this is basically not happening. But, you know, I'll indulge it. They got 20 seconds. Vegeta's close to a hyper. Steel has a super. And the windmill's gone. Maybe he'll get another one before time expires. Luffy gets a brief trip to the sky and topples back down to earth. 17-0. At this point, if you're Tribe, like, you know that you can't lose, so why not go for the 20-star victory? 2 seconds? Not going to happen, but it was darn close.
What Victor needs to do here is just play slow. They need 1 kill for over.
Oh, yeah, so it is.
They should have played slow and just play for 1 kill in that game, because that's how you play the few comp, because you do have a team pull and you have a Mina Byron, so you're not pushing easily up there, right? So you just gotta go for 1 good kill in end game, and they just rushed it, and then they lost it, and then it was just impossible to push into it again.
Rough for Victor. You know, they did manage to get a single set off Tribe, and that's without them fielding their full roster. They don't even have Ducky anymore. They have Steel instead.
They're still alive, ready.
Yeah.
What
do you mean? Yeah. No, I know. I'm waiting on draft.
Okay. I'm
just saying, like,
because
they've gotten a single set off of Tribe Gaming, so it's pretty good for roster that's basically nerfed right now. They've brought Steel out of retirement, essentially, for this. Oh, you know, I wonder. We're going to be focusing on upper bracket matches. After this, we'll have all the time in the world to watch lowers. Let's see. Are my roommates in game? They are, actually. They're facing Starboys. Hello, Synchronic.
They're winning 2-0.
Yo. What's up?
They're winning 2-0. Your roommates.
Oh, good for them. That's good news. Yeah, I'm just waiting on draft at the moment for Tribe versus Victor. Also, yeah, sorry if I'm not catching what you're saying. Sorry if I'm misinterpreting what you guys are saying in chat, because I've been up for a long time. I'm surviving off, like, let's see. I wonder what we're down to now. I think we're 6 cups of coffee in.
Oh my.
That's the life, man. That's the life. You know, I chose this fate for myself. I chose to produce a league that takes place on the other side of the globe.
Pat, get a thank you ready right now.
Oh.
Spam it up over passion he's doing.
Oh, pity on me. Look at everything I do for you. Look how much I suffer. Whatever.
was a general thank you, but sure. Question.
Thank you, man.
When you go to Denmark for one of the finals, double chat. Are you staying there then for 2 weeks?
Oh,
or are you like flying twice?
So
LA travel.
Yeah, so this year, I mean, I don't think this like matters too much. This year, I'm only going 1 weekend at a time. I'm not staying for double weekends. Yeah, so I am there 2 days back to North America, unless I decide that like I would like to stay a little bit longer, because you think about it this way, like let's say you're Blast, right? And you're like, okay, well, yeah, you can choose to have your flight on a different day if it's cheaper. So like if it becomes less expensive for me to fly out of Copenhagen on, say, like Wednesday, then yeah, it's totally fair game for me to stay another couple days, but I'd have to like pay for my own hotel and stuff. So yeah, you know, you can take advantage of it, getting the travel across the pond. You know what I'm saying? It's a cool job to have. Okay, are we ready for some draft?
Ark roasted you, by the way.
Ark roasted me? What did he say?
Rookie numbers.
Rookie numbers? Whatever. Nothing I do is ever enough, is it? How am I celebrating International Women's Day? I'm trying to think of a women that I'm supporting today.
And I mean, there's a clear, obvious answer that you should give. Ready?
Probably Sunny, right? Or I don't know. What do you think is the obvious one?
I was thinking of your own mother for yourself, but you can take Sunny as well.
Oh, yeah. My mom's a goat.
We take Sunny as an answer too. We like that.
Sunny's wonderful. If Sunny, I discussed this with Sunny, actually. There is a good chance that I would have lent some production assistance over to Sunny for EMEA if she were not busy with a wedding. So,
oh my,
who knows? Yeah, in the future, maybe some of the draft stuff gets introduced over to EMEA. Maybe I decide that I'm going to do EMEA and then North America back to back. Wouldn't that be fun? Obviously not possible today because of our Road to World Cup, but that would be cool.
You are slaving yourself, sir.
Who cares? It's, I love my job. Also on the coffees arc, dang. Okay, so what's the most coffee you've had? Arc, one time in high school, I procrastinated basically a term paper until the last 2 days, and I stayed up for a consecutive 48 hours, and I drank so much coffee during that period. I felt so ill, and I will never do it again. I was also drinking like a special type of coffee that had double concentration of caffeine.
Oh my.
Yeah, those were dark times. I'm never going back to that.
I think I never drank more caffeine than 2 like Red Bulls type caffeine in a day.
Oh, I mean,
never.
I'm trying to think of the most degenerate I've been. Maybe like 2.5 Monsters is the deepest I've gone. And I'm not wearing that as a badge of honor. It's not like something I'm proud of, but I don't know, felt like information worth sharing. Okay, Semantic, what do we think of the draft?
Pin punt, Bull 1. Bull is just broken. I'm not even gonna say anything about that. That's just a banger pick. Good pick, even into Nems, I don't care. Lovely Pierce pick, hot damn into M's neck. Oh my, he's gonna feast. I'm telling you that. Another one, Pierce went through a draft for no reason. What do they need to deal with? Defend Pierce a bit, get some control. Amber, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, has the damage for that. I take that. Really good into make M's as well, gets full mid control. I approve. What can Victor go? I would go with Nita into a Bull. I think if you don't go Nita, there's not even a broader counter symbol, unfortunately. You can't go for mid control because you get out pierced and out ambered, so more range, more damage. So you gotta go for the Bull counter here. Or you risk it all and go an assassin into that, which I don't recommend, but you could do it.
There's your assassin. I mean, Leon's pretty meta, but not in a Bull.
Not in the Bull. And again, I think Leon is one of the most overrated brawlers this meta. He has like a 40% win rate overall, and he just keeps getting overpicked. And you're picking him into a Pierce who can ult your gadget, who literally the shells can go automatic to your turret, and an Amber who's going to scan at least one side of a map, and you're not killing a Bull either. Who from them is killing a Bull? If he ever gets an ult, he's just going to run down everything. So the only thing they have is maybe a Leon gadget at the start of the game, and once it gadget is gone, Tribe just gets full control.
Okay, let's see if that's what happens. Yeah, like Little Meg doesn't stand a chance, but Big Meg should explode him away, if anything. But he can probably follow up afterwards anyway. You've got Vegeta ready with a Friend Zoner gadget to push him away. But yeah, look how Meg is getting tickled on the back lines. That is a pretty solid swipe on a RBM. So it's promising. Actually, somehow Victor are pushing this to Tribe Gaming's goal.
Full skin for Moji, by the way. Yeah, but RBM is like, he's not so much of a soul. That is bang. So crazy to beat up. RBM gets ult now. Beautiful gadget by him. Healed everything. Insane play from RBM. That is the tank main of North America that we know. Look at him go. Literally carried the situation now. And there's the Leon gadget gone as well, which means now you're playing open map. Beautiful ult. Open map into Amber Pierce, which just means that should get full control. But RDM does not concern himself with these. He just goes for another kill and even has Cybercharge now for later, which is just crazy. And like, who's stopping his ult? No one exactly. He's even going for a break, which I wouldn't do because you're wasting gold for that and they don't even score it. But you know, he set it up so much, he has so much aura and he can just go for it.
Okay. Yeah, it felt like a bit of a waste, but if Tribe Gaming are that confident, then that works out. Vegeta on the left side has his hypercharge. Look how slowed he is, though. Vegeta should be burning down now. Yeah. On the other side, Bull just the executioner cleans out the goal.
Without hyper, oh my god, already look at this now. Look at the ball. This is over already.
Yeah,
I
it
apologize,
looks.
but there's not a single ball that counters it.
You think so? Not at. Well, I mean, okay, that's fine if there's not a single brawler that counters him. Like it could be countered by team play, possibly. I'm trying to stay hopeful over here.
Nah, that is over.
Oh no.
Hyper. Didn't hyper. Okay.
Well, with the power
No,
of teamwork.
I'm pretty sure he could have got the second hyper by now if he just used his hyper earlier, but it's fine. He doesn't need it because he's just him, you know? He just doesn't need it.
RBM is that guy.
It's a bit dangerous, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my, didn't spawn. RBM finally decided to pop
Oh,
it.
is he going to go for it? All the way for the other side? Is Leon fast enough? Okay, yes. OG is, in fact. RBM gets another.
Ready.
That was almost insane. Okay,
Ready.
it's that doomed. It's that doomed. Bull is unstoppable.
He didn't even have his ult when he hypered, and he still got a double kill. I mean, come on.
Watch the self pass right
Ah,
here.
let's
As
go.
long as he doesn't pop back. Oh, the ankle breaker.
Oh my, who would have thought?
Oh, come on. Let me be. See, this is why pro players, like the transition from pro player to caster, because, like, Semantic, you saw this coming from the moment Bull was selected. Everything is so expected to you.
He didn't even pop his hyper already. He could have gotten 3 hypers in this game, but he didn't care. He just did everything without his hyper. With like full 2 minutes without even popping his hyper already. Getting double kills, triple kills, breaking the walls in their spawn, like.
You just know what's going to happen. You're just watching the slow dismantling of Vicday. The long goodbye.
Make us a small ball. Go. Get us in.
Interview Luffy after. That would be really fun, actually.
My God.
RBM had 900 HP when he went in there. He had 900 HP, everyone. A gust of wind could knock this guy down, but T-Bone Injector is good enough, I guess. Sure, walk it in, have 0 counters, win the game solo. Is that your Bull impression? No one beats the Bull. I think Bull said it the best himself. He has a voice line where he talks about having no counters on this draft.
Man, Pika must be so happy right now with this meta, wow. He must be like, wow.
That would be funny to see Pika's reaction to this. Oh, okay, that's promising. Vegeta, are you going to be able to solo the Bull? Actually, team effort looks promising. With Vegeta dying, it has eliminated Bull from existence only briefly, and he's back. Well, the window of opportunity has closed for Vicday. Gonna have to find a way to deal with this Bull again. He does have Hyper now popping it. Look at all that speed that he has. Should be a kill on Luffy. Okay, that's nice. Plenty of damage versus RBM. This could be it. Oh, but no. Diego Gamer clears the ball to the left, and it's a full team wipe. Vicday finally equalize.
The fact that Bull almost got the mech there thanks to the heat injector or whatever it's called, the heating gadget, is crazy. He should not even be close to winning the mech there. And somehow he killed the mech out of mecha and almost defended it. And not great right now, I'm not gonna lie.
Diego Gamer dead on the left. Wait, could this be it? Explosion, RBM, dash forward. If there's anyone who could save the day, it would have to be RBM, right? Tie ball game, still match point for Tribe Gaming. Vicday doing the unthinkable at the moment.
I'm not saying that Bull wasted a hyper at the 50-second mark, you know. And it's sold afterwards, but like, you know, that's kind of affecting it somewhat.
Mm-hmm.
Defense was definitely not there as well, which is a big problem. Vegeta went really crazy with his hyper and of his full usage. Start again from big side. They got momentum, eh? They got a lot of momentum. Look at them running them down.
Wow. Holy smokes. Well, Vicday are on a roll now. That was not even 20 seconds into the game. RBM now on the warpath. Vegeta pops the invulnerability just at the perfect time. RBM can't get the kill on the steal. Can't even pop him out of the mech, actually. I believe he's going to get some respectable damage there. Still little Meg. Mid has been cleared. Vegeta is no longer there. Diego Gamer annihilated from long range. What a laser from OG. But here comes the goal scorer. He's going to try and solo it. Charges into absolutely nothing, which isn't really the greatest. He wasted super.
teammate is dead and you're going for a play like that, not even going for the Ms, but going for the macros in small form is really like, at least go for goal opportunity there.
Yeah,
Mid
but he's
control
arguing.
anyway from Tribe Gaming. Mid control anyway, okay, I thought you were gonna die, what else?
Oh. This is all G.
RBM and Cypher again. Just need to farm his ult again. And he's been playing this heal injector again. It's so insane from RBM, honestly. Well, past him is not what I like. Cannot do now. Good get it from him. Can he go for a play? He's trying to go for it for Hyper, but it's too low HP to do anything, and it's a failed goal, and Vegeta dies though. But Luffy gets poisoned from a Hypercharge. It's a 1v1, but OG as a Hyper does not need to pop it because they are winning right now. 1-0. Probably goes down because of it, but who cares? He's saving his Hyper, and there's still up 50 seconds left to defend here.
Plenty of time for Vic Day to work with. RBM's used his Hyper, Super. What does he have left in the playbook? Doesn't mind soaking up some damage. OG senses an opening on the right. Luffy catches him off guard. Meanwhile, on Vic Day's side, RBM is ready to receive a pass, but the ball's been cleared by Steel. And Luffy cannot be bothered to go back and get it. That is a Diego responsibility as the newest player on the roster. He's on ball duty. RBM on the right side gets one takedown, but this shouldn't be enough for Tribe Gaming to force it through. 15 seconds to go. Ball cornered for Vic Day. Unless RBM can save the entire day, it is going to a set 5, 10 seconds to go. A super ready for Luffy. Pass over to RBM. It looks pretty solid. Pass forward. What? Huh? Where'd that ball go? Oh, no! What?
The ball back. The ball breaks. The ball moves. I cannot believe this.
I need a replay of that. Let's all watch it back together.
It's a ball back.
Oh, wait. We have a replay of KJO. Oh, I guess I forgot to show these replays. Okay, cool. Let's watch this now.
To be fair, it was a mistake that RBM did not just go for kills. He easily could have gotten a double kill with his Hyper. However, there was the goal, and he did got scammed by the game massively.
Okay.
Oh, that is so unfortunate. Wow.
I want to watch the winning moment
The ball bug accelerates the ball movement, right?
Okay.
And it got accelerated somehow before the ball was broken, so the ball got bounced back or something like that. I don't know. That was so sus.
Yeah, look at that. And nearly got it in the corner.
He got scammed. He got so hard scammed. Oh my god.
Well, yeah, because in that moment you're like, what the heck? No, go in the goal. And then thrown off on the mental. That is a total robbery. That cannot be good for the mental. Vic Day are thinking, holy smokes, we actually almost lost the match there. And they were saved by, yes, a bit of suspect code.
I must say, by the way, that the bull gameplay from game 1 was really insane different from game 2 and game 3. Game 2 was just way too overconfident, wasted hyper, wasted ults. And then game 3, there were also still some mistakes, which unfortunately cost them the game. Especially though, game 3, I think the biggest mistake they did was the start, that they did not recognize that they don't have a start and need to fall back because they just lost the goal in 20 seconds. And that is why they lost, because of the Leon get it, because what they got to do is just wait in the back until the Leon get it gone and then fight back for control, because you just cannot fight that in a gadget. That's the biggest mistake of game 3.
So many mistakes to learn from in so little time to apply it. You want to qual through the upper bracket. It gives you an easier opponent. And the tier 2, well, you could say tier 2, right? But like the 8th through 5th place teams are actually looking more vulnerable than ever in North America. It's really 5th place that you don't want to be facing, and beyond that, you're actually pretty safe for the quarterfinals, at least in North America. To answer a question, Sean, will I be casting all the monthly finals for BSC, or will it be home and stream it on Twitch if I have a week off? I may be doing some watch parties going forward, but I'm only doing one monthly final month. I got the North America, South America split this year. It's a good time. The North America action is here. Okay, so we're waiting on draft between Tribe and Vic Day, Semantic. I'll let you know when the bands are in.
Did we mention yet that Electros qualified? Congratulations to them.
Oh, who
They
qualified?
have 1-3-1. Electros.
Oh, good for them.
Memin.
So they beat... Oh, gotcha.
They beat Cross Nest 3-1.
Okay.
So it's the last game of the upper bracket right now, and the lower bracket games are actually all done, so this is the last game of a round.
Sounds good. Yeah,
Last
typically
set of
that's the case for set 5, right? Whew. And then we get to say this is a halfway point for the day, huh? Okay.
Well, your day is 48 hours right now for some reason. And
My
I might even dip
yeah.
after this.
This is true. This is true. A long one for me. Yeah, I did get a nice nap in though beforehand. In fact, I slept. I overslept. Spoo woke me up.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, Semantic from chat. Roger 556688 asks,
Good
can
name.
you ask Semantic if he is going to win against Foot?
Boss was really mad and he said we're gonna win this multi-final, but you know, like me being me, I don't mind being second again and just going for World Cup, you know, because at the end of the day, as the guy with the most multi-final wins in EMEA, I don't give a shit about multi-finals. It's all about World Cup and World Finals. But you know, I'm not gonna like not give my best. I'll try. If we win, we win. But if like my goal is at least second place.
It's so true, right? I mean, we talk about this in the cast, Semantic, where we're like, look, these guys, you know, they've been to the World Finals. They're not even concerned about like their quarterfinal. They're aiming straight for the top. They are going for points. But interesting to hear you say that, you know, you're going for top two, really. Like, you've been in many monthly finals before. You've won many monthly finals before. So top two is just like where you draw the expectation.
As a matter of fact, I think I'm not only the guy with the most multi-final wins, but also the guy with the most second places. Yes.
Oh, dude. What was it? Was it 2024 where y'all got 4 second places or something like that?
Yeah. 2024 we got a lot.
Always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
I mean, 2025 we also got a lot, except one semi-final exit and one not qualifying.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It was such a wild year. Only 2 teams qualified every month, right? It was Novo and SK?
I think. It was,
I think.
Well, I mean, whatever. We have draft going on. Really?
Yes, that's right. And we have pick
Oh
timers.
my god. What map is it? Hold on.
Open business.
Oh my. There's a need to open. So not all hope is lost. There's, what do you go mid here? You go Pierce, I guess. I would like a Pierce and Nita, I think. Force him into going sniper, thrower or something, control, and pick a nice anti-last pick. This is what I would go here. Thomas are gonna go Spike, but you just gotta go for it, I guess. You need the Nita. If you don't go Nita, this build will... Like, you could go maybe Ashk. I don't know if that's enough, bro.
It's possible they save Nita for later since it is counterable.
That will be fine then. If they get a good last pick Nita, will be fine. I'll be taking that. Yeah, Humble had the exact same results of multi-final 24-25, correct, except that 25 had a bonus multi-final that we did not qualify to.
I wonder if Spike is going to be healthy enough to sit on the zone consistently. Victe probably needs like something healthier. Okay, yeah, Lou. Lou kind of came to mind as something that just owns the zone. So I think that's totally fair. Also should farm off of the bull.
Problem is, you can't hard countering with a bull, right? That's why I wanted to grab a Pierce, because now what you do is you give Tribe a better mid counter Voodoo, which is probably going to be Pierce or Meeple. And let me tell you, if they get a Pierce and they just play bull passive, not feeding, it's going to be quite hard to do a lot here.
You think it could be Poco, though?
Literally Possibly. I don't like to go Poco tank into Lou. I would prefer Poco something. Okay, they're doing it.
I mean, they cleared the freeze.
Like, you still get blue value, just without a tank, it's a bit easier to play Poco against Lou. Are they doubling down for another tank? Let's see. I think that should go rather a nice control ball, or maybe even Ziggy or something. No, surely not.
that would be wild, man.
It could work because it just like the damage from Big Day.
Yeah.
I'm not even like mad about a BB. Hold on, okay.
Oh,
fine.
Gross.
Just dodging around. You gotta take a Nita. If you don't take a Nita, that's literally so. Booker's annoying, but you gotta take a Nita. I'm just saying, Willow could see it. Ziggy as well could see it, but as soon as Bull gets ult chat, quite hard. You need a Nita, or maybe an Ashe. I could see an Ashe having a lot of damage output to kill the Poco and Leon, but Bull is gonna be troublesome.
Yeah, something that could run it down. Okay, yes.
All right. Ooh, drop flies. That's hard. I love a Nita pick, but you get the Poco Leon combo in mid. How much is Spike gonna do? I don't know. This is actually hard to say without seeing how it's played at the start. I do like a Bull Poco more, but at the same time I love Anita. And I think you're giving too much Lou value and Spike value too. I'll go with Vic. I'll go with Vic Day. Not a
Going
lot,
Vic
spike
Day?
outlaw.
I guess I'm
Vic
gonna go
Day. Spike
Tribe.
outlaw, just for the Nita and spike value.
I need Tribe to win so that Kevin is in a good mood tonight. Biased for my housemates. Let's talk about it, Semantic. Tribe Gaming roll up with the Poco mid. They have Leon on the lane with all the speed in the world, and RBM on the bull once again. It wasn't enough to win last time. Also, he's going to have to play into Fertilize. He's gotten tapped 2 times in a row. It's a little difficult, honestly, to undo the curveball muscle memory sometimes.
Yeah, that really catches you off guard at the start of the game. Bad lane, bad start though for Vic Day. They really need the Nita into bull at the start and the spike into Leon, because as we saw, Nita was not doing anything into that killing gadget. OG is definitely getting value, but again, as soon as bull gets old, that is why Spike is not a counter to it. That's why you should have gone Nita earlier. They could get that first duel, but 40% down, 1 duel gone. Puko's not going to waste gadget for that, which means he has to get it for a normal duel tag. That's probably going to happen soon. There you go. Insane pass by OG though.
Yeah.
Nice play as well. Shot down on Leon. Puko somehow survives. Never mind that. Still needs to be careful. 50% down though. Is it going to be possible?
There's a reason OG has a spike tattoo on his finger. The guy is just built to play this brawler. It's going to be a pretty sizable freeze and not much more. Vic Day still hold on to the same bit of the zone. Now, looking at RBM, he's finally gotten his hypercharge. Vegeta's ready with a hyper of his own, so how's this one going to play out? RBM's advancing up solo. There's, like, not a brawler behind him to help out. They're just going to freeze the bull. I guess they've identified the problem. Now the Nita bears down to push back Luffy. It might have been better used to deal with Poco specifically. RBM won't have as many issues dealing with it. But maybe I actually spoke too soon. It was quite effective in moving everyone from Tribe back.
I don't like how they wasted 2 hypers to get 1 bull out, though. That was a bit too much. The Nita and bull hyper thing about it means they don't have a lot to counter this push. Now there's a full artist done. RBM running it down with a hyper as well. Percentage was insane from Vic Day. They got literally 50% to 0. Now it's 90% to 60. Really well done. They can't clutch it up. They can't stop this bull. Somehow they can with a Nita with the star power feeling. They are not enough to do anything. Poker is not enough as well. Vic Day actually is winning and is going now to a match point situation. Ready? That start was horrible, but I'm telling you, if they get the cycles up, if they get the hypers up, Vic Day has a bit comp.
Okay. Ooh.
And the most important thing, they gotta go for matchup. They need this Nita on the ball, please. They need the spike on Leon at the start. That is literally the only way they win. And if they get control once, it's so hard for Tribe to push back, just because of all the abilities they have.
Okay, well, the same lanes as last time. No predictive changing of the lanes, and would be too costly to switch things up. Luffy is going to be the first one to attack versus Seal. Just playing this real carefully. On the left side, RBM gets moved back. Diego Gamer still remains alive at mid. Some pretty unreal touches from Diego Gamer. Also from RBM, he's just wasting so much time for OG. It'll be 50% for Tribe to boot, and no losses just yet.
Which is what I said, as a bull, as a Lu, against comp, you just play passive until you get duel, and Diego Gamer doing God's work in mid, literally. Finally, they're getting some control. Bear somewhat wasted, though, still not going for matchup. 60% to 0, kind of looking like last game. Are they going to be able to actually defend this time? Or is Tribe going to be able to break through with a nice build on the spike, perhaps? Let's see.
Well, Luffy's advancing forward. He has the matchup that he wants into the Nita. Vic Day have opted to keep Spike on this left side. RBM this time isn't going to take as much damage when he moves inwards with the super. And Vic Day just have OG trying to keep him from moving forward. A stun for RBM looks promising. Another one onto Vegeta. They can't clear out this point. Steel's going to pop that hypercharge super. Ends up going nowhere. He was only playing it for survival, and he was going to be staggered so much on the respawn that it's questionable whether he would have been able to bring this game back anyway. Diego Gamer has all the health in the world. He's got the dodges too. 4% RBM on the right side stays alive and healthy. Despite being frozen, he'll defrost by next game, I'm sure. Double match point between Tribe Gaming and Vic Day. This one's to qualify for the monthly final.
2 big things right here. First of all, Vic Day's not being able to adapt to the correct matchup, not putting Nita one single time on the bull. Big mistake from their side. Also not putting in the start. Second time, RBM pushing on the left side. After the first ult, he didn't go in. He went back and wasted as much time as possible, which they need to get the zone time, and just kept wasting time. It's just insanely played from RBM that just to play for pressure. Spike on William this time. Beautiful start this time for Vic Day. Look at it. Percentage is not even that insane. Almost getting a kill there, and they somehow get a lure already. Control and some percentage. It's way different than last game, just to go for matchup.
Night and day. You see the Nita on the right side, and a kill from Steel. He pinched between himself and that bear. Diego Gamer basically fighting for his life solo on the left. It's going to be Vic Day catching up to Tribe Gaming on percentage without a doubt here. RBM still going to go for it. Knew that OG didn't have the life plant. Was able to dash right up to his doorstep. A super down from Vegeta. Didn't feel like expending a hypercharge to do so because he was so surrounded. Definitely the right call to just call it quits and say, you know what, we lost mid-control for now. The hypercharge is going to be very useful for the retake. On the right side, Nita just getting bullied, and OG couldn't come to the rescue in time. Tried getting hold on to control. RBM playing really aggressive. He's just out of range of the heal from Diego Gamer, so some lost value there. Vic Day fire back. Have the hypercharge out from Steel. The super down as well. Going to be a nightmare matchup for Diego Gamer. Enough so much that Steel can actually shift his focus onto RBM on the right side and farm up yet another bear. Vic Day have the momentum, but Tribe Gaming seem to be positioned pretty comfortably as well with tons of damage. Have to use the Lu hypercharge just to get rid of Luffy, but RBM is up close and personal with Steel. It's one kill versus OG. Should be a dead man, especially as Vegeta freezes him. It is neck and neck, and this brawl is all over the place so far with Tribe Gaming barely leading.
I think it's over at this point. Again, the big mistake they had is they didn't go for matchup. They didn't have the Nita on the bull. That's why they lost control at the start. Then they went Nita a bit for matchup. That's how they got it back. But now that the bull actually wasted it. Maybe there's not over. I thought the bull didn't waste type ult. Now we get full control of the Spike Hype ult and the Nita Hype ult. They're actually combating this. Going crazy. How are they going to break through? Your Spike Hyper is going to push them back. Maybe a bit early, but that's fine because it's getting hit by it as well. Can't RBM do anything? I don't so. Nothing coming from the side in the 1-3. Not happening either.
Wow.
Crazy. Play from Big Day here, completely reversing it. 50% to 0, 60% to 0. Third game was tied. At the end of the day, they clutched it up and called for the March final. I actually did not think they would have it in them. That is insanely played by them. Wow.
Steel wakes up from a several-month-long coma to say, wait, guys, I'm still playing Brawl Stars, filling the shoes of Ducky. Yo. Plus 20K, just gonna say that right now. Elevate might want to keep these guys signed if they haven't already signed the papers to let them be free, because they've made 20K. They got some monthly finals qualification from the upper bracket, and Tribe Gaming are gonna have to get it done through lowers.
I did say they have a bit calm, right? But like, wow, 50% to 0, they come back that? And then this last game as well, they were in spawn. Like, I think RBM wasted his high ult at the end. I don't know, I'm not sure. I don't know what happened in the top spawn. But RBM had high ult, and suddenly he respawned, he didn't have it anymore. And that might have been game-changing. I'm not sure.
That is absolutely insane. Oh, and a comment from Ark. Vegeta is fighting the girlfriend nerf. But I feel like the opposite has happened. He's completely given in, because did you see the tweet from Vegeta? Hold up. Let's pull up Twitter. I'm going to show you now. I'm going to show you Vegeta's Twitter page, because he said something.
Half the chat now into depression. Good job, Reddy.
What now?
You will put every single guy or girl in chat now into depression with these tweets.
Oh, no. Watch this. Vegeta. Let's find his Twitter. I cannot believe that they just made that happen. He's already tweeted about it. Zero scrims, qualled upper bracket. Here, let's look at it now. Okay, we have it. Zero scrims, qualled upper bracket. This immediately comes after the... Oh, wait, did he delete it? Wait, where is it?
Maybe it's pinned.
Oh, maybe it is pinned. No, he got rid of it.
Was it
What? It was a picture of him with his girlfriend, like looking all cute and lovey-dovey, where he says, like, imagine like scrimming instead of this.
Yeah, I saw it too.
Yeah, okay, well, I guess he's deleted it now. Let's look at how the bracket is shaped up as a result. Other account. Oh, it's on his other account. Got you. His alt. Okay. I would have to... What is his alt anyway? Yeah, we'll come back to it.
Gak sent it in the chat.
Gak sent it in the chat? Thank you. Where are you, Gak?
PGTBS 69.
No. I'm going to have to pull this up with the view hidden, because the last qual stream, I typed in something completely innocent, and in the recommended appeared something just awful. So that's not
Straight out
happening
and straight
again.
out. The search feature of Twitter has been quite awful ever since it has been X, honestly. Before that, like if you wrote something like ready, it will find it. But nowadays, if you write ready, it's just not finding it.
Yeah. Is that patchy?
What?
Is that patchy?
Yeah, that is patchy.
That doesn't look like patchy. That looks like an imposter. Is anyone else like a little confused? It kind of doesn't look like him. I wonder if he agrees with me. Good for him. Of course, they qualled. Here, let's see. VGTBS 69. Yeah, there you go. Let's find it. Ice skating, and yes. This is what was happening instead of scrimming, everyone. Ice skating, and there you go. This pick wouldn't have been taken if I was scrimming. Ooh, insult to injury.
The girlfriend buff is real.
That's Zimp. What, the one on the right? I'm pretty sure that's not Zimp.
What are we even saying right now, Tim? What are we even saying?
Yes, Zimp. Oh, okay, maybe my eyes were deceiving me. He's doing what Evex tried to do last year. No, what Evex did last year was play steal a brain rot instead of scrim. Evex, I mean, unfortunately, yes, did not have a girlfriend. It was not a girlfriend.
Nowadays? Where's his mental coach nowadays?
Oh gosh, who was his mental coach? I forget who it was. Was it like Reverse or something? Was that the guy's name? I forget his mental coach. The patchy pick. He and Eve were dating. What? What are you talking? Oh, he and Eve were dating the same girl. Wait, who? Vegeta? What? What are you talking about? Wait. Banny, is that what? That can't be right.
I don't know what I'm gonna be right back in 2 minutes.
Yeah. You take your break. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, Banny. Oh, that's concerning. Ugh. All right. Well, anyway, moving right along. Reverse. Yeah, that was the name. Got you. Yeah, I'm gonna throw in some music now. Except not this song. Maybe this is a good one. The Evex files. Unredact the Evex files. What Roblox experiences was he really playing? I guess we'll never know. During Brawl Cup, he was on a call with Vegeta's current girlfriend. I'm pretty sure Eve was just starving after Vegeta introduced her to him when they were friends. And hello, Patchy. Patchy, I haven't seen you in a while. Actually, wait, where is it? Where's the picture of you? It does resemble you, but that looks very different. Is this a recent picture of you, or did they Photoshop you into the jersey? You know what? It's the light. It's the light affecting your nose, and it's throwing me off. Congrats on the qual, by the way.
Back.
Welcome back. Play some Kodak. I don't know about that. Oh no. I accidentally scrolled down on Twitter.
Patchy.
Never a good choice. What's up?
Hello, Patchy.
Semantic says hi. But Katie has edited it like crazy. Yeah, you can tell. Whose cookies are better, Pearl or Piper? You know whose cookies are actually the best? Is Z's Ants cookies. These are Z's Ants cookies. I don't know why they're in a bag like this, but this is just how I received them. In fact, they were tied up like this, which made me suspicious of them. But they're good cookies. I've been snacking on them.
Oh my.
Yeah. You have any? Okay. Do you have any German cookies that are fire that I ought to know about?
First, I want to remind you that I'm Albanian. Second, what?
Wait,
Was
what'd you say?
spiking? I'm Albanian. I'm not.
Oh, okay. Well, see, I
immigrant
wasn't
German.
sure how long you lived in Germany.
Okay, I'm second generation immigrant.
Ah, okay. So, okay, anything
German
Albanian.
cookies. There's really good Albanian cookies. That my
Okay.
grandma always loved.
Such as?
They're really cool.
I'm going to look them up.
What are they called? Give me a second. My mind is blanking. Why is my mind blanking? Fuck!
Cookies. Think about the delicious sweet treats that you put in your mouth and consume them.
My mind is actually blanking.
In the country of Albania. Think about it.
Like the most.
The beautiful billowing red flag with whatever bird that is on it. I'm not sure what bird it is, but it's a cool looking one.
Okay, it's called Balakume.
How do you spell that?
That's a Albanian. I'll give it to you. That's an Albanian name. I don't know why the Kosovo name is not coming to my head, but yeah, I'll give it to you. These ones are insane.
Balokume.
What is it called in Kosovo? Because like Kosovo is like Albanian.
Cornflower,
but
butter, sugar,
dialect.
and eggs.
They're so good.
Dita Everis. On March 420th. Oh, that's coming up.
Nice. Dita Vedas is day of the summer.
Oh, wonderful. That's
Okay,
pretty early for a
Tanya-
summer one, though. Or is the weather just that nice?
No idea.
No idea.
You know, it's hard if you're like a mix because you don't celebrate some, you celebrate some German stuff, you celebrate some Albanian stuff, you know, it's like a bit hard.
Yeah.
But we are waiting for the games to start right now in draft.
Yep,
they're all
we
taking right
are
now.
waiting for, let's see, Nameless versus Powerpuff Girls, I'm Hungry versus Overlooked Ent, Only Realm versus Nova, and Legacy Esports versus Legacy Academy. Oh my gosh. Legacy Esports versus Legacy Academy. Wait, wasn't there...
The name not coming in my head.
Am I misremembering, or did something happen where like Foot Academy beat Foot last year?
Yeah. No, the last month in the qualifiers. Last year as well happened, but last month in the qualifiers, lower bracket, because we beat Foot. Foot beat Foot Academy for month final.
Oh, okay. Foot beat Foot Academy, but didn't at some point Foot Academy beat Foot?
Oh.
So last year, or like someone lost to Foot Academy and it was totally unexpected.
Not sure if
Okay.
Foot lost to them. Definitely went to 5 once last year. I don't know if they lost to them last year.
Gotcha.
Better saying yes though. Okay. Maybe the third party tour? July says plenty.
Got you. Okay, Semantic, are you ready for I'm Hungry versus Overlooked Ent?
Yes. Bro, my head is still like, I'm so fucking mad the name is not coming in my head. Like, I'm so mad. I have it. Gurabia. It's called in Kosovo.
Okay, wait.
Gurabia.
Send me the name of it,
It's the
and I'll
thing.
show everyone.
That is the name. And like, that is the Albanian name, Balakume,
Uh-huh.
but in Kosovo we say Gurabia to it.
And what does that mean?
I have no idea. It's a word.
It's a thing. Fraud cookie enjoyer.
But-
Well, sorry, I'm not
but,
familiar
but-
with the Albanian like sub cookie culture.
That's so insane though. I could be like all of them, like as a dessert. I said fucking get out. What do you do? So this is the game. I'll just set one. Okay, this is sneaky low. We have a bull, we love that. We have a willow. We have an Otter Smith, because I love Otter Smith. Let's talk about me. Apparently ready. We have a crow, Ellie. I don't like this Ellie pick. So Otter's bull, and it's not a good Ellie pick. Is that a Nita? I love a Nita though. No? I feel like the Otter Smith clears everything, and the bull is still a nice match.
Oh. Yeah, that was a great jump from Nate. Hit all the daggers that he needed to. Is Hub going to be able to get this out of there? Well, Zealon's going to die. Bear's going to be blocking a bunch of shots. And Spicy gets to move this on through. Okay, yeah, that was not a shot on goal. There it is from Hub. Tied ball game with a few seconds left, but the hypercharges belong to I'm Hungry, and they have some of the strongest ones. Zealon's going to send it solo. Ball stops in the middle of the bull dash, but it's okay. Though that did look a little promising for Ali to block the goal.
That's cool. looked a bit scary. I feel like Willow could have maybe used the hyper ult on defense already to defend it and just try to, and maybe with a Willow bug, you know, when you control him and he shoots, it stops at the goal.
Oh.
Abuse the bug a bit because it's not fixed in 5 years. But, you know, like...
Throwing shade.
Like, I don't know. Willow is just one of the most buggy brawler in the game.
She is. I feel like Willow was proposed, and then just a bunch of programmers went, no, God, no, please. And they're like, we're pushing it into your backlog. You will make a brawler that mind controls. And they're like, do you realize, like, you've opened Pandora's box.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, it is pretty hard to do all that. Hold the aggression here from the side of Overlook.
Yeah.
They can get into the fast gameplay here. Love that.
Lightning fast. I'm always counting the seconds, man. 40 seconds in to get a goal. Pretty efficient there for Overlooked Ent. Or whatever that is short for. I imagine Ent was actually truncated. Now, I'm hungry. Have the Bull Super. They should be able to kick some momentum off that they just knew where Spizy was, and now they don't want to push it. Yeah, not into that. Need a bear, but Zealand goes for the self-pass forward and a kill. Hub, just in the nick of time, gets the ball over to the right side. Pass forward. Might have actually been better positioned backwards so that they didn't surrender the control to I'm Hungry. But it's okay. The right side of the bushes still belong to Overlooked.
I think it's a crazy Maddie here. There you go. She gets one. Should go for Widow. It's being annoying. Needs to put behind the move easily. Zuna goes 5, but doesn't have the ball, which is a big mistake. Didn't react in time for Annie. But that is fine. Really good for Overlooked here. Full control, bull hyper wasted. Sure, they wasted Ali out of chaos. Why is he going aggro there? Oh my. Getting his high to that as well. Ali is going a bit too aggro by himself. Cannot get a kill with that. They're throwing a lot of control away. For high pulled as well. They're just wasting all the abilities. Somehow they're still ending up positive from all these interactions. And I have no idea how.
Felt like a waste of a bull hyper. I feel like I'm Hungry had to know that that wasn't going to end well. So it's a forfeit of an ability. They got to play as a team here, man. Overlooked Ent. Have the Nita hyper. Doesn't look like there's going to be much play for Zulon. But second might be able to open things up. Would love a stun, but the window of opportunity is closed. Just shoots Syl away and it doesn't go anywhere. 15 seconds to go, but the game's already been lost for I'm Hungry. They have no control. Look how much Zulon's tanking, just by the way. Yeah, ball is nowhere in sight, though. It's a game win for Overlooked Ent. We'll have a tied set.
I wonder who actually has comp here. I think it is 50-50, and it depends how you play it. Because it's hard to say, because there are a lot of good matchups overall. I love for Smith, I love for Bull into that, but then I love Anita into a Bull, and I love for Willow into that, but then there's Ali into Willow, but Willow has control to sound over Ali, so there's a lot of 50-50 interactions all over the place. But they're kind of rushing them down too easily, so I feel like Overlooked has comp. Just because they get better mid-control thanks to Anita into a Bull and the Ali running around. But I'm not 100% sure, it's hard to say.
Okay. A little debatable who has the advantage. See Zulon snag that ball. It's passed right over to Nate. Back to Zulon. And it's in the clutches of I'm Hungry. I don't think they really mind that. Just place it where Nate isn't going to be grabbing it too conveniently. A takedown into Hub looks promising. Second falls. Zulon would be well advised to just hold on to control, but he's going to run it through. Solo play, never mind! He finally gets it done solo.
That was crazy. I also wonder if he had the other get it, he probably would have stunned them both and would have an easier goal, but of course the heal get is better into worse matchups, which he's doing right now. They're getting bent down immediately as a response. Zulan has to put the ball in the corner. Don't pass it to them. Big mistake here. Because now they just grab it again and put it better for positioning. Big mistake from Zulan here. Has high pull though, so he's gonna hold it for the next defense. Willow control comes down for Valley. I am big clear support as well. Feeding Nita massively though. Willow gets massive value from the shots. There isn't enough. Bull high pull coming as well. Don't be enough to defend. Clear when we want. Don't get outplayed by a Crow Drum, please. Nice. Good catch of a ball. Good kill. Well played by Zulan there.
Really hairy there, and Zulon's definitely feeling good because of the Crow wasting its super, or at least it appeared that it did. We'll see the respawn. Yeah, Nate actually did waste it. What a card crash there in the back left. Zulon with the hypercharge forward. No, not quite. He at least got the piercing. Spizy's going to lose his bear because of that also. Second should have a stun any second now. The ball's pocketed on the left side. I'm Hungry. I don't think they really mind, but Hub can jump forward if he has enough bushes. No, yeah, can't clear the gap. He's made it over, super forward, and no good.
you see the double hyper usage. Zulan hyper over Benita just for Benita to get controlled by Zeus.
Yeah.
That was truly awful team play there. Full control anyway for Mahangui, they're getting running it down. They just keep, when they have control, I guess it's just that easy for Ali to not being able to play the game, just getting shut down with the bull and others. And it really just depends on who has control, and I would truly think this was a 50-50 draft and really winnable for both sides.
Okay, we'll get a replay over here. I have no idea why my production tool is lagging right now, but look, it's just this one play from Zulon where he walks it through. Pretty sexy right there, won't lie. Great game for Zulon. For his teammates, not quite so much. They died a whole lot. The matchups didn't look amazing for them. Hub had an awesome couple of games there as Ali, but where were the goals is really the question. Also, Semantic, this runs contrary to the notion that, like, Nita's always going to win the bull matchup. I'm trying to make sense of it now.
Yeah, to be fair, Nita was on Shield Gadget. On Shield Gadget instead of stun, which is really weird. Which I don't understand. But yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Food for thought.
Like, I guess a lot of grass, hard for Nita to scan everything. Definitely think that Nita had the bull pretty good in matchup though, and did a lot of pressure as well. I don't know. I would still like to play Nita on the bull though. I think it's just Zulon being him there, and too many mistakes from Nita.
Okay, we'll get into set number 2.
No break? Come on, guys.
It's just one into the next. When you get to these final stages, all of the teams are like teams that have been playing for a long time and know the etiquette and are just ready to go from one set to the next.
I always take at least like a minute to, like, first of all cool down and second of all to look over my draft and everything and see if we missed anything. Lay cake it is though. 8 Lily Crow, double assassin ban, and Crow, so matter of Leon Pierce, double Crow ban, okay. Spike 1, not bad, not good. Decent meta brawler. Careful Mortis, who has spent quite a minute already today, also in EMEA.
Yeah.
If they would go like Mortis Gas, I would not even like think it's a bad combo or something, or Mortis Willow or something. Nameless is up 1-0. How are we getting told? Bow pick. Don't dislike it too much. I think can work, especially into Spike here. Can be annoying from mines as well. Just depends if it's 2-3 come or not, because you are really vulnerable to assassins now.
Yes.
But the problem is you can't go assassin, you can't go thrower. What are you going? Are you going bust now? Or are you going Shay? It's a bit sus. And even then, like, there's some assassins that counter you. Thank God they banned Lily for that, I guess.
Yeah, there's still Ali, I suppose, and you've got bushes to work with. So that's a consideration. Have Mortis. Makes sense.
Yeah,
just,
really.
yeah, just take it away from the enemy. But now are you just going to opt to play defense? Also, Jean is in rotation if you really want that one. Could get a pull that way.
Not into Bow.
Not into Bow.
Bow actually is like deals pretty good with Jean because of a tank gadget and because it's just more range, more damage. Mines are annoying. Like, yeah, I actually think Bow is like one of her Jean counters, in my opinion. I would have loved to go Lily into Mortis, but well, now Lily's gone. Are you going Bus, perhaps, to shut down the Mortis and be able to kill the Bow as well? Still need to mid as well. Okay, Cordelis is to defend. We saw that earlier that it not work out good. And they still need a mid that is assassin proof as well. So they're kind of like full going into the Mortis, which means that's going to be probably a Ziggy last pick, is what I'm going to call.
All right. Well, let's see if you're correct. Wait on the next one to come in. While we wait on that, I'm going to actually look at my system and see why things are lagging. What is taking up all my GPU?
Discord stream, perhaps? It's been lagging the whole time, by the way. I don't know.
Oh, has it actually?
I don't know. I'm actually looking at like 30 FPS level already.
Oh, okay. I think I might have it set to... Well, I am sharing over camera. Here, let me stop the virtual cam.
It might be Discord as well. I don't know.
Could be Discord itself. Yeah.
I have no idea.
Entirely possible.
Well,
Not open on my computer at the moment.
It's still lagging. It's fine. Whatever.
Oh, well.
It is a thrower. It's not Ziggy, as I would have hoped. I think that would have been one of the best Ziggy matchups they could have gone. No idea why they go Willow into... Like, they could have gone any thrower, and the thrower they decide on is not Tick. It's not Sprout, who's insane. It's not even like a Larry or something, or Grom, which also could have value, or a perfect Ziggy. It's a Willow who's supposed to be a thrower into tanks. Wow. That is quite a thrower pick. Like, any other thrower would have been 1,000 times better. Even a Squeak last pick, goddamn.
Hang on, I'm just finding their lobby.
Yeah, Ziggy would have hard cooked as well. Like, what a Ziggy game this would have been. Or Squeak as well. Yeah, even Grom on this map is super good to play. There's not a lot of spaces to dodge, so if you get a Grom into a matchup like this where they barely can do anything, it's really, really good. Blue Spike in, of course, the Mortis. Willow is getting a kill anyway, apparently. Lovely, well done. This Cordelis is, of course, struggling to Mortis because he is not a hard counter Mortis. Misses Wolf as well. Zudan escapes with his life. Full control here from the side of I'm Hungry. They just honestly have been playing better. That one as well. So probably will win this set as well. I wonder what Gadget for me, but this isn't understanding. That's exactly why this Gadget is still broken and why Mortis broken. Now he baited the Gadget, means he can actually run him down now. And probably ult the Spike afterwards with him. Let's see if he decides to go for it. He does exactly what a man perfectly played from Zudan. Well played. Doesn't have to get ready to escape, but can dash away. Literally perfect played for Zudan here.
Okay, well. He's got the lead for I'm Hungry as well. Doesn't really need to play aggro anymore. On the right side, Zeus also getting deep into enemy territory. Got the mind control on a Spizy. Should be good for Nate, who actually could have gone for 2, but sends him over to Zulan for a fresh snack.
Nice get by Zulan. I don't know, it's just full out draft. Free Mortis matchup, pick the Cordelis into it, doesn't count it. Meeple's stun also has been not used correctly so far. Even with stun, I'm not sure if he counters the Mortis, because he simply doesn't have the damage output to kill him. And just gonna feed him. Good kill here from Zeus, completely dominating the lane. Bo Hyper getting caught. Insane amount of damage from that Hyper wave. The fourth arrow is really, really scary if you're not careful. And Zeus gets another control, gets in Realm. I think what happens, by the way, if you're in Realm and you control, the guy you're controlling just stands still. By the way, if you would have.
Okay, ooh.
In case you wanted to know, with interactions. And yeah, it's just completely game over here for Overlook, and I'm Hungry wins game number 1.
Okay. Yeah, get 20 stars at the 1 second mark. Why don't you? Game 1 goes their way. Get another soon.
It's the second call we've seen to Mortis, and twice it's not working by already. Like, people just still don't know how to counter him, and it's
the Mortis.
Yeah, they pick Gordon to it. So second time now already today, and both are losing for Cordelius.
I'm trying to think of what does counter Mortis. Is Mina fairly good in Mortis?
Depends on the map. I would say no.
Not here.
No. First of all, he can run away from you. Second of all, I think he can even kill you. If he gets a nice super line up. You need to like insanely hit your 4K and you kill him.
There is always Chester.
Yeah, I will take that. I accept that. That's a good pick.
Yeah. Wasn't
but
picked,
then again,
though.
like, no, it was not picked. But then again, like, the problem with any Mortis counter is you gotta defend your team, and that's just simply not possible. This brawler has so much mobility, that he will just teleport across the map and go from right to left. And if your Mortis counter, doesn't matter, he's just going for your teammates. You need like triple counter him for him to actually shut him down. They're actually getting pushed back quite a lot right now. People are coming down as well. Quite insanely played from Overlook here. Dulan is barely coming out of his gadget. Nice. Well, when he died. He died before he gadget. What the hell? Getting him around as well. Nice gadget here from a Meeple. Zudan knows the call out off of Cordelis. Look at that team play here. Does he know exactly where he is not? That's fine.
Yep.
Goes with from control. 2 stars with blue, or 3 stars is what they need, which is Cordelis or Meeple. Are they getting it or not? There's a Meeple Hyper, which is a bit early in my opinion. Bit too early, but let's see how that will affect the end game.
Quite early. They got 30 seconds left to work with. Should be a little damage on his second. Looks to be true. Hub on the right side is at risk of falling. Yeah, he's accepted his fate, but at least he's got a super for when he respawns pretty quickly here. Okay, mind control for Zeus. Missed! That's not a good look for overlooked end. Or excuse me, for I'm Hungry, our home team now. 15 seconds. Drive time. Zulan baiting out some of the shots from Spicy. Ready to make a move in for the final few seconds.
I think I've gone. This might be a play from Mortis here. Goes together, but it's simply not enough to go for team-wide. They lost too much control. They went too much aggro. There was a second humble pin. I love that. Both teams use humble pins.
The correct pin.
If you lose control like that, I don't know. I feel like Mortis should have waited a bit, then Bo popped Piper. Because Core took him in the realm. If that wouldn't have happened, I think Bo would have gotten at least a kill, maybe 2. So it's definitely a bit throwback with Zulan there, going a bit too early and getting too much value.
Okay, beginning of game number 3. I'm hungry up by 1 set so far. One more game win would put them 2 sets in the lead. They would love to have it here in the lower bracket, where they're fighting for their lives now. Lose and you're out. Overlooked to Int are feeling that kind of pressure. That was a very predictive super from Zeus on the right side. He actually had 0 sightline at all, just operating with instincts, and they were wrong. Though he has a fine matchup in a Cordelius, as long as he keeps his distance and doesn't get jumped on. Meanwhile, at mid, Nate's feeling the pressure, had to use the Rage Quit to keep Zulon away, but that's on cooldown now. Zeus taken down on the right side, and Nate has converted this defense into a pretty solid, nearly offense. It was still defense. They're playing really reactively, but they do get a 1-star advantage.
Well, this game. Only one kill fallen so far. We could be getting a kill here though. Could be indeed as well. Nice positioning from the spike. He should have maybe put the gadget earlier on. Maybe he was some cooldown though. Zulon doubles down, tries to go for some supercharge. I like that. Willow hypercharge ult as well. Honestly, keep up the pressure. Just keep going aggro. No one is getting that Willow out. Another kill falls. And now suddenly it is quite impossible to push into Willow hypercharge ult and quite open map and mid to bow. Missed ult. And with that, all kind of pressure goes away. Almost dies as well. Zulon could go aggro if he wanted. Does not need to. He can play safe and slow, which he does, which I like more as well.
20 seconds to go. Overlooked Ent need to bring this back. 4 stars and then a blue star is what separates them now. Zealand's going way behind, trying to bait them. Not going to work. The mind control now onto Nate. The ideal target is, of course, Spizzy, who falls. 5 seconds to go. I'm hungry, safe and sound. Zealand even has time to stat pad a little bit and go for the kill on Hub, but it heads over to Zeus anyway. It's set number 2 for I'm hungry in the 3rd round of the lower bracket. We'll take a look at the stats and see if it lines up with what we were seeing before our very eyes. And yes, though, Zeus actually got far more kills than I was expecting to see.
It was game 1. He got like 3 kills at the start of game 1. Just like farming them, and then game 3 as well. He got 3. Game 2 he was struggling. I don't know. I still would like to see a different thrower than Willow. I think that would have been so much easier to play. But shout out on Zulon. Really nice models. I have not seen a lot of mistakes there. Played pretty good aggro. Went back perfectly in time, like pretty insane play, honestly.
Yeah, and you see the discussion about latency too. People are saying, you just put the lowest ping player on Mortis, but I'm pretty sure Zealand's still playing from Puerto Rico, so the guy's on 70 right now, where some of his opponents in the later stages of the bracket are going to be on like 10 to 20, in Texas. Hello, Steel.
Oh my.
Yeah, Semantic can see your messages.
84 ping from Zeus? Guys, I cannot imagine playing on a ping higher than 50. Even 40 is too much for me.
The EU player's dilemma.
Ever since I see the stats, like every single game, I am so mad that how shit the game is for you guys in North America because of ping.
Yeah, now do you understand why we have more drama?
I also don't understand why you're not all going to like a bootcamp facility for a whole weekend together. Get everyone chips in a bit of money and like rent a house or something, so everyone has the same thing. Make a giant land out of it or something like. Everybody like benefits from it. Why is no one doing something like that?
I think the real answer is, you're more likely to lose money than you are to gain money.
Yeah, but if you all go together, put money together. Everyone is greedy. Apparently, like at least make force for orgs to give you boot camps or something. I would if I was in America, I would much rather not receive salary, and for that the organization to give me boot camp facilities at the best possible location every single month, and just take 100% of the prize money for that. I would much rather take a deal like that.
Yeah, I think the issue there is like, would you have been a world champion if you were from North America? Ooh, food for thought.
I mean, if I would live in Texas, yeah.
You think? Oh, if you're in Texas. Oh, yeah. No, it's yeah, it's so true. Okay, Semantic, you take draft. I'm gonna get up for a second. I'm like falling asleep over here because I've been up for so long, so I need to get some more coffee.
You good. Is it actually pushed too far? Is it right? Oh, it's doing me this. Never mind, I'm tripping. I have no script this map. A single time chat. Let's see, Crowban like that, Bull ban, okay, like that. Loop ban for potential poker picks later, okay. Global ban is interesting. Mortis ban 2. Leon 1. Cold work. Probably good on this map, not gonna lie.
to get the Leon gadget out. There's a Poco, which they took immediately into Leon, which I love, with a Blue Band, which I love, and Mina. I would go Lumi mid, probably. That's what I would go. And you kind of need Assassin Proof, which is kind of not great for you, I'm not going to lie. This draft might be cooked by going Leon 1 because Poco was open. This was definitely a Poco 1 with a Blue Band. Quite cooked for them, I'm not going to lie. Kind of forced to go Lumi. You could go Gale, I guess. I guess you're forced to go Gale now to be anti-assassin proof. And then you go something nice lane with it. Have to say which one. Maybe Pierce. Oh my, Barry it is to Poco. I'm not sure if Barry wins that. And I'm not sure if it's fine into an open assassin here. They still need some range damage or something like that here. They need definitely range damage. If it's a Clancy, it is a Clancy. I like a Gale. I like a Meg, honestly. I'll be down for it even though you feed a bit. I'll be down for things. They just need anything range ability. Coming in. Either way, it's going to be Banger last pick, potentially Barley last, which I would love to see here. Oh my, Ziggy last, Barley last. If the big BB, you know, not what I had in mind, but I don't mind it. I think it's great into Barry. I think it's great into Leon. I think the new BB counters Frank as well. I'm definitely down for that. Nice poker as well, getting nice heals for the BB as well. Mina's going to have some fun. It's fun. Should be playing the second gadget with double stuns. I like I'm Hungry's comp. I love this poker pick. I think this Leon one was troll. With these bans, you got to adapt to it. You got to see, all right, we ban poker, Lu for it. They banned the Crow as well. You banned Spike as well. You're supposed to go poker one. Didn't happen, and now we wait for the game to start.
And we got game now. I just got back. Thank you, Semantic. Thank you, Stream.
I'm Hungry as draft, by law.
You think I'm Hungry has draft? Okay, let's look at this. Barry Frank versus, oh god, yeah. Yeah, BB and Poco. It is, oh, that's gross. It is the modern rendition of the Barry Frank that terrorized competitive around March last year. In fact, March is when, like, the unexpected teams won with Barry Frank, isn't it?
Yeah. And then May as well, even though he got nerfed and the nerf reverted, bring Ball Cup and everything, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know how you break through to that. I don't know what you're supposed to do. This BB Hyper is gonna happen. Insane heal from Spicy though. Top the Zeus ult. I don't know why he used Hyper because the ult was sus. Doesn't do more damage. Kills more. I don't know why he did that. Sure. BB Hyper comes a bit to the wrong range. He's still gonna get value. He is. Bubbles come right and left. Mina gets a double poke on. And with Frank just starting.
Well, just wiped off the map. Throw down a little spray too. I'm Hungry. I feel like know that they already have this, so much so that Zeus is just gonna sacrifice himself to overlook to Ent, because I'm Hungry only have a couple more percent to go. Zealand can just dash on. Yeah, Nate missing a single shot is enough to give this one. I'm Hungry already. It is match point.
Yeah. Zeus was just standing still at spawn, by the way.
Yeah.
He died, and I think even before, I think he died because he was standing still. I don't know.
Yeah, well, he better not have DC'd.
It's just such a crazy outdraft. Oh my.
Okay, we're getting into it. Overlooked Ant, show us what you're made of. Can you outdo the BB and the Poco? It's supposed to be this indomitable combo.
Oh.
Well, oh, okay, that's a pull. Hit onto a BB. Should be some damage on his Zulon. Get Zeus stunned up too. Can't get the heal up in time. What's happening?
Beautiful start here for Overlook. Can they keep it up here? I'm not sure if Open Map actually helps them into a Pokemon. I don't think so, but we will see. We'll find out. Beautiful Frank gameplay here. Literally, he's hard carrying them. He's got to just make sure he gets a hit on the BB. And if it doesn't, they lose. And there's a Mina ult and a complete meltdown of everyone.
Everyone flung into the air, and Second gives him a spanking of reprimand, saying, "Don't do that again. This is our set. This is our game. Our match."
I'm not gonna lie. BB Hyper as well now behind the wall. Leon goes in by himself. Can he actually get a kill? I am not sure about that. Nina gets he's actually on that game. I'm not sure why. Frank all goes through that as well. So questionable game choice by Zulon, but who cares? They're winning anyway. BB Hyper didn't even use bubble for Hyper. Zulon's going around, bouncing the ults right and left, and vicious.
Flashing the supers too. I mean, in true second best fashion. Looks like he's had an influence on Zeus. Make it a hyper-charged super, sure. Spizzy feeling the heat while Zulon just standing in the zone, counting up to 100%. They're headed to round 4 off of this 3-0 versus Overlooked Ent. Doesn't get more dominant than that, folks.
Nice draft, nice draft.
Okay, so where should we head next? I'm looking at the matchups that we have. Nameless is still playing. Yeah, in fact,
Powerpuff Girls.
basically everything. You think we should watch
It
Nameless
actually
versus Powerpuff Girls?
It actually goes. No
Uh,
fighting only Rams.
that would be very cool if they were. I wonder if they are.
But there's
my
two games
power-
happening, so you can choose.
Mhm.
By the way, as far as it goes, if Noah wins the next set, then Nameless is against the last match.
Oh, wow. The qualifying match. That would be awesome for them. Nova and Only Realm. That's a great match to watch.
They
Let's
all have blue
see.
pinks as well. I like that.
Yep. Okay, we have draft for them also. Wonder if they're in game just yet.
Not for Lulu. Not for Mortis. It's a banger Mortis.
Okay.
Not for Ems. And Chester too.
It's actually match point for Nova. We're going to watch. There we go. Only Realm side.
I think Chester Ems have called. As long as they don't feed blue infinite supers. Oh, why did he break that road on here?
Yeah.
I think on the spike thing.
Worked out okay because it kept Nathan away from Alianis.
I mean, if this blue won't get old and blocks everything, I don't understand why no one is on this right side. Like, they just drop the low left side completely.
Well, Diego's
Assassin game, am I right?
a monster. Okay, and the death for Alianis is definitely a waste of a lose super. But when you cycle him like that, you're so tempted to just throw them everywhere, pretty much. Should be a, kill for Diego. Well played around the Kenji, just waited for him to come back down to earth before going for the kill. Alianis has his hypercharged super now. Alianis on the Lu, I feel like we see this matchup so frequently. Just gonna go for David, pick up a free kill. Nathan dead to those spikes from Squeezy. And Razuin solo, why are you pushed up so far? He's staggered on the respawns, and he's forced his teammates to fight a 2v3 for the retake.
Not sure how they're even supposed to retake this into a duo and spike ult. They have both ways and types and ult now, so there's a possibility. Diego is going way too aggro as well. So big Frozy coming out from the side of Nova, dropping all control, dropping multiple utilities. Beautiful gadget here from LNAs. They finally got control back, and that was really, really trolly from the side of Nova to do that. Unfortunately, for Only Ram, there's a duo ultimate, which blocked basically everything, getting the percentage and getting full control back. And now I truly think it's over for Only Ram.
And it feels like it's over. 90% is well past the point of no return, and Razuin has to push up solo. He's dodging the shots really well, but Alianis plants himself firmly on the point and creates a zone for Squeezy to walk around. Same for Diego. The spin and the thumbs down. Must be some beef between these guys. Nova's knocked out Only Realm, the team that went to the monthly finals last month through the lower bracket. And they'll be knocked out in round number 3. Nova heads on to the qualifying round in the lowers.
Time to watch your roommates. The last team remaining.
Okay,
Always
yeah,
loud.
I feel like this is a trend. At some point, you're just behind,
Oh, they
right?
dropped.
You need a break
They
to get up. Oh, are they drafting right now? Yeah, so they are.
They just started.
Okay. Fink's first pick on Dueling Beetles. We'll get a bit more Dueling Beetles action, but it's set 3.
Ooh, love that. I like that.
Poco from Nameless, yeah. Having a good Poco game is always really, really solid.
It's a bull open. There's potential global open if you manage to break your wall.
Mhm.
What?
You feel like they...
Okay, interesting pick. I mean, you have a book already. Not sure. I guess they wanted to take Valu away so then they have it to Boko. I don't think you care much about it.
Or maybe
But
they
Odin,
just
how you
wanted
doing?
it.
Congrats.
Because they're going to play some aggro last. They want to give... So White Brock is square. They'll probably give him a high execution brawler.
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna go. I mean, you have a lot of choices now. You're basically assassin proof and tank proof. So they're gonna go control to counter this now. Which means you're probably gonna get assassin or honestly a thrower last pick, which will both go insane. Beautiful piss pick, I love that. Really good side pick here. Completely counters Poco and Lu. That's why I'm not the biggest fan of a Lu pick here. I definitely think they should have gone some range. Or something to give Poco control, because I do already have a Poco who is getting outranged. I don't know. Congrats as well to you.
and get away from here, Nob. Thank you. They need definitely something to stop them going for free throw. Honestly, I would not even be mad if they're going for themselves. They're going for a Chester. And oh my, is this a Sprout value if I've ever seen one.
Sprout value.
You completely shut down a lane if you can help mid easily with that as well. Also Ziggy value. I would love a Ziggy or Barley here. Like all three throws are quite nice here. You could even go Piper. I could see that too. Like there's a lot of possibilities for Nameless here to go. Even a Penny could work. I'm not disliking a Penny either. So a lot of choices. Let's see what they decide to go for.
Ziggy would be interesting. I know this team doesn't have any reservations about going Ziggy, so it's in their playbook. Oh, there it is. Oh. Okay, yeah, they were thinking the same thing as you. They love him, and he's great on hot zone too because his super occupies such a huge area. So basically, you have Poco whose attack covers the whole zone. You have Lu whose super covers the whole zone. You have Ziggy whose his super covers the whole zone, and his gadget should hold down a lane single-handedly, especially one of the side lanes. Not mid. So
now, the only problem I see with Nameless draft here is that they're not able to push, which is a big problem because this matchup will show us how good Nameless is at exerting patience and waiting for the right opportunity to go up with a Ziggy ult and to not feed too much and to not suicide or give too much value. So they really need to relax, chill, and wait for Ziggy to get an ult or Poco to get a bit of value until something happens. It's going to be really interesting to see.
KJ is going to be the first to step forward, receiving a lot of damage. Got him early super, though. Was fed to him by the Finks. Ooh, what a dodge there from Square. By the way, everyone, White Brock is Square. Just wanted to put that out there. KJO assassinated from the left side, and Z survives a little bit longer with the ice block. Powerpuff Girls have possession of the zone now.
Don't like that attack so much, but they got good percentage, so I don't dislike that. Blue on the left side here. Nice things ult. We did good angle, unfortunately. Nice ult here from the Pierce. Ziggy unfortunately wasted, not the best positioning of it. Gets the Pierce, unfortunately not by one shot. Blue got down a bit. Could have been placed a bit higher. They had already control. Pierce was one shot. He just pushed the Chester out as well. So a lot of micro mistakes here from Nameless that definitely could have improved on and could have gotten a way more percentage. Unfortunately, they're not really breaking out.
This Pierce is a damage machine. He has been churning out the DPS, and it doesn't seem like they really have that much for him. So Square's going to pop this super on the right side, forces Aiden back. Not going to get them a kill, but it's okay. Could be targeted by a gadget if Square has that online. No value with the super from him either. Looks like he's been properly targeted, and with this wall break on the right side, makes this a more difficult matchup for Square specifically, but opens things up for KJO and Z versus the Pierce. On the right side, everyone's locked in. It's a great day for Lu. Powerpuff Girls forced all the way back into spawn. This Pierce is still tapping, though. It's entirely possible for Nameless to get team wiped.
Z is hitting an insane amount of shots as Lu into this. Ult top left, got control. Ult bottom right, got control. Had another high ball, didn't even use it. Well played from Zero, so my eyes are MVP of this game. Ziggy definitely needs to improve on his ults. 2 ults completely wasted. Should have taken that guy out for sure on the top right with Pierce that survived in the corner. Big mistake from that. Can we also talk about how lucky that Chester got to have the break ult on that exact position to break their own walls?
Yeah.
The amount of luck you need to have that exact situation was a bit crazy, even though they did throw the control immediately afterwards away. The start, definitely, they can still improve on a lot of micro mistakes. And Ziggy also needs to be better, not feeding too much and just playing it slow, playing it patient.
Okay, looks like KJO is doing exactly that, but pushing up early was part of the key to success in the early game last time. Aiden also farming this angle on the right side, just like last time. He's going to be targeted by Square. He was just such an issue on the right lane, and Nameless don't want to play that lane because they just don't have a good matchup. So ignoring it is kind of okay, but Aiden's still getting so much damage.
This pick is so good, man. But it doesn't matter because they're not tapping into mid, and that's the big thing about Watson, about doing deals, because now he gets an ult, probably gets a Pierce of that as well too. Yeah, I cannot believe it. Poke ult to kill the Pierce, never mind, he did not steal, unfortunately, KJ. Not sure, yeah, if I think he would have killed them, but that's fine, they get full control, and full control for Ziggy behind the wall, with Lu also about to happen. For Poco behind the wall, looks like a win for Nameless from my books.
Yeah, and no super for Chester either. He's a dead man now. Aiden on the left side getting targeted by Square on the right side. It's another kill on the Finks. Nameless have the spawn trap. It's so possible to get spawn trapped here. Thankfully, Chester comes back. He's got the bomb exploded on the right side, and Pierce is still over on the left. It would be really costly to lane swap, so Chester's going to have to weave his way through on the right side. A huge hypercharge super there from Square. Nameless have so much room to walk around. One more push from Powerpuff Girls is all they'll get, but it just doesn't look possible. Not with the amount of time that they have. It's the set stowed away for Nameless. They're going to be going to set number 4 with the advantage.
There was no need for KJ to get that kill, by the way, on the left side because the ult was coming back. He just went for it. Oh, I didn't get it. Oh, thank God. He just really tried to steal the kill from the Ziggy here for no reason, and thank God he didn't get it because of the high ult of course comes back. Look at the Ziggy. I thought such a good cook.
Yeah.
Lovely Ziggy. Didn't die once. Perfect play, except for ult sometimes. Really well executed.
Yeah, everyone playing well today. Z also on a tough brawler is lining up the Lu shots and getting the supers. Lu is a brawler that, you know, is fantastic, right? When applied correctly, is more difficult to play when your matchups are not like winning matchups, you know, they're just okay. And super mechanically demanding because of the nature of his attack, right? It's a burst fire. It's actually decently easy to dodge. KJO was pretty much the bait for a lot of this, but look at his zone percentage. Yeah, staying on the zone consistently.
Self-healings, that would have been quite interesting to know here for the Poker, how much he actually dodged around and healed himself. Because he probably healed like 70k at least. Just not only his teammates, but also himself. Like, quite well played by him, yeah.
You know what I need to have for you in the future, Semantic, is like a special set of stats that is legitimately every stat. It's just going to be a grid. It's going to look like an Excel sheet, and you're going to see every single stat you want, including ping.
I like that.
Yeah, you'll get to see all the relevant stats, such as how many goals were scored on Bounty. Because it is recorded. Yeah, we'll show you how many bolts were collected, how many siege bolts were collected.
Oh, is that still a thing? Is that still in the game?
Yes, siege stats is its own like little data section, even though siege is not in the game.
I love it.
Okay, we have draft. On Hard Rock Mine, what are we prioritizing? I'm looking at the Mortis, Ali, Rico?
Nah, not Ali.
Okay.
Mortis, Rico, Crow, and Bull. That's my top 4, in my opinion.
Crow doesn't surprise me. Banning Bull might be a hazard because you open things up for BB, right?
But BB is more counterable than Bull because against BB you can go like Buzz, which is quite cool.
Oh, yeah.
Or Shelly, which is easy. Like, you cannot go Shelly to Bull because Bull wins that for some reason. But into BB you can go Shelly.
A bit of both of our suggestions here on the bans.
Pro Mortis, oh, there's Ali. Triple Assassin. Wow, they do not like Assassin. Unfortunately, there's still a Shade open and another brawler that is not coming into my head. Assassin, whatever. Leon Ems, okay. Can't go Bull 1, unfortunately, because of Anita pick. What do you go 1 here? I'll go Rico. I'll just go chill Rico. Carlos BP as well, by the way.
Okay. Spike, safe for selection. Colonel Ruffs deserves to be in this conversation, too. Someone mentioned Shade. Yeah, and you mentioned Shade, too, as an assassin. And Colonel Ruffs could break open some of those walls and make him less useful.
I'll go Rico Assassin or Rico Bull.
Yeah, on the lane.
Probably Rico Bull.
Would beat the Colonel Ruffs.
I'll go Rico Bull, bait him into thinking you last picking mid, and just go Rico mid, and just like go Squeak last or something, or Penny last.
Okay, Charlie.
Charlie does. Not a big fan of the Spike.
Rico, we like.
That's a Rico though. I like that. I guess it's okay. I'm not the biggest fan of a Charlie, but it's a safe mid. You know.
Yeah.
It's a safe mid. We take that. Not the best mid. Probably could have got an 8-bit. It's probably better, but it's okay. I take that, and it allows him to have an insane last pick.
Yeah. Wonder who's going to be on that Rico. I have a feeling it'll be Square. It's a, really strong brawler. If you push up super far, then you can get that super and clear out all the backlines, laser someone, hypercharge. You just can't really afford to screw it up. Ooh. This is interesting. This has been gaining a lot of popularity. The kit. Now, the assassins have been banned out by Powerpuff Girls, so they don't want to face them, but they kind of play a support/assassin of their own.
That's what assassin I was thinking of, by the way. That aside, I forgot one. Now the thing is with Kit though, she's not doing a lot with Lu, Lane, and Charlie. Like, it's a bit hard to do a lot with Kit. Yeah, what about the last pick?
Maybe a trunk might be interesting. BMS and Assassin to kill the bow. Pretty bad at the spike though. Something high HP could be cool as well, a Hank or something like that.
There's the bull you wanted.
I forgot about bull. Yeah, that's the bull. Perfect. Lovely pick. Lovely pick. No, which exactly shows you why the Charlie pick isn't the best, because she is a bit vulnerable to assassins. Why 8-bit would have been better. To be fair, they still would have gone bow, but yeah. It's still fine, I guess. They have a nice Rico, they have a nice bull. I definitely take Nameless comp over Powerpuff kills.
Okay.
Quite hard to play this kid into this as well.
It will be challenging, but really you just keep on like throwing that kid at the enemy team. You break through once, you get the gem carrier, then it can work out pretty profitably for you. Hypercharge also has to be part of this conversation. It is set number 4 between Nameless and Powerpuff Girls. It's advantage for Nameless. They have a set lead over Powerpuff Girls. They have a really safe mid in this Charlie. The pressure is on with the curveball already, and they don't seem interested in playing the lane versus Rico at all. This is just one of the downsides of Rico is if no one wants to face you on lane, then you have to go to where the fight is.
Game stops happening. I think Z just needs to like not care about anything. He just needs to push right side and create some pressure. I don't like him stacking it like this. They're giving value to spike, they're giving value to ball. Really not a big fan of that. He's thank God on the kid matchup, so he's just running it down, which I really love here. That is interesting. It does, as you can see, it got buffed quite a lot. The shots are exploding really fast, and it's impossible to dodge them if you aim correctly in mid-range. And the amount of hypercharge you get from hitting on your passive form is so much more than whatever you get by attacking people. So that's really good action for them. And that might mean there's holy Rico. God. Running around the map with speed power, that's disgusting. Maybe he still gets a higher, but yeah, that Rico double kill this basically the game, I think.
Pretty nice move there from Kit, but it was just a diversion. Nameless still get to run back with 10 gems total. Counting down from 10 seconds, it's like I said, Square on this Rico just knows how to handle it. A few seconds to go. Limerence would love to get an interruption somewhere. Square only barely survives. Looks like these 10 gems are going to be carried by KJO, and Aiden is really staggered out. It'll be enough time for him to come back with his team. Oh, goodness. Okay, Square didn't get to rotate backwards. Looks like no one was paying attention to where the hypercharge mines were. Z gets 2 kills. It's just Kit remaining, and he knows that this one is over. Nameless go on to match point. One more game win, and they head on to the qualifying round.
Ready? I just saw a bull almost getting a double kill with 2k HP.
They are on fire today.
He had no ammo because he killed someone earlier.
Suffering from success. Okay.
Oh my god.
Let's get our next one.
Insane Rico. Really insane Rico gameplay, Alex. Playing speed against that as well. Like, the choice to dodge the mines of that, grabbing the gems, literally, he was playing like an assassin. That was insane gameplay.
Okay, we've got game number 2 up here. We're kind of coming to media res in the middle of the action. But so far, it's been pretty stable. No huge action just yet.
Unfortunately for you, Ready, and your roommates, they are known to be the latest of the latest, so they're going to 5. Give us the most time possible. So they're going to do this game.
Unlucky.
Well.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to stay in trend.
So let's see how they're going to throw this.
Oh, that's what you're saying. Yeah, we got 2 games. Madison. Oh my goodness, what was that timing? That was unreal.
Oh my god, there's one throw. Attaboy. Oh, never mind. Rico being a menace on top of the corner. I'm not sure how you're getting at all. This kid cannot jump him because of the gadget.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see him jump the Rico anymore. We're going to go for Z, still taking down Z. He's just going to go. Oh my goodness, what a heist. It's daylight robbery. Nameless get to run this all the way home. They just have to hang on. It's 2 hypercharges for Powerpuff Girls, but Square is on the scene on the right side. Santi tries to push in, make it 5 seconds left. The hypercharge mines explode, and on the right side, it's all clear. Nameless go on to the qualifying round with a 3-1 victory over the Powerpuff Girls.
Well played. Good Rico gameplay. I'm really mad they went Spike 1 and not Rico 1. I would like to see how the draft would have played out if they actually went Rico 1. And eventually bull yourself because you can't leave bull last pick open, but yeah. Really well played from Nameless. The drop this one not bad, honestly. I like that. There's some mistakes right and left, but like solid drop overall.
And I picture this next set we're excuse me, the next match we're headed into is the one they have prepared for the most, actually. Here, I have replay reel for you, just of, I don't know, screw it. I guess we have I'm Hungry on here. I guess I recorded a replay and completely forgot about it. That was kind of fun, though. It's just going to be second best killing people for a little while. I promise we're getting to the one of Z with the double kill. There we go. Okay, so this was the laser. Yeah, in the destruction. Look at the timing on that gadget. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we didn't see a double kill from Z at all. But I was very impressed with the timing from Square. That was like legitimately frame perfect.
I like that.
Okay, so final round, they'll be facing. Are they facing Math Gamers Aura on the final round? Oh my gosh, they are.
Yes, they are. Winnable. Low-key winnable. They might qualify.
Yeah, it's actually probably their most winnable qualifying match yet. This would be the moment to do it. So
Zeus against FA7 was the best match? Question mark.
Zeus versus, let's see, because there I'm Hungry versus Crow's Nest Esports. Oh, which is actually Zeus, yeah. Yeah, we can watch
I don't
that.
know.
Tribe Gaming should shut down Nova. STMN should kill Legacy Esports. Here's your roster. Okay.
Yeah, it's hidden, so I don't like that.
Another click. What a waste of time. Okay, Wink, Nerf, and Junie. They have been in monthly finals before, so they're not really strangers to it. STMN didn't look so hot on the top side. Where were they? Did they get they got 3-0'd or something, didn't they?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
to Vatic.
Did it beat Crow's Nest? Oh, Academy, never mind.
It is
That's it,
Vatic,
no,
though, so you get a hall pass there.
I think Summoner will be fine. I don't think they'll struggle. They're
Yeah.
still, like, they'll manage. So,
Okay, get
What do
ready
you wanna watch?
for, I suppose, Crow's Nest Esports versus I'm Hungry.
and then second match is going to be Nameless, because
Mm-hmm.
why not?
Because we gotta. we need to watch them in case
Yeah, at this point, you know, like,
for the
it's
post-game interview.
recompilate. That as well.
Man, you know, I've had plenty of people come over to my place and play the qualifiers, but I never had a post-match interview. I've never had a post-qual interview. And
Well,
something
that's because the guys like Bobby you have there don't care.
yeah, it's true. Now, something that I've come so close to, Luminosity like got second place in 2 monthly finals for my place, I think. And if they just won, then we would have had like a winner interview in person. It would have been the craziest thing. But they were cursed to get second place that year. So unlucky. Okay, let's see. I suppose we just wait around and listen to some music now, while our next set is slated to start soon. Now, I have to look up what... Can you say it again? Balakume?
I wrote it in your chat how it's written in Albanian. What I know it in Kosovo is Gorabia. I have no idea how to spell it correctly.
I don't know how to sound it out either.
Like I know it as Gorabia, but apparently in Albanian it's called Balakume. It's so fucking good.
If I could attempt to spell it, then I would at least try. But you know what? I mean, though, I am proud of myself for being inquisitive. Okay.
Oh, it's apparently like this. Ready?
Okay. Let's see. How many sets are
You spell it
left?
like-
It is a best of 5 for 4 different teams.
You spell it
Gurabicha.
like that. Apparently, ready?
Okay. Let's look up what this is.
It's the same.
Oh, okay.
But
You cook it like
different name, I
this?
think, but- Yeah, like this. This is what I mean.
Oh, does it say almond flavored? Shortbread, dude.
It's so good.
Good choice.
I mean,
That looks fire. Like it melts in your mouth.
yeah, did you get it hot? Like super hot?
List of 100
Right from
worst rated? That can't be right.
L. Big L.
You know what, though?
That's a rage bait. That's a rage bait website. That's the only, no way. That's the only reason it's there. Like no one would know about it if it's a bottom 100. That's literally why it's there, bro.
I'm going to
The
show
breakfast
you
noodles.
sausage, gravy, and biscuits. This is one of my favorite breakfast foods. looks like this. American biscuits, like I guess, look like scones. Maybe you'd call in EU. And this is gravy with sausage in it. Yeah, and like it looks really nasty to people, I've been told, but it's actually just like so good, dude. It's so good.
Is it cold or
No, Trav, I swear to you, if you ate this, if you tried this, you would think it's delicious. You would take it and you'd be like, it's actually not bad.
Is it cold or warm, ready?
Is it what?
Cold or warm?
Oh, it's warm.
Hot?
It's hot. Yeah.
Okay. Hot.
It looks nasty. It looks nasty, but it's really good. See, Snowy knows this up. Also, congrats on the qual, man. Good impression. Trav is always so kind with with commending my impression of him. He would be like, it's not bad, really. Looks good. See, this is knowledge. This is because you have lived in Texas, and Olivia is going to go WTF. Yeah, you've never had it. Actually, no, I can't do that because then a screenshot's going to exist of it. But I thought about it. The thought that counts.
I mean, honestly, at this point, we're just gonna like take that and Photoshop the last finger on there, bro.
I'll give you this finger, and then you can get creative. Technically, though, it is my index finger, so you'll never get an authentic one.
People won't know about it. People won't get it. Doesn't matter. Someone Photoshop.
No, that can't exist out there. The higher ups at Brawl Esports would not be happy with me,
Right,
but
hold on.
I think it would be good TV. Okay,
Let's use AI for that.
let's see. I'm checking on these matches also. I don't. Oh, we have draft. Okay, Crow's Nest Esports, and I'm hungry.
Right, I'm busy getting a screenshot now.
You're gonna Photoshop it, dude. Be my guest.
No, I'll try to ask AI. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Can't be asked.
It wasn't me. It's a deep fake. Yeah. See, it's an unfortunate thing that AI can do fingers now because a year ago I would be safe. It would have given me 2 middle fingers, and then you wouldn't have gotten it to look right. It looks like glazed cinnamon buns. Dude, hot stuff on a piece of bread. This is like good in every culture. Hot stuff on grain. Hot, savory thing on bread. For example, the English version, you have beans, spelled with the Z at the end, by the way, on a piece of toast. We have
It says
gravy and sausage. What's up?
AI doesn't let me. It says it's offensive gesture. That's crazy.
Another W for AI. AI won, everything else probably significantly more. It won't let you. That's really funny.
By the way. It's Death Crypto, by the way, not Hard Dog Mine.
Oh, did I have this screwed up? Hang on.
I know it's Death Crypto. I checked it. Anyways.
Yeah, but I need to make sure that it's not like something that I did and whether it's a bug. But yes, you talk about it. I'm going to fix this.
Bike 1, Otis Ruffs, Bull Pick. Really undrafted so far. Might be dangerous last pick here of happening for Croston's Esports. Lily also, no, Lily Band, never mind. Nice Assassin's Band. I'm not sure what's happening for this triple Assassin's Band here. Beautiful Mina pick. Love that. Exactly what I thought to counter this Ruffs here. Oloki is really good into Otis as well. This Bull Pick is getting justification now as well to the Ruffs and Orders. And with Assassin's Band as well, I'm not sure what you're supposed to go. I guess you could have a Squeak, which could be quite good. You could go Auto Smith and then Squeak side. Is it a Penny? I don't know. Quite hard to find a solid brawler. You could even try a Rico side. I could see that as well. It's quite hard with almost Assassins gone here. You can't go BB into that either. You gotta go some type of control brawler, I feel like. Perhaps go Pierce Smith, honestly. Kenji. It hard corners to Mina. You know what? I take that. It's one of the few assassins that I really take and I really like. Really good into Bo, really good into Mina. Basic hard corners to 4K by just gadgeting yourself. You dash through her gadget anyway. And just a spike you can dodge as well. I really love that pick. And Loki Closen's Esports might have a cook on their hand with that pick. And if they play Autosmith, I'm actually down for that. I like Closen's Esports comp a bit more.
Okay. Also, yeah, my code is correct. It's just showing a Hard Rock Mine for some reason. Is it correct over here? Hold up. Before I get us in game. No, it's just like not loading the Death Cap Trap map. So it had Hard Rock Mine left over from some other match. Very confusing bug. Yeah, I have no idea. But we'll get into it. We won't let that hold us back. It is the final round, everyone. Win this match and you're on to the monthly finals. Lose and you're out. Better wait till next month. I'm Hungry in Crow's Nest Esports. It kicks off now. Of course, they're called Crow's Nest Esports, but I think they're officially Zeus now. So it's going to be Zeus from I'm Hungry versus Zeus.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what are we doing? What are we doing in his name? And same pressure from Mina here. Exam definitely should have gone earlier for matchup. Took the full control on Mina, has no ammo, he can literally run it down. Not sure why he's not doing it, but that's fine. Even with the 4K. Now he needs to heal up. That is way too low HP to actually engage. Bad get it as well, should use it for 4K, but cannot do it because it is too low HP. Gems in the hands of I'm Hungry here. Okay, Zeus is Person's esports or what? Ready? Why do they have two names, by the way?
Why do they have two names?
Two team names.
I have no idea. Crow's Nest Esports is what they're called. You know, I can manually change it. Watch this.
Because I'm Hungry also has a different name. They're like FA7 or something, no?
What? Really? I mean, this is just their name in the API. So you said they're FA what now?
FA7, I think so. Yes, FA7.
FA7. I don't know if it's the number 7 or just the word.
Number 7.
Okay. Well, good thing I have a fallback.
Thank you. Really well played from FA7 and yeah, okay, ended up doing a lot. The Bull hard carrying a mid, apparently just being him against Otis. The Spike playing insane as well, so really well done by him. I did think there should be more of a challenge there and more pressure from Zoo, but apparently not.
All right, game number 2 coming up in just a second here. Here we go. Wonder what happened for FA7 in the last month. They must have kept their heads down and really locked in because they went out earlier than expected last month. I don't even think it was the qualifying round.
It was the bracket, honestly. They got in a death bracket and a lower bracket. Because like
they weren't seeded.
Teams in there. It was really, really like unlucky, honestly.
Gotcha. Well, now we know. Yeah, thankfully month 1 is over and things have normalized a little bit. But since they didn't get a whole lot of points from that, they're probably still unseeded. So they just had to get lucky again. They lost in the last round to this team last month. That's important knowledge. Okay, this is a rematch to qualify.
Ooh. Insane start this time from the side of Zeus. And just getting all the damage, getting all the pressure. Really well played, honestly. All around. Now, let's see if they can manage to come back here. Frost can get the kill here. Knockback happening. There's a hypercharge ult about to happen. Breaking their own walls. Too good to break. It's too open map ult. We will find out. All eyes on Xempy to create some pressure. Good dodge from before. K can go aggro. Insane bull shots. Nice grip from Duck on the right side here. Creating more pressure as well. Grabbing another gems with that, hopefully. Mina being on the other side. Smart rotation here from Sudan. Can fight the good matchup now instead of a bad one. Let's see how that would affect. Zeus for hypercharge ult. That could happen to be really bad for Zeus. Nice kill on the top right.
It's so confusing. They both have the same name, right? Okay, but the retake is here for FA7. So Mina dashing backwards, trying to create the space. Be mindful of those mines. Zemp eliminated by that third shot from Mina. Zulon also has the hypercharge to use if he needs. Could toss Tyrant airborne and then grab all those gems once he comes crashing back down to the ground. But look at all the room Zemp is occupying and the dodges that he has. He'll escape with his life, but it's only temporary. FA7 still just need 1 gem to get this interruption. Spawns on their side. It's swiftly snatched up by Zulon, who has the hypercharge and super combination now. After the hypercharge expires, though, he only has an ordinary super. Looks like control's going to be traded out as no one's really willing to make the first move until they have enough utility to play confidently.
Lost going aggro, getting a kill as well. That Tyrants, be careful of these mines. He actually takes one. Balls. Oh my god, the bull mines at the highest level of North America actually trigger and get a game-changing kill. I cannot believe this. Can Zem still clutch it up? They need Zulan here. Grab the gems is more, just killing him is more than enough to reset it. There you go. Can he escape as well? It's going to be quite hard. He's trying
my
to dodge.
gosh.
He's making his way careful. Does not connect surprisingly. I think even if it's still Tyron probably could have grabbed the gems. There's a robbery after a robbery coming up, and that Zoo actually managed to get a game, and we go into game number 3. Oh my god.
1 second to go, and FA7 know that this is going to be brought to a game 3. What a thievery from Zeus. Yeah, the team, not the name. Yeah, it's so confusing, isn't it?
Do we go back to Crow's Nest?
Yeah, you know what? It would not be such a bad change now, would it?
And I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Go back.
Give me just a second. I'm getting us back in game. We have a tied set.
Oh, Legacy is up with setting and stamina. That is a bit surprising.
Oh, wow.
So
Well, Stamina hasn't had a great day today. They got 3-0'd in their qualifying upper bracket round.
Insane pressure from Zeus again. I'm not sure what they changed from the start of game 1, but goddamn are they winning a lot of gems here. Exam just being massively annoying as a Kenji here, just going right and left. I'm not sure why he's not following Umina here. Definitely should have been not be on Bow and Spike. Rotated finally, but it's full HP to keep fighting him. 7 gems in their pocket for Zeus. Zulan on the bottom left pushing it out, though Rob somehow getting a kill. I don't know about that high bolt and breaking a wall and collecting it without getting high. Did he collect? I can't see it because of the I think he did. He did not. Okay, his Tyrant is falling down, though Zep just dropped him for no reason. I'm not sure what happened there. I looked at the top. Hello, ready? What did Zulan run away?
Well, persistence has finally paid off. Zulan was totally separated from his team, and they were getting demolished without 3 entire members to keep them strong. 15 seconds until the clock expires, and FA7 are running away with it. Tyrant has a super, but what's it really going to do for him? I mean, it's so evasive. He doesn't have any help from any teammates. It's just solo. Former teammate against former teammate in this matchup of Zeus and FA7. So far, FA7 leads with a set victory. And yet another theft. Zulon sat way behind Zeus's lines. Paid off in the end. He got that done solo in the 1v2.
I'm checking it right now what happened. I think Zim just dropped him completely. He just got hit once by Bow, and instead of feeding up, he just decided to go up and leave Tyrant alone. And Xamp leaving Tyrant alone just allowed Zulon to get a kill. And Xamp still being low, couldn't even get a refrag. It's just awful positioning by Xamp being nowhere where his team needed him.
That's not so great now, is it? Really felt like Zeus ought to have that one. I just realized I still have the Crow's Nest logo for them. They get to keep it. Okay. Well, we are going to look for another match to watch also because these guys are not getting into draft immediately. So who should we watch next, chat? You have Math Gamer Aura versus Nameless, Tribe Gaming versus Nova, STMN versus Legacy. My roommates, we can do that. I'm going to check again to see if draft has started. No, it is not. Let me watch my friends. Here we go. Draft is finished. Looks like they are in game at the moment. So let me find their lobby and we'll spectate it.
Oh, did you perhaps break the naming system because you typed it in manually?
Oh, whoops. No, I didn't actually. But I just have to undo the override.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Yeah, I forgot to take that screen off. It's my bad, y'all. We're going to swap the sides.
Oh, Sandy. I haven't seen that in a long time. BB. Oh, okay. Wonderful fight. Oh, this is a lot of BB.
Oh, man.
BB running around. Just out drop, honestly.
Z just has to laser this. Oh, the Kirito's so fast.
Ooh, what's happened? How far away though? I don't know why we're seeing a Sandy on this map. I don't think I've played.
Oh my gosh, interruption?
We're solid now.
Could KJO
But
save this? It's a mute onto God Noob. Would have been nice to have
but like-
later. And Kirito's got 10
BB
gems.
don't spawn again. Like, what's gonna happen? I don't understand where the Sandy peak is coming from. Like, do you know in which? Can you check in which pick order it was?
Yeah, and we can
Assume it
check on
wasn't-
draft while we're changing games. Yeah, let's look at this. Was Mortis banned? Maybe they expected a Mortis or
Oh,
something.
map is wrong.
I
Mortis
have
was
no idea why
banned.
Deathcap
Oh.
is broken, but it's this map specifically, so
What was your pick?
I don't know what the first pick was, actually.
Oh, okay. I guess BB last, which means Rico, Sandy, or this one. All could be possibly ones, honestly. Could see Sandy being moved first pick here. For some reason.
Okay, there's the stun onto Kirito, but you just don't have the DPS as Sandy. That was pretty respectable from KJO, a nice tap, but BB still gets away with it. She gets battered and bruised and punished, and she gets to walk it off.
Interesting interactions happening. All eyes on BB as always if she's able to really carry this. Fed the Sandstorm finally, but oh my, that was really close to die from a Sandy now, on the left side. Control this time from Nameless, however, I'm not sure if they're gonna hold it for long and how good it's gonna be. The spike is definitely throwing.
Whoa!
Beautiful Rico Super, getting one, almost getting two. Gem secured as well, insanely played by Z here.
That was ridiculous. They have one more mine to defuse. KJO, gotta be careful not to trip it. Looks fine for Nameless. They've gotten that team wipe a little bit later on. They could have been walking back with not only a treasure trove of gems, but a countdown for themselves. There's one gem lurking on the left side. Z's going to try his best to defend it, and they'll play for tempo, wait for one of these gems to spawn on the Nameless side. KJO backs things up with the fat splatter. Z has the hypercharge, but it's too hastily used. Thankfully, he's able to pinch around the right side, and the right lane has been won versus God Noob as well. Just eviscerated by Square. Nameless sit up high. They'll have Z sit up especially high. Go for the laser, and it's only Kirito versus two brawlers on defense for Nameless. Now with Z playing backup, no way to bring that one back. Tied game in set one.
We didn't kill him actually. It was a Rico hypercharge.
Oh, was it legitimately?
Yeah,
Oh, I was just watching the kill feed. Yeah.
I mean, the kill feed did say.
Oh, okay, so I'm just tripping.
Yeah, you're just It's fine. You're allowed. You're up so long, 5 a.m.
I'm
You're
so
allowed,
tired.
Also insane Rico gameplay. This baby might need to swap off the matchup, honestly, or just start playing a bit better, or just run it down mid or something, because she's been feeding his Rico way too much, and I don't know, either play full passive or just swap the lane. Neither of that are happening. So let's see how it goes now. Actually did swap the BB on the left side. I like that way more. I think the left side should be the more aggro side of your aggression ball of your tank. If you have one. Nice pinches from KJ here on the BB here. So at the same time, Sandy is doing massive progress and massive amount of pressure here. Barely survives with HP. BB keeps getting pinched. She survived for so long. I have no idea even how. She survived for that long amount of time, getting 2v1 the whole time. So played by her as well.
You just got to be a big old distraction as BB. It's nice to win. It's nice to have hypers and, you know, some bubbles every which way, blow everyone up, but as long as you can keep the attention away from mid, then you're still winning, but you're also feeding supers. That's going to be destruction onto Z. And look at how Square snuck into the back lines. Ooh, but walked right under the spike shot. He's avoided so much damage, but still just one shot making an impact. Goes to show how strong Spike is, just generally speaking. Nameless have to contend with this BB around the left side. Again, where could be that stun from Square? There'll be some explosions going the way of Nameless also, as Math Gamer's Aura break open those crucial bushes that Nameless need to hide in. One more gem for Math Gamer's Aura, and they'll be home safe and run away with a set. It's going to spawn on Nameless's side. And doesn't look like Nameless can do anything. Square tried to flank around the left side, but that was also no good. Z needs to survive with his hypercharge, but he's only got 10 seconds to make it to the opposing side.
Ever since they put Sandy on the BB, Spike has just been handling Z completely in the Rico. Hasn't left the spawn yet. It's just really the matchup, which is
Oh my gosh.
Oh my yeah, it just tells you how important it is just to go for matchup in games. And yeah, I know it's BB is 0-4, but just the amount of pressure she did is just so important. And it's already said it. Pressure is all you need. Yes, she went 2-11, but they won the game because she got 1v2 the whole time. She was wasting their time as much as she could. She was there for both to grab the gems, and that's all you got to do sometimes, and that's how you play it. So we'll play to Kirito. Stats don't show it, but tanks players don't play for pressure, not stats.
That's got to feel demoralizing for Nameless right now because they were up on the kills and down the deaths, but still in the end didn't get the set. But it's good promise. It means that they're not really making many errors. I was especially impressed by Square's dodges into the spike shots. Math Gamer BS Aura up 1. We're going to pay some attention to the other match happening right now. Crow's Nest Esports versus I'm Hungry. We're Going to head over there. And I'm just going to let them be called Crow's Nest Esports and I'm Hungry. If they want a name change, they can change it in the app.
No, but I think they did because that's why the API is named like that or not.
Then, yeah, then I mean, I wonder, though, because...
I don't understand how this works.
The API, yeah, I mean, this is all pulled from the API. This isn't, like, saved anywhere. So...
But like
well, some aspects of the API don't seem to change it.
Yeah, it's just like Crow's Nest Esports, but when you click it, it is the updated name. I don't know.
Might be manually set on UpCore. Core stats.
That's Star, Crow, Trunk. Interesting, Trunk pick. Not sure how good he is. Crow, he has love his PS paper. I mean, holy moly, love the M's. Double dash, triple dash is the ball from Zulan, okay. I feel like I'm hungry as comp, but at the same time, I'm really happy to see how good this Trunk will end up and if Crow can do anything. Really good team right here from the side of Zoop. From the side of Crow's Nest Esports. Oh, I'm not getting this out of my head. So let's see, M-Side both are going to do overpack on what is coming up as well with a nice old should be going aggro. Nice stops the healing from Ducky goes and pops from Hyper old top from second best goes aggro. It is 1-0 already, so that's the last kill you need. Playing knockback as well, which I like. Trying it. Team wipe. Well played here from I'm Hungry and the secure game number 1.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm changing their names again just to be accurate, I guess.
Oh my god, it's already gonna kill me.
I'm flipping the names back and forth. You'll never catch up. It's putting you through the ringer right now.
I think now we have a good team starting not to qual Enraged, which is one of these two teams that you're seeing right now is not going to qual, which is a rematch apparently of last month's qualifier match where FA7 lost and Zeus made it to the March final. So let's see how it goes this time if FA7 has managed to get their comeback. Also interesting how that's going to affect the world qualification and their second qualifications if they keep changing it up, because no one is winning if they keep winning and losing against each other, by the way. But it's really bad for them.
Right, 8th, 9th seed, just pretty miserable to face repeatedly. It's the whole 4th and 5th seed thing, too.
Why did they give they're trying twice value through the walls? I don't understand. Anyways, I really like the matchup of FA7. I think they're just a hard comp. This Pierce has a free matchup. The Smalls can roam pretty much around. It's going to be a bit careful. It's going to feed a bit, but who cares? This Ems has a massive free matchup, which I love. They keep going next to this Trunk against the wall ready.
Gosh, how do you punch through this guy? Zip has the hypercharge too. He's looking pretty mean. FA7 have done it once before, though. Zealon's playing cautiously. Here it comes. He's been farming the Mortis today, but Zip is farming him in return. Gets the kill. The second best pushes forward on these low health opponents. Simp also trickled down just a little bit. Just going to go for it low HP style. Actually gets the kill anyway. More due to his teammates, but he created the room for them to succeed. Pass forward. There's a missed shot on goal for Ducky, and Zimp, decides, why not? Go for it. It's pretty cleaned out, but Tyrant was not in position to take full advantage. If he had marched forward, actually it could have been a goal for Zeus.
That was a missed shot from Ducky, right? Like, we saw it correctly. That was not like Zulan clearing the ball. That was Ducky missing. Unfortunate goal opportunity here. I'm a sniper as well, which means any push can easily be shut down to them. Zulan's going for an easy kill here. Nice ult from PSC as well. Could be one shot. Zulan knows how to get him. Bit overextended, but that's fine. Ducky standing there alone. Are they going to use M's ult as hyper as an offensive? We will find out really soon. Frank ult is ready to go in. Zeus being one-shot as well. He actually got a lot of points damage here. Just Hyper coming at the best moment possible. Beautiful use from Tyrant. 20 seconds to go. They need that M with defense ASAP. Was Hyper 2, but can he do something about it? Is he even going to use it? He kind of needs to, because if not, the game is over already. There comes the M's coming up. Just all missed. You don't care though. Second best place is Hyper though, which is kind of crucial because Crow is a Hyper golden end game. And I think Center is too excited to use it pretty early. I don't know about that. I would have waited until end game. They're running it down though. It kind of working. And then he scores, slots it in, and we're going to a 1-1 in this set.
Wow, all right, Zeus. They looked promising in game number 1. I'm pretty surprised that FA7 were able to take them down there. Give me just a second as I find the next game.
They're kind of throwing, they're giving Trunk too much value. Ball positioning is not the best. I think FA7 definitely has draft and just needs to play it a bit slower, more patiently. Can't believe Chester also got the high bolt at the most perfect possible moment to defend that, to kill the M's. That was really, really crazy.
Watching Zeus again. Zealon forward. Combo spinner for the kill. Pass up to second. He's on low HP. What is he going to do with that? Well, he tried to slot it around. Nearly succeeded. But the ball should not have been passed over to a teammate that couldn't have done anything with it. I think he like tried to pass it forward so that Zealand could swipe up and get the ball, but generally speaking, you don't want to be handing the ball possession to your opponents when you have the man advantage.
The biggest mistake you can do, because that's how you lose all the pressure. Good kill from Tyrant. He keeps getting lucky with these bombs, I must say. Like, he had the bomb up already at the upper game. Now he has another bomb at perfect moment. Beautiful ult from Zampi. This trunk actually has been working out way better than I thought overall. Even though Zulon keeps feeding on him, the trunk keeps getting still value somehow, which I don't understand how. But see now, getting some less control here. Pierce as well, and Mitchell get control back all the way. Second best needs to play a bit slower. I feel like he's been rushing it down too much, losing too much HP when it matters, like we saw earlier at the goal attempt. Just let the Pierce cook a bit, let the Mortis go a bit. Second best definitely should not be the first guy to make pressure here.
And well, some of the pressure is being laid on by Pierce. On the right side, Zulon being aggressed by Zip. He has the super. This would be the time to act. Goes for M's and is denied. Tyrant would love a pass over to Ducky, but is sort of... Whoa, okay. Ends up getting the kill on Zulon. It looked like he was pretty confused on what to do with that ball. Didn't want to waste it. Now Hypercharge should be a kill on a second. He exchanges a lot of HP to move forward into this position, but should be okay. What super does he have? Doesn't seem to be a bomb.
At this point, with his luck, he's going to have the fourth in a row break.
Yeah.
Because he's playing like, well, no, like actually he's playing like it. I swear to God he hasn't.
Let's see.
I want to see it now.
We haven't seen the super yet. It's going to be a pass over to Tyrant.
Oh, yeah,
uses the Jawbreaker. Okay, pass over to Tyrant. Oh, it's beautiful from Ducky.
I must
Zeus
say,
go
like,
up
the
one.
amount of luck the Tyrant is getting ready, like, I'm really mad that I'm not getting this type of luck with Chester during the World Finals when I play Chester. I'm not gonna lie. This is like crazy amount of luck that I understand that he gets a perfect ult every single time for a perfect scenario.
It's okay. Once, assuming they make it to monthly finals, it's going to be only Pop Rocks from that moment forward. Zip has an open goal. It's an easy one for Zeus to tie this up 1-1. We're going to a guaranteed set 4, but for now, set 3 is all we have in our sights. What went wrong here for FA7? Looks like the M's matchup didn't work out at all.
I think he just played to aggro. Second best needs to realize that he has the worst matchup here. And can only work if he is behind a wall and with an ult. So he just needed to play slower and then Zeus tap a bit more. And the first goal opportunity was thrown by him because he was too low, went alone. And afterwards as well, he kept feeding Chester. That's why Chester even got his hyper, not from a Mortis, but from the M's. The M's fed Chester so incredibly much, and he got like farmed by the Chester over and over again. And that really shouldn't happen. M's is not supposed to feed Chester that much, and it's one of the biggest mistakes that probably happened just from second best there. And ball positioning, I guess, a bit.
Yeah, the ball positioning was suspect at times. I feel like FA7 had... There's at least one goal that sticks in my memory where the ball was passed up to second when he's on 400 HP, and then it was passed to an enemy. It just like, math didn't math out. The synergy was not there. Okay, let's talk about Team Nameless, because they are on Brawl Ball also.
Everybody won one, by the way, except Nameless right now. The Stamina has won.
Okay, good enough.
Larry, Leon, Otis. Interesting combo. BB, Lita, Max. I love the synergy from Big Talents.
Oh, yeah, I don't have their name set here.
No, Map Games all ready. I'm seriously confused. It's Big Talents. No, it's not Nameless.
Are they Big Talents?
I think they're Big Talents, but it's the same thing as the Zeus and whatever. Whatever, we don't care. It's Map,
who knows?
Map Gamers, Aura. Whoever cares. Good kill, good defense, 20 seconds to go. Assume it's 0-0. Overtime, I think it is definitely for Math Gamers Aura. With a max hyper as well incoming. Sure, BB has the range, Need has the range, but if they're speeded, they don't care about that. You don't care about this, they don't get it as well. You could get it if you really want to. You're not forced to it. Yeah,
just a couple seconds.
Max hyper about to happen, no?
Yeah. Okay. Wall's broken open. Math with the hyper. Yeah, he's got a phase shifter backwards. Would love to have that for something else. Kind of a waste. Math Gamers Aura have the pressure, but now they're collapsing. Square has all the pressure in the world. He's going to get knocked back. It's kind of fine. If KJO can get this pass forward, then it'll look good. But Kirito's just him on this BB. It's the second time that we've seen him placed on this brawler. It worked out on Deathcap Trap, and he's persisted all this time in overtime. There's the mute, but KJO got knocked back right after hitting the mute. We need to see that ball cleared. Square's going to go for an ankle breaker. Could it happen? Math strafed over to it, dropped on the goal line. Some butterfingers over here, and barely enough time to get this one across the goal line. Doesn't look so hopeful for either team.
Every single brawler from Math Gamers juiced Hyper Sync alone without any support. They could have combined it all if Max only didn't waste Hyper. Big throw by them in my opinion. It should have been an easy win for them overtime. But Max just popped this Hyper too early for no reason whatsoever, and with that, the whole synergy went out of the window. So big mistake by them, and because I seriously think overtime for sure they should win, but overall I think also they have comp.
Okay. With that in mind, game number 2, but game number 1 was a tie, so it might as well have not happened. Though, you know, we learn after every game. So who learned more? Well, KJO got some pretty nice synergy with Square to take down BB on the right side. This ball needs to find its way back to the middle, though, for Square to take full advantage. Kirito's knockback also needs to be baited. KJO can go in for the mute, but he doesn't want to risk it. Math Gamer is still here to defend. On the left side, it's pressure onto Leon. Knockback from Kirito and the heal, but KJO senses a disturbance. It's wide open. It's beautiful for Nameless. Total blunder for Math Gamer's Aura.
Oh, that's a banger screenshot. 3 people sitting on the ball and it's a goal. I cannot believe this. Oh my god. Insanely played. Also the matchup to take the whole time, putting Valeria on the lead touch, shutting it down from the game. Really well played from Nameless here. Nice execution overall and an incredible goal. That goal probably not only gave him momentum they needed, but broke the spirit of the enemies, and that is not good for them, I'm not gonna lie.
It's, you know, anytime doubt starts creeping in, it's like, you know, a free solo climber. They got no rope. They're about, you know, 2,000 feet high, and then they look down. Yeah, it's got to be the same feeling when you're like, did we seriously just let that in? Are we that bad? Which, no, they've made it to the stage. They're great, but careless errors can sneak in even, like, for the best players in the world. Nameless, however, are having their backlines completely battered, boiled, destroyed.
In 20 seconds, she got hyper.
Brutal.
That's why Otis is not fully hard counter, because she keeps going from wall to wall and Otis can't do anything about that. He's dropped the goal exactly like that. Finally goes aggro. Didn't ult early. That is a very coming to the ball open. The healer's in. He misses it though, which is not good, but who cares? The bubble gets a triple kill. And the view doesn't happen, it just doesn't matter. And it's completely reverse situation from last game. Simply do it with BB creating pressure on the other side of the map this time. How fast?
It's like eventually a BB figures out, oh, wait, right, that's the brawler I'm playing, and I can just walk forward and win. But no, you pointed out something really important, which is that look at the way that Kirito is hugging the wall. And for a brawler like Otis, who has a burst fire, you know, is terrible at wall peeking, that's a mechanic that basically hard counters the strat. You see Kirito also going for the double knockback. The second one isn't going to be granted to him. Square was just out of range. KJO gets in position, but Kirito has learned sticking close to the walls to counter this strat. Meanwhile, on the right side, though, Zia has the matchup of a lifetime versus Anita. On the left, it's still torture. Kirito whacking everyone everywhere, taking up a bunch of room. And Square is really the only one in place to defend, getting knocked back again.
Really well played from Kirito here. Z trying his best to handle Nita as well, but at some point he needs to help his teammates. That is why he's not completely winning into Nita yet. But BB goes in, Viper dies! Falls down, beautiful mute. KJ needs to support him. Wins to get the kill. Why are you muting him but not pushing him? Hello? Good defense overall, but...
No, good intuition to know that you can back all the way into the goal, but I feel like you didn't have a chance anyway when BB's passing that ball forward and coming with 3 hypercharged smacks to the face. It's going to be another double knockback. KJO stuck in this back left corner. The BB is so oppressive. It's as if there's nothing that can be done. Math has to bail on that interaction at mid. He's back into the fray again. Z's getting beaten up. In close range, Square has not the greatest matchup. He'll actually clear this ball forward. Okay, another desperate defense, a minute in. BB is out of the picture for a little bit longer. Maybe this is Nameless's chance to get back to mid.
Very hyper base, and there's not only a Nita hyper happening, but also a Max hyper, but she didn't pop, which I find a bit weird, which I guess they just don't need because they have a Nita hyper. Look at that, running it down, getting 1 kill, getting 2 kills, only 1, never mind, the BB died earlier, but destroying this is going to be quite hard. And didn't waste everything, you don't know they scored, but they did waste the Nita hyper, but they have a Max hyper speed, which they should pop immediately, get 75% back. Never mind, they don't have speed yet. I'm tripping.
Yeah, got to be close, though, because Math already has the hypercharge and should get that super free just from moving. Oh, Kirito got a little big for his britches. Math with the pass forward. No, went for the face shifter, self-pass, and has the super. Pass over to KJO has got to be there, but a hypercharge is what he needed to get in range. Now in pursuit of Kirito, but no, you can't play around the walls like this. Otis is just a difficult matchup to play into the BB. So he's going to do his best, but everyone's spread too far apart. Despite Nameless's best efforts and really a miracle of a Game 2, Math Gamer's Aura takes a 2-set lead.
I know that Math Gamers have calm, but I think there were just too many mistakes from Nameless overall. Larry hyper wasted there, just for positioning of all of them. Beep never getting helped on the BB left side. This is the other game. I don't know. I think there was too many mistakes. Not enough. It's fine. Not enough team play from them. Well, like I don't know. I get word as well from chat that apparently stamina is down now. 2-1. So we might need to take a look at them after we watch the set of Crow's Nest against I'm Hungry.
Yeah, we can give it a try.
Because they're gonna not even start drafting yet, and Crow's Nest is in-game if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, give us just a second. We have a lot of replays from this last set because it was a pretty extensive one, went all the way to Game 4, would you believe it? So Kirito died a lot, but got a ton of damage, took up a bunch of space. It was just such a thorn in Nameless's side. They've been allowing this BB through, and you know they find some ways around it, but the Otis matchup was really, really challenging to play. No wall break hurt them a bunch.
Tribe is also down 2-1.
Oh, that's pretty surprising. What's going on this month? It's this month for everyone, is it?
It's the meta.
It's got to be. Yeah, it's the meta.
I'm telling you, it's so awful to draft on, to play on. They get one meta brawler, you forgot about it. They get a bull, they get a Mortis or something. It's so bad. It's actually, it reminds me a lot of last year's Hank meta when he got a cyber, I'm telling you.
Yeah, the March diff, I guess. Right.
Yeah.
What games do we have ongoing? We have, we have Zeus happening right now. So we can watch them. Dude, my computer is struggling so hard.
I don't know how you do this for 12 hours. I'm losing energy already.
Dude, I've been running on empty for a while. So is my computer, bro. My computer has given up. That's why you're seeing so much lag. Okay, we have Crow's Nest Esports versus I'm Hungry.
1-1 for them right now. We're watching set number 3. 1-0 for Crow's Nest. Angelo, Charlie Bow, Ollie, RC Gray. I look like left side comes more. The Zeus comes. I like the Charlie a lot. I like what Angelo. They're just gonna deal with Ollie. Deal with Ollie, I think they should win. And since the map is open, oh my god, how they control it. Survives it thanks to the spider. He didn't hit the ult though. That is a lot of people gone for Zeus. A lot of pressure as well for FA7 as well. They should be able to get a kill maybe somewhere. Ollie can easily go in with a gadget ult combo if he doesn't feed a Charlie Cuckoo now. It's gonna be really, really bad for Zeus and should be a round win at least for FA7, surely. But at the same time, the lane swap for Tyrant to put him up there, get the control back. I love that as well. Really nice play here. Definitely think that Zeus have comp though. Beautiful gadget again. From Zen here.
Yeah, hook a spider, why don't you? Zeus is going to get that back by the time it really matters. Also, look at the retreat there from Ollie. That is a costly one because it took him so long to get that super. Zemp gets the pinch on his Zeus. Second doing his best, but no, it's not quite enough. He puts some mines on the Cocoon just to add insult to injury. Zeus pick up the game. Round set. They have an advantage over FA7. Could they be coming back for seconds? It's possible. Their second... their second helping of a defeat of second, and naming themselves after a Zeus, it would appear. What's going on? Is this some sick, twisted power move?
Alright, Stamina will be draft.
Okay. Let's watch Stamina's draft.
Because they're both down, Tribe and Stamina, and... Are they there on draft? On a map I know really good. Because I played this map a ton!
Whoa, why is this draft so fast?
Chuck 1, they just pick. You'll join the Banani draft, I think.
Okay.
Chuck 1, yeah, Otis Nani, there you go. Eve, unpicked.
but there's a Chuck 1 already, into Nani, which is bad for the Chuck, into autos as well. They need an 8-bit, it is bad. They need base race. Or actually, no, they need defense now because of the Chuck already. They need Lola. Oh, I take it. You gotta take damage against Assassin though. So you ban the Melody, but there's a Kaz open which will beat you. There's also a Brock open which will beat you. So it's kind of hard to find a brawler that counters both. I think Mina will be the best pick to do kind of that. I don't know what other brawler you want to go. Perhaps Lola could see, but it's going to be quite hard. I think Legacy is looking for a good draft right now. Stamina is in big trouble here.
What do you think about the Eve here? Because it seems to have been the sauce previously. Okay, yeah, maybe not so much anymore.
The problem is, if you would go Eve, you don't have another lane, right? So if they will go Kaza, Kaza will just ignore you.
Yeah, you're very right.
All your shots are dealing with Kaza, and then suddenly there's a Nani on the safe as well. It's just not enough for that. And I think that Amber might not be enough as well. That is a fire Brock, I'm telling you. Holy Piper, oh my.
And none of the above.
Or you just go Crow who gets outranged by Bo Amber. Sure. I mean, why not? Who cares?
Should have, pretty fair matchup against that Amber, though. Might stay just out of range. A bit stalematey, though.
No, I think Amber's a bit higher. Just slightly, like.
Really?
One tile. The problem is that Amber can't hit consistently, which means you gotta, like,
chip
him
right.
down 300 on max range all the time.
It's kind of like the Poco versus Ems sort of deal, where Ems' shot sticks around for longer, even though they have basically the same range.
Now with the Crow pick, Coast Draft. They like the damage, but they get a Crow hyper ult, so it's gonna be a bit more dynamic. Amber has damage on the safe now, and might be winning lane as well. Maybe Stamina has stuff with that. Let's see. Double stack on the left side, leaving the Crow, which is good because Crow doesn't have damage on the safe. Doesn't even need to defend him, but goes with it anyway. With that, the start is basically screwed over. Chuck goes up pretty fast, and I think Stamina will be winning this game. And he's stuck on defending, which is not what you want. The main damage dealer, you should not be stuck defending.
STMN getting this Chuck setup down. They only need one more post. Juan Carlos staying just out of reach of Junie, who gets some damage on the safe, but Wink is really here to lay it all on. And Wink has a reputation of being a nanny merchant. There's a reason for that. It's because he's so darn good at it. They stayed a little too close to the Amber this time. He'll get eviscerated by the fire fuel. Tacos also threatens these bushes on the left side. He could just play around this, decide he's going to fight mid, and then threaten to burn the left side. And turns out the threat is not a good enough deterrent. Wink teleports forward. While Juan Carlos is hard at work on Legacy Esports is safe, STMN have ground things, Legacy Esports have ground down STMN safe to that final shield.
All mines, Amber ults. Those must be one-shot hyper. That is a bad mines to use because I don't know if he knew about the old mines. He's literally one-shot hyper. Let's go for it anyway, that's fine. So the drop damage, 8% of the save. Can they get it? The Chuck is on the save too, but Nani finishes up. And I must say, Binks Nani, I didn't know he had that reputation, but his Nani is clean, ready. His Nani is really clean. I like that.
He plays this brawler a lot. It's like a couple years into him being known as a nanny player. Yeah, at some point you figure, would it be target banned? Maybe if you were making monthlies more consistently, it would be one that we talk about. But nonetheless, it is a secret weapon of Legacy Esports. STMN, I can't believe I'm saying it, but they're one game away from losing the qualifying round 1-3.
They got second place last month on my trip.
They did. Though I would say the lower half of the bracket, the one that they were in, was less stacked.
Yes, I will. I definitely will. My Carlos did choke the setup last game as well, which I want to say. He took some time to reposition it. Tight matchup again. Link is just going for damage, and it's exactly how play. That's why you played Finale as well, to just go up and create pressure. This Cook gets a hyper ult. This game is not looking good. Really for Stamina. They're in big trouble, and honestly, I don't know how this is supposed to break out of that because they just keep feeding. And they just keep ignoring. Look at this. They're just ignoring the Amber, just going full damage because it's just not enough. That's why Amber is not the pick there, because it's just not enough damage to deal with this. Chuck is on the safe though.
Oh, no.
Time is ticking down. Nani TP incoming. They got the Chuck early. He's not going to respawn in time to finish this. I think this might be game over for Stamina. 80% default. They're defending the Nani. No bubbles. We're coming to Chuck the whole time. They're blocking everything. They're getting the kill, and Chuck gets it. Oh my god, ready. I was so close.
The body block of a lifetime. It's like they all like joined hands and, saying a magic spell in a circle to shield the safe from any damage. That's ridiculous. That's some Harry Potter type mother's love, protecting the safe and keeping it alive. Okay, match point again, still for Legacy. Let's see. if they can get it done this time. You mentioned that the Chuck setup was kind of screwed up last time, or at least in game number 1, they managed to get it down this time. STMN did.
The triple base with the Crow handling the enemy survival 2 can do damage. This is not looking good for stamina already. Damage is tight though, Chuck is doing damage. I think it's a good setup, look at that. He has a setup where he's only double set at the top, which is really bad for Legacies, but they need to defend the double setup. Because that Chuck damage is insane. 50% is down already, and he keeps just going back and forth, but only at the top side of the map. Insane start from Stamina and insane decision making from Carlos to go for that matchup. Really bad decision from Legacy to not defend him at the start.
Okay, that's going to be dangerous. That could crack them past the shield. Yeah, Juan Carlos wants to get that shield first. He will be taken down, in fact. Here comes the peep forward, circumventing. Wants to get rid of Pain. No, not going to happen. Nerf goes for a bit of additional damage. You can tell how desperate Legacy Esports are getting right now. The hypercharge forward for Junie. They'll be able to break down this safe, but the defense from Tacos and Pain just too strong. STMN have afforded themselves a lifeline. This one is over, though. Legacy Esports will have to go to a set 5 if they want to stop STMN from going to the monthly finals.
Wait, did you see the Boogate and killing the Crow?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's like so cool. Oh my god, I've never seen that before. I actually have never seen that before. He did like 2k damage on him.
So unlucky. Okay, that's another one. Let's see. I'm going to get our music back up and running. And let's see. Who else can we watch? Crow's Nest Esports is
Tribe
live.
Is 2-1 as well.
Tribe is also 2-1?
Yeah, down. So we should watch them.
Okay, let's watch Tribe.
They are in game as well, I think.
Okay. Goodness, every device I have is running at like 2 seconds per frame.
Yeah, I can tell you the comps already. It is Kaze, Pierce, Lola. I love the Pierce. Oh, that's a Nani though, and a Melody and a Crow. I do fear that Tribe got outdrafted, I must say. It's not looking good for Tribe. 1-1. I really don't think they have draft. Melody beats Kaze, Nani beats Pierce. Crow is just existing, I guess. Crow into Pierce is not good though, so is Nani into Kaze, so it's a good start for Tribe here. Not sure how they managed to get these matchups. Really good start for Tribe though. Can they keep it up though? RBM is full. It's only Brawler that is full matchup in my opinion here on all those rounds. Except for maybe good for you. I guess you get a range of it, but he's doing massive amount of pressure and damage. Carl's almost safe as well. That's a really good start for Tribe Gaming.
We're just playing this cautiously. Diego ready to take down the other Diego. Do we have a new Diego on top? Might be.
What is happening? Already.
We got 2 Diegos, and Nova could be coming in here with an upset versus Tribe Gaming. They made it so far in World Finals. They were #1 in the region so consistently last year. Coming into this year, they've had numerous struggles. But hey, guess what? They've got the upper hand on Nova here on Bridge Too Far so far. In fact, they've gotten through the first shield, and they're most of the way to the second one. Nova, meanwhile, have basically sneezed on Tribe Gaming safe. They got 5%. Basically nothing. But this is a chance for Diego to move forward. They're 2 Diegos. It's so confusing. Okay, went for Luffy. Maybe onto the other Diego. Just barely grazes him, but will not get a lane victory.
Diego playing massively good, but Diego surviving as well against the Diego. I like that. Diego going down now, while Diego on the right is pushing as well. Crow has got fed, but Tribe is up so much percentage, honestly. I think even if they do some silly mistakes, even if they lose 2 shields, they still should be winning this. Crow Hypercharge gets to the next one, I hope. There you go. Doesn't he get a kill as well? The Snotty gets a shield though. It's still 23% down, and the shield as well. Really not looking great for Nova. They're just running it down, which I don't like. Right now, Nova needs to compose himself again and get some control back. But RBM with 5 volt on the right side just finishes off. Tribe survives and goes to set number 5.
Oh man, it's a bunch of set number 5s. Semantic, I know you're ready to go to bed. So that's why North America has decided that you ought to stick around for one more set in each one of these matches. Now, let's talk about what's happened off stream as we're rotating over towards another one. We'll go to we could go to STMN, we could go to Crow's Nest Esports. Let's see. I want to go with STMN. We'll go to Crow's Nest. We'll go to Crow's Nest.
Correctly. The Nameless have lost, unfortunately.
Yeah, 0-3 is what it looked like, right?
Yes.
Yeah, unfortunate. And just BB basically running them down. They were pretty crafty on the drafts. This is also better than they did last month, so improvement is improvement. We have to acknowledge that. You know, I know everyone's got to be pretty solemn because they were so close to victory, but ugh, you know, it's better than last month is what you got to tell yourself in these scenarios. Okay, we have Crow's Nest versus I'm Hungry. It's match point for Crow's Nest.
Oh my. Oh my, they're gonna win again apparently. The prediction for last qualifier, we got an Eve, we got a Crow, we got a Melody. I think the Crow's a bit overpicked on this map. People find out. I love the 8-bit, I love the Lola, I love the bow. Eve basically needs to hard carry this. What is the what's Melody? I think the comp better from Zeus is better by a lot. The Eve is actually the only good brawler here. A bit too aggro from the 8-bit here. Melody needs some hard carry. Glad that he's on the board because other two matchups he will definitely lose the matchups here, the 1v1s. Them going for the shield, good decision making, yeah, love that. 25% up, one full shield. Tyrant on the Melody, good lane swap, Ducky on the Eve. I think that's a good matchup, honestly, for a bow. Good lane swap again. Putting the Melody on the bow immediately with a hyper attaching, creates a ton of pressure. Zeus might even have to get a hyper, beautiful hyper from Zen here. I wonder if that is that good. It gets rid of the hatchlings, maybe it was a bit too early. It did make Zeus really scared though, and basically didn't allow him to get any value. A bit aggro perfect time, not a big fan of that, I'm not gonna lie.
Ooh, yeah, opens up a void in the pressure. Zeus, and look at this elegant lane swap, by the way. Zeus goes over to mid, and seconds like cool, I'm rotating over towards the right to engage Zem. And Tyrant rotates over towards the left, knows that he has a pretty solid shot versus Zulon, whom he outranges, but Zulon does outspeed him, and he has this causeway to move down on the left side, so maybe he'll be able to dodge out some shots on his way there. Those hatchlings are going to provide a little bit of shielding for him. FA7 have catch-up work to do. It's 10 seconds remaining. They got to get this down to 50%. Looks like their best bet is, in fact, getting it to 50%. 5 seconds remain. Ducky and Tyrant have the defense necessary. The thumbs up is down. It's upside down. In fact, Protesto from FA7 as they tumble once again in the qualifying round to the same roster that sent them down and out last month. The main change, of course, being that Alianis is no longer part of it, but Alianis could be making some progress of his own in a different match.
Oh my, I wonder what's going to happen to this team. At this point, you're not going to qualify for World Finals. You're probably not even going to make RCQ. Like, do you retire? Do you keep playing for money? Do you stay as a team? With this year having way less slots, I seriously don't know what I will do in their situation. I probably would still play for money and probably still stay as a team and see how it goes next year. But their year is basically over. Not calling twice. I'm not sure if they can come back that pretty easily.
Rough, man. It would take a miracle. But you know what? They can still play for some cash and some glory, I suppose. Get some relevance in the region because there's always next year. But it's so wild to be talking about next year when it's only March.
Yeah.
That's what a good... Yeah, that's what a bad start costs you as a pro player.
Well, to be fair, it's this year's format. If this happened last year, it still would have been fine, I guess. But
yeah, with double
having
points.
so less slots.
Or,
yeah, but
yes, additional points. Oh, yes, that too.
That's what's screwing every lower tier over. That's why we had so many roster changes. That's why we had so much drama, because more is on the line.
Yeah, and less time to say, you know what, guys, let's just keep our heads down and keep grinding because we can recover. There's not time to recover. The competition is seriously stiff this year. Each monthly final matters more than it ever has. Really, there's just not time to catch up.
Each qualifier. Anyways. Bell J Young, lovely Gene pick here, lovely Nani pick. Nice Mina pick. I do feel like Legacy has draft. I do love this J pick though. Except this Gene pull gets a lot of value. So let's see how it's gonna get played. This card's of course getting blue, which means Legacy Esports needs to prove that they have better combat. And they do with a beautiful Gene pull, lovely done from the Gene here. And Stamina now needs to push into that, which is not that easy into Mina, not that easy into Gene, and especially not as a card. Hey, almost went down here. Beautiful ult here from 4th. Yeah, with a nice quirky combo as well. Stamina is in big trouble already.
It's not looking so hot for them. It's a 3-star deficit. Oh my goodness, and he walked right into that pole. Huh? What? How are you doing that, Tacos? How are you getting the kill and still making it away alive? Gotta hand it to Pain, by the way. He had the healing bottles of, presumably, Soju handed over to Tacos to get him out of there. Legacy Esports still have the advantage. It's only by 1 star this time. Now with the forward Kaze Super, it sort of cuts off Junie's retreat. He has a bunch of dodges to play with, but Juan Carlos is firing behind him. Hopefully Tacos is able to pressure him in. Also, with the Nanny Super headed towards the back lines, a bit of damage on Tacos. Looks decently solid. And note that Legacy Esports also have a gene pull in case someone oversteps their boundaries.
I don't know how they're supposed to push into this. There's a Mina behind the wall with ult ready, about to 4K anyone who goes in. If they push, there's a Genie Habitat ult to just grab them as well. And an Anihawk ranges and out-damage them. I just don't know what they're supposed to do ready.
5 seconds. What's the play for STMN? Pain's going to get as much damage as possible. It's 1 kill, 1-2 for Legacy Esports. Some stars traded back and forth, but Legacy Esports now are in the driver's seat. They have a game up, and they're at match point again.
Nani hard throwing by using the set in the last seconds of the game. Not anybody would go for that decision. Thank God the Gene is there to save the game and get a refrag.
Game number 2, match point, Legacy Esports. It's not the first time they've been here. Match 4, they did the same, set 4, they did the same thing, but STMN wrested back control. Watching the side of Legacy this time, Blue Star predictably goes to Kaze with the assistance of Pain, giving some additional speed.
Once again, Legacy needs to prove that they have the comp. They don't have blue, but they need to go for a kill. Either if it's Nani beating a Bell or Gene getting a pull or Mina going for crazy play. They need to prove it right now, right here, for them to be able to enter the multi-final. And look at the Mina going for the kill. Does not get it, but the Gene get it. Is there to secure the kill. Is he going to get a refrag? He is not. The free kills are not hitting. Unfortunately, because he has enough ammo to kill him anyway. Lee goes back to stamina. However, that Gene pull got fed. Final note that he has it now, 40 seconds into the game. Which means that any mistake here might be game over for them. They should just stay. What is that? Gene pull!
No good. Legacy Esports with a 1-star deficit needed everything. However, I will say Nerf has been pretty reliable in hitting the gene pulls, so this was out of character. Also, something I want to draw your attention to is Wink running the nanny. Again, it's just a brawler that he's good at, and look, it works out on a bunch of these maps, so they'll run it on Hideout provided the opportunity. 45 seconds left. It's a 1-star deficit for Legacy Esports. Wink tripped that mine on the left side, but it's all fine because the rest of the roster was there to create a buffer zone for him. Peep now also moving forward on the Tacos or Juan Carlos would be ideal. Circles around, impacts Tacos, but no Vengeful Spirits to deal damage to him. He recovers as if nothing ever happened.
Not having a Gene pull seriously cost him the game because he still didn't get it back 1 minute later because they're just not going to feed it. And that's game-changing right now. That's the only win condition they have, except with a cheeky Mina kill, to actually get a kill. However, Tacos is bad positioning. Can he escape? Beautiful hyper ult, gets control, literally runs away, completely fine. Well done from Tacos here, and that Gene pull really might have cost him a multi-final. I'm not gonna lie, really.
Gosh. 1 missed pull is the difference. We go to double match point. I'm in disbelief right now. I feel like this should be Legacy Esports' match. How much longer is the STMN Magic going to last? This roster, for some reason, it seems to skirt death at every corner, and I just don't know why. They go to the World Finals, slated to be the weakest team. They diff 2 top teams. They beat freaking Stetampo. They head into the last monthly final with the lowest scrim win rate of anyone in that monthly final and still make top 2. Now they're at the brink of being defeated by Legacy Esports. How have they made it this far?
Triple kill of Juan Carlos. There we go. That's a lead. Nani had rotating all the way. He should really waste it. They have no idea where he is. They hang with that as well. Legacy really hard winning, and Gene can easily get it. Did he just miss a pull? I didn't pay attention.
He did.
Oh no. That is not good. They lose a lot of control. They lose a lot of practice that. I'm not gonna lie. That pull, that might be again a game-changing pull here because not having a pull and having a pull is a definition of pressure over defense. Mina almost gets a kill there as well. It's hard. I don't know. Without a pull, it's a bit hard to defend this.
Well, look, Legacy Esports at least have the advantage here. Last time they were down a star when that pull was missed, and as long as STMN want the lead back, they're going to be pushing into the Gene. So he'll be getting another pull, unlike last time where he didn't get another pull after the missed one. You know, no chance to redeem himself. There's the pull available for Nerf. He's trying to triangulate Juan Carlos, and it's just a blind pull. Bobby, get in here. Tell him that the blind pulls are not the strat. You were doing it for a while, and eventually hung it up for a good reason. Legacy Esports have 30 seconds to hold on to a 3-star lead. Blue Star belongs to STMN. Just a single kill would be the difference maker and a monthly finals advancement for the expected winners.
Finally, the first one hits. That's a saving grace in that desperate situation of full of bullets and happening. He goes a bit with a hypercharge ult. Pearly with knockbacks pulls him into the gene as well. What have we done with that? I fear Stamina might not be surviving this. Pain is trying his best to get a kill. Tacos needs to go into 2 people into a Nani. They need 2 kills for sure. I don't know about that. They need the Nani only actually. Can they get the Nani out? He's getting pinched. Gets what? Can they get it up? STMN loses with 1 bill shot. The qualification to the monthly final. 1 bill shot ready.
A hair's width. But STMN have made it through by such margins before. It was only a matter of time before they didn't win that coin flip. In their place, Legacy Esports advance on to the monthly finals through the lower bracket. STMN, your second place team from last month's monthly finals, will not even grace the ranks of top 8 in March. And I'm at a loss for words.
Tribe has managed to qualify.
Oh my gosh. Phew.
Yeah. The Tribe, thank God, did not take the same bullet that Stamina took. NA, yeah, bro, NA. Crazy monthly qualifier. I'm hyped to see the monthly final and hope to see their number 1 team winning again, potentially, with Electros. I'm hyped. And this meta is quite bad, I do agree.
Yep, we've been visiting the same cast of what, like 12 brawlers today? 6 bans and 6 picks. I think you could actually expand it to 20 and you'd have the entire meta in a nutshell. So I think it's about time, now that, you know, all the festivities have wrapped up and concluded, that we take a look at what all happened today. So here's the bracket for today. So Semantic, we saw Team Electros. Actually, we didn't spectate them at all for some reason. I guess we just kind of anticipated that they'd go through. They had to face Crow's Nest. Yeah, I mean, they had a pretty open bracket to make it through the upper bracket, didn't they?
You're not showing anything.
Oh, am I not? Whoops, my bad. Yeah, I forgot I was in studio mode. Okay, there we go. Now you can see. Now you can see. So, yeah, Semantic, take us through. I'm going to go through all the upper bracket teams and the lower bracket teams.
Ready? I'm out of... You got this. I'm throwing back to you.
Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, wait, are you not able to see?
No, I am, but I'm just... My head ain't working.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, because Semantic is up at what, like at 2 a.m. his time.
No, listen. I played the highest level already. I played as a player. I drafted. I stayed up yesterday night to draft. I prepped everything. I played. Like, come on, give me some slack here already.
Yeah, you know what?
Give me
It's
some
fine.
slack.
Look. Semantic, that's true. I'll cut you some slack because you do your job and I'll do mine. You play,
Perfect.
I cast. So I will walk you through the bracket, everyone.
Yes,
we'll start
thank
off in the first quartile of the upper bracket. Team Electros made it past Bren & Co., then NLS, and then Crow's Nest Esports to qualify. 3-1 style. They were actually indomitable in the last monthly qualifiers. I believe, actually, don't quote me on that. I think they made it through basically flawlessly. Then KDS shows you how to get it done flawlessly. 3-0, and even in the final match to qualify, they only dropped a single game versus Math Gamer BS Aura, who we'll revisit them later in the lower bracket. STMN versus Vatic. STMN didn't pick up a single set versus Vatic. In fact, they got 6-0'd by Vatic. Then Tribe Gaming and Vicday went head-to-head in a really brutal series that went all the way to double match point. Vicday went through in the end, and we started to doubt Tribe Gaming a little bit, which was reinforced by the events of the lower bracket. But back to Math Gamer BS. We saw them, unfortunately, take down Nameless, who really won our hearts over the course of the day with 2 BBs in a row, and you got to be kidding me. We didn't watch this one, but that's got to be one of the worst ways to go out, is a Gray and Doug comp. Ooh, yeah, that probably would have violated Twitch TOS to show that on stream, because I imagine that's the Brawl Stars version of gore. Now, Crow's Nest Esports versus I'm Hungry. They took down I'm Hungry for the second time in a row. By the way, that's Zeus versus FA7. We renamed them pretty repeatedly, but the API shows it differently. So I'm Hungry. This squad, once again, will just miss the qualification. These are players that you know, by the way. Zulon second in Zeus. These are tier 1 players from last year, which is, heartbreaking to see them fail to qualify for a second month in a row. Then, Tribe Gaming versus Nova. Whew, we were spared here. This one went 3-2 in Tribe's favor. It was about to be a quiet day in an otherwise loud house in Texas if we didn't see both of the teams housed here qualify. They scraped past versus Nova, composed of Alianis. In fact, he just joined that roster. And look at this. They had the match point. It's just so insane. Tribe really scraped through. Then finally, we just watched it, but in case you have short-term memory loss, or hey, maybe you just tuned in, STMN versus Legacy Esports. What a series here. Legacy Esports had them in the second half. I'm not going to lie, but yeah, they also got them in the in the last fifth. I'm also not going to lie, with a double match point, super, super close. Semantic, you pointed out that it was a single bell shot difference. But we've seen STMN make it through to other stages by similar margins. So, as I put it, eventually you're going to lose the 50-50. That coin is going to flip the other way. So those are your combatants headed on to the monthly finals. You have Team Electros, your winners from last month. KDS, semifinalists from last month. Vatic, quarterfinals from last month. Vic Day, also quarterfinalist. Math Gamer BS Aura, they were not there. Crow's Nest Esports, a quarterfinalist. Tribe Gaming, a semifinalist. And Legacy Esports, who were not present last month, if memory serves. Let's revisit. Yeah, I don't believe they were there last month. So
2 teams from last month that didn't make it is Stamina and Only Realms?
Yeah, Only Realm didn't make it.
Okay.
In fact, were they beaten by Nameless?
Down. Oh, they're down there.
Oh, are they still
Second
called
from
Only Realm? Oh, they lost to Nova. Oof, and that's a brutal way to lose. Not even in the qualifying round either. That hurts for Only Realm.
Which is only because I think they lost early on round 1 or round 2.
Oh, yeah,
Which
let's
they
look at where
shouldn't.
Only Realm lost. It lost to Math
they
Gamer
lost
BS
to-
Aura. Oh, was it double match point? Oh, no, it wasn't. Dude, it's the BB. The BB is all over the place. Everyone thinks that they can best the BB. Look at this. BB, lose. BB, lose.
Well, it's
BB,
because they
lose.
picked Nita into BB. Nita's into Bull, not into BB. They need to go bust or something like that.
I mean, like, yes, it's just like the tolerance for mistakes is so low
Yes.
into BB.
And that's what defines a bad meta.
Yeah,
do one
like there's
clear
only
pick,
one
it's over
counter for
already.
something.
Yeah. It's over immediately then.
Oh, I wonder if it has the bans as well. Let's see, what were stats? Advanced stats. Oh, bummer. Well, you know what?
The bans are there already.
Oh,
You
wait,
go
am
to-
I
go out.
tripping? Where are the
You're
where are the
tripping.
bans?
Go out. One's out. Go back.
Oh, whoops.
click it.
Ah, darn it.
There. It's gray under the pick
Oh,
box.
there I see it. Man, I turned 26 yesterday, and I'm already in cognitive decline. It's over, chat. It's over. I better pack it up. I'm not cut out to be a caster anymore. I don't know how, Uber and Ark do it. Being 50 years old. Just kidding. And they're still razor sharp up there. They're probably like playing Candy Crush or something. Or whatever that game is, word soup. You make words. Thank you, Jet. Okay, I think we've delayed long enough. It's time for us to find someone to raid. Everyone, the festivities of today have concluded. Thank you, Twitch chat today. Thank you, YouTube chat. Oh, was this? Okay. I did raid Bobby the other day. I'm really tempted to raid Bedlam. In fact, Bedlam's a cool guy. Bedlam makes some fun guides on Brawl Stars. He really likes to break down the analytical angle of the game. So I think you guys will definitely enjoy stream. Also, he just visited the Supercell HQ with a bunch of other North American Brawl Stars content creators. I think they had an absolute ball, so you should definitely ask him about that. I think he's also primarily on YouTube, but he does read Twitch chat. Actually, I think he reads Twitch chat more reliably than YouTube, but maybe it's my purple check mark talking.
Oh,
Semantic.
Bobby just raided.
What now?
Bobby just
Oh
raided
my
you.
goodness. Well, it's a good thing I didn't raid you, Bobby. I was like this close to doing it. What's up, Bobby? Welcome everyone from Bobby's stream. Well, that was a few hours stream. Yeah, you called through upper bracket. You had plenty of time to touch base with everyone. Yeah. Dude, this was a nutty quals. So close. Dude, so close to my roommates qualling. Oh, but Math Gamer BS's aura was just too strong. It repelled them. It knocked them back. Like a certain brawler with knockback that uses a gadget to get their knockback back and so they can knock back you back into another knockback. and go for the back-to-back knockback.
It's
Okay.
late. We know it's late already. We know it's late.
I'm finished. Okay. Bobby also covered the madness. I'm sure you guys had a wonderful time over at Bobby's stream. I have nothing new for you. In fact, Bobby, thank you for the donation of yours because we're about to drop a huge raid onto Bedlam. And I think you ought to know Bedlam. So, without further ado, Semantic, is there anything you want to say before we end things off?
It was fun. I liked it. Thank you for having me. Thank you everyone for being in Twitch chat, for engaging. Good qualifier. I can't wait for the finals.
All right. Yeah, I can't wait to play in the monthly finals. Okay, we're going to be watching you, Semantic. I expect if you're here, then Semantic was so kind as to lend his voice and his analytical mind to you for the last several hours, coming up on like 5 hours total. So you better be rooting for Humble, and you better be buying the Humble package in the shop. And Semantic, do you have a code?
Oh, yeah.
You have a code, Semantic.
Use 5 codes commanding and from the shop if you don't mind.
I think there's still time to buy the Brawl Pass with code Semantic, but there's also code Ready if you want to use it. There's also code Bobby. Just choose your favorite between us three. Okay, I'll stop yapping. Thank you, everyone. We're going to get this raid started. Hopefully I have some more fun streams for you guys. The Matcherinos are back. I get to sit back and relax. No more Road to Brawl Cups stressing me out. No more preseason icebreaker. It has been a grind these last couple of months. Holy smokes, 317 viewers. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you next time. Take care, everyone. I will see you guys very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Thank you, Emoji Shrug. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in, and we'll see you again. Bye-bye, everyone. See you later. Goodbye. See you later. Goodbye, YouTube. I didn't forget.